What is up, everybody? Producer Drew here. Nick is out sick today, so let me move that camera off the screen. I would put mine on, but for some reason, when I'm running things, I can't also plug in my camera. But yeah, I'll just kind of chat with you guys for 10 minutes here before Nick M pops in and takes over. If anybody has any questions, if anybody's got any fun questions about how the stream runs or something, yeah, I'm here to answer them. Yeah, Geo, I'm just stalling now, so it became my job. What do I do for you? I can't play guitar. Well, I can play guitar, but not nearly as well as Roman can. It's also not currently plugged into my mixer. Otherwise, I would, and it would sound a lot worse. How do I do marbles? It's just a Steam game. It's literally just called Marbles on Stream. I think Marbles on Stream or Marbles on Steam, one or the other. Which app do we use to run the stream? We run it in OBS. Yeah, it's all built out in OBS, custom overlays and everything. We run it that way. Can I give away accounts? I don't think so. I do on game night sometimes, but I feel like I gotta wait for Nick M for that in here. I'm not the like goal guy, so it is a game. Yeah, it's just I just pull your names out of the Nightbot. I can get like a CSV of your names, and then I can upload it into Marbles. Do I trade? Not really. Like I have like a mutual fund stuff, but I don't like day trade really. I actually started in this industry in like 2020. I worked for Charles Schwab for a while doing largely what I do here. Never learned to trade there because the shows that they were doing were so high above my understanding as an entry level person that I didn't understand anything they were talking about on the shows ever. And then it's a little easier to follow here, but I haven't done it yet. I've considered starting. Don't see your name in marbles. Sometimes it's hard. There's like 300 marbles going at one time. Oh, what can I do besides playing guitar? Here's what I can do. Before we started, I was doing this. I'll just do it on stream. I was playing geography quizzes. You guys want to watch me do geography quizzes? Let's see. Oh, God. Let's start with Europe. We'll see how I do. Game mode. I don't know what this means. Oh, God. This looks awful. Why does the map look like that? What is happening? It's so bright. Nick, join the stream and we will play Geoguessr. Oh, Bulgaria, Greece. I don't like this. The Netherlands. 2 minutes. All right. I'm starting the countdown timer now. Serbia. See, now I'm not talking because I'm locked in. I can't mess up live on stream. Why am I blanking on Montenegro? Where's Montenegro? Why is my entire brain not working? It's too early for this. I'm genuinely confused about Montenegro. I know it's none of these, but I thought it's a microstate, is it not? Oh, it's not. I'm an idiot. Jesus. Oops. It's so hard to see this map. This is the worst color green I've ever seen. is that? Oh, it's just a dot on the map. It's too small. Oh.
I'll help you, Drew. I'll help you.
Oh, he's here. Okay, hold on. I'm almost done with this map. Andorra. You what?
Wait, how does it work? You're just gonna guess the country?
Yeah, I'm just clicking the countries. It's just the easy map. Is it just me? Oh, there it is. I just didn't scroll over far enough. I couldn't find Cyprus.
You can't find Cyprus?
I couldn't find it because I didn't scroll far enough to the right. Croatia, Lithuania, Belarus, France, Norway. All right, 92%. That's not bad. All right.
Extremely good for an American.
Wow. Well, now I got to do Africa. Now I got to show off. Okay, I'm going to cut back to the starting screen really quick. I'll get Nick set up, and we will be right back.
Good morning, everybody. Hey, it's just gonna be me right now. I was surprised myself. I joined the room. Actually, I joined the stream. I was like, "Hey, why the fuck is Drew playing a geography game? Like, what the heck is happening here?" And then I realized that Sputnik isn't here because apparently he's still sick. So everybody put a get well soon, Mr. Spud, in the chat. And also, Marcos, put a one in the chat if you want to wish the Spud a fast and speedy recovery. Put a one in the chat. If you love trading, put a one in the chat. If you love making money, put a one in the chat. If you love Tradeify, put a one in the chat. If you're ready for the day, just put a one in the chat. I gotta start that one train. There we go. All right. See some people like get well soon, Spud, get well potato. GWS. Damn, already got the short form of it. Well, Drew, question now. Are we gonna play Geoguessr or what?
Yeah, we can. Do you want me to set it up?
Hell yeah. I haven't played in a while, so I'm scared now. Especially after seeing you do that geography challenge. I'm like, this guy's kind of good.
I honestly don't think I've played Geoguessr in a year.
Yeah, I've played it probably like 5 months ago, the last time. But not sure. Wait, can the chat hear you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because otherwise I would just be talking to myself. Oh, get well, carrot, Dr. Littleman. I think you don't know what a potato is. All right, everybody, yeah, put those ones in the chat. Nice. All right, Drew's setting up Geoguessr, and then we'll see if the American beats the European. I have to admit, I'm scared of Drew. Drew knows his shit. Okay, I have to admit, he knows his shit. That could be potentially something that Celine could beat me at. Nah, maybe not. Jonathan, how many miles do I put in a day? I have no idea in miles, but well, I don't even know in kilometers. I just know my step count. Average is like 16,300. Actually, you know what? Let me not bullshit you. Let me look up the exact average. Exact average as of now this year. Oh, it's less this year. Look at that. 15,340. Don't even know if you can see it. Should be able to see it. Yeah. So 15,340. But last year I had 16,454. Yeah, that was blurry. Whatever. Whatever. So let's set this up really quick. All right. Oh wait, Drew sent me the Geoguessr link.
Do you know what your
Okay,
level
Drew, I
is
got
on Geoguessr?
What's that?
Do you know what your level is?
I have no idea.
I'm apparently 36, and I don't know if that's high or not.
It's probably high.
I played a lot before levels were a thing, so I don't know if that's the thing.
I gotta log in really quick because I do have an account. I think I have a. I don't know anymore. Let's see. Oh, I did have. But you're level 36. But I'm only level 12, level 13. But I never played it online really. Like I just played it against friends, and then you don't level up. Pretty much. Okay. Wait. So what do I have to do? Click your link.
That link.
Okay, let's see. All right, I'm here.
Okay.
Wait, are you gonna plug that screen in now, or?
Yeah, I'll just put you up on picture-in-picture.
Okay, let's see.
Oh wait, that won't work. Never mind. All right, what map?
Okay, so.
Or how do I do this? Settings.
I don't know. Liv Freely says, Nick, you bailed on our step challenge. What step challenge? Gee, how has my afternoon been? So far, so good. It's 3 p.m. Marco says, let's not give Celine ideas. Not sure how many more defeats she can take.
Do you want to do the world map or famous places?
Nah, world map. I mean, famous places. Famous places is too easy.
Is there? Hold on. Can I search? Can we just do the diverse world one instead?
The what? Which one?
It's just like a better version of the world map that's custom made.
Okay, I just do the standard one. I've never done anything special.
Here it is.
Okay, right. A diverse world. Okay, what the hell?
Yeah, it's just a better version of the world map where they cut out a bunch of the stuff that's like all the like broken feeds where you just like black screens and broken pictures. They cut all that out.
Oh, okay. Okay, chat. So, Drew versus me. Geoguessr really quick, and then we'll dive into the markets.
All right, I'm doing 30-second rounds.
Okay. Do we have a multiplier or something? Or did you take that out?
Do you want like?
Don't do a multiplier. Like take it out. Are you doing no move?
No, I wasn't going to. Do you want me to?
No. Whatever.
Okay. I just did it 30 seconds round, so it doesn't take forever.
Okay, that's good. Oh God, I haven't played this in a while.
It's the same.
I was scared. Loading location. Yeah, fuck that. It's just like chat. You can play too. You can just let us know in the chat what you think.
Oh, we should do the one where we should do the.
I'm gonna be so off on that. I think.
Yeah, no, I don't know if this is right.
Shit. Okay, guessing.
That looks French.
All right.
too bad.
You got 3,800. Damn. Okay.
I saw the street sign looked French, so I thought it was French Canadian. French Canada.
French Canada. We're in a new country here. Okay, interesting. Okay.
Which way am I facing?
Well, I'm caught here. This is a dead end. No, this is a dead end. Dude, 30 seconds is hectic. 30 seconds is very hectic.
Yeah, this is way shorter than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah. All right. Oh, dang, you're good.
You just got the double blue license plate.
I didn't even see a license plate. Like, what the hell? What the hell? Damn. Yeah. What? Come on now. Come on now. Are you for real? Are you for real? That's annoying. I have no idea. I have no idea. Well, a little bit, but really crazy good idea. No, how are you sitting at the exact same? What?
That's
how? How? That's not even possible.
I'm guessing we both just saw the sun in the north.
Yeah, we're like Chile. Oh man. Yeah, what is it? 5 rounds?
Yeah, 5.
All right.
Oh god.
Dude, these are hard. Shit, I saw something. Let me go back. Okay, good. This is not gonna lie, this is hard.
Yeah, I'm just.
Oh wow, I'm way off. Where are you?
I'm Mexico City.
Oh, you're right there.
Mexico City. All right, last one.
Yeah, I'm getting cooked. He's 5,000 points advantage now. So definitely getting cooked. Brother, what is this?
What is that? What the hell?
No idea. I'm just taking a guess. Dang. Russia? Russia's rare, actually, because most of Russia doesn't even have Google Maps.
I didn't see any EU tags, so I assumed Russia, but I didn't click far enough in, I guess.
All right, chat. There you have it. Drew cooked me. Drew is the better Geoguessr player.
I'll have to do a proper battle royale sometime.
Yeah, we gotta do a proper one. Now we gotta dive into the markets, though. But we have to do another one. That's for sure.
Yeah, we do a game night one sometime.
Game night, Geoguessr?
Yeah, we'll have to.
That would be nice. I'm down. All right, chat. Let's see. NQ, let's break it down. 15-minute charts. Also, for those of you who just joined in, put a 1 in the chat. If you're ready for today, put a 1 in the chat if you want to wish Spuddy a fast recovery. But NQ, we had our, removing this drawing here. We had our daily open. This is a 15-minute chart on NQ. We had our daily open at 27,424-ish. Didn't make much of a down wick. Actually pushed up pretty much right from the open. Established our Asia high at 27,511. And from there on out have been pretty steadily dropping, like staircase, right? Down, a bit up, down, a bit up, down, a bit up, down, and then just super down, now a bit up. So the question is, what's going to happen? I mean, we did have pretty big news. Here, let me scroll down so you can see it. The UAE, let me zoom in so you can see it better. So the UAE's OPEC exit will help the country meet changing demand. So obviously the UAE has left or will leave the OPEC and OPEC Plus as of May 1st. So that's very soon. What is it now? 28th of April. So big news there. And then we have our low, London low at 27,036.50, right? We absolutely swept, not just swept, but took out previous day low super easily. We even swept the London low from last Friday, so 24th of April, and almost the Asia low of last Friday. Actually, do we have a potential GP here? We could. Let's see. Going from this Thursday New York low to the Asia high. We actually almost tapped it. We actually almost tapped it. The GP would have been at 27,010, London low at 27,037. So we almost got there. We might still get there. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Are we going to go tap the GP at 27,010 and then basically tap the 27,000 level? Or are we going to hold here? See, Schrödinger says also OpenAI apparently failing targets internally. Okay. All right. New York open spike for sure, says Radish. Yeah, this might be a dead cat. Dude, can I talk? Dead cat bounce, says Dead Chris bounce. Wait a minute. How's your name Dead Chris bounce? And you say it's a dead cat bounce. That's funny. Coop says hold. Grayson, what does that indicator show? What indicator? That's Fibonacci retracements here. I use it for the GP. GP is the 0.618 Fibonacci retracement. And it's good because the 618 pretty much aligns with previous week mid and the 27,000 level. So if we do come back down there, that's where I'm very, very, very interested in taking longs. So I will build a position at the 27K-ish level at that GP. So I'm going to have that on my screen. And we'll see. Julianne says, maybe Chris equals cat. There we have it. There we have it. Found something. Can we use the platform on TradingView, Dr. Littleman? What do you mean? Can we use the platform on TradingView? Can you use Tradeify on TradingView? If you buy a Tradeify account and so if you buy a Tradeify account and you choose Tradeivate as your platform, then you can just log in on TradingView through your Tradeivate account. Dude, I cannot talk today. It's incredible. When you mark Tokyo high low and London high low, from which time to which time do you mark? XDoc or AXDoc. Is it XDoc or AXDoc? AXDoc. So I do so just Tokyo Stock Exchange opening hours. So 7 p.m. Eastern till 10 a.m. My time, which is 4 a.m. Eastern. So 7 p.m. Eastern till 4 a.m. Eastern is Tokyo. And then London opens at 3 a.m. Eastern and technically overlaps with the New York Stock Exchange opening hours, of course. So London low. Right now, what we have as the low of the day is the London low. ATM, am I walking? Nope. I'm actually just practicing a moonwalk. Well, that's technically walking. Chat, is a moonwalk considered walking? I'm confused. Rimas, Nick, can you speed up my live accounts? Nope. I have no influence over that. Mindchi 420, what if we're heading for the golden ratio on the daily chart? Golden ratio as in golden pocket, you mean? I mean, if that would happen, then that's going to take some time. That's not just going to happen overnight. I mean, golden pocket on the daily chart right now would be 24,308. That's not going to happen anytime soon. I can tell you that. That would be very, very, very surprising. No, Nick could just do that. He's born like that. Yeah, G42. You know, man. You know. Also, Julianne, I'm still waiting for my pizza. I know what you're gonna say now. You're gonna be like, "Give me your fucking address." Nah, I'll just use it to remember you to remind you that you owe me a pizza. Let's see. Can you show us your FIB settings, Marius? Yep, absolutely. So the ones on the right side here, just make sure that I have that yellow background in the golden pocket area. So from the 0.618 down to the 0.786. If you don't want that, then just leave out the ones here on the right side. The ones on the left side you absolutely need to draw the actual golden pocket. I'll leave it up for a couple seconds. You can just screenshot it. Yeah, Real Crispy, that's what I said. Moonwalk, duh. But still, it's not really walking, is it? I know it's in the name. Guys, I'm not dumb. Come on now. The Blood Red Diver says, can someone please help? I've now failed 2 evals in a row. I don't know what it is. I just can't talk today. Just accept it for today. Because my stop loss that I have does not actually close my trade. What? What platform are you on? First of all, do you have a Tradeify eval? And second of all, what platform are you trading on? The Blood Red Divers. Trader Tile, did I close my trade in profit from the London session? Nope. That one got cooked. What consistency do we need to keep on Tradeify, Dr. Littleman? That depends on what account you're trading, right? So for example, if you're trading a growth account, you have 0% consistency in the eval stage, but you have 35% consistency in the funded stage. On a select account, you have 40% consistency in the eval stage, you have 0% consistency in the funded stage. And then on a Lightning funded account, you have 20% consistency all the time. Obviously, you don't have to go through eval. Real Crispy says, oh, you mean the pizza pocket? Is that what we're calling it now? The pizza pocket? It's a Tradeify platform during eval. Yeah, but what platform are you trading? Like, are you TradeC, Tradeivate? Oh, you're in Tradeivate. Okay. Well, if you say it happens all the time, then please make like record your screen, let it happen, and then send it to our support, and they can help you out with that. But make sure to record your screen. I guess we'll just make this an FAQ now, because why not? Oki says, Nick, if you drop your address, don't be surprised if you get more than one pizza. Probably not only pizza. There's going to be wild stuff coming. Deck response, GP is 618 to 786. How do you use it though? Wait for a bounce from it and a pullback? Well, here, you can use it in many different ways, right? Technically, the GP is the 0.618 level, okay? That's what's considered the golden pocket. However, what I do usually is I either, two scenarios. I either wait for a tap into the 707, wait for a 5-minute bullish candle to close, and then I enter longs in this case, right, where the market is coming down. Or I go in smaller, for example, like I add 2 micros or even 1 or 3 micros at the 618, thinking that it's going to drop further. I add more at the 707, could drop further, I add more at the 786, and then I have my stop as a mental stop. So if I see a 5-minute candle like fast close through the 786, then I close it manually. And if it bounces, obviously I hold. So you can scale in by using all 3 levels, or you can just pick one level, whichever one you prefer. There's multiple ways to trade this. All right, let's see. Just reading your comments. Real Crispy says stop loss triggers a market order. It doesn't guarantee your exact exit price. Yes, that's correct. Julianne says, if he tells us the date, we could just supply the wedding with pizzas. Honestly, like we want pizza on our wedding. That would be sick. Liquidity operator, hola. Marco says we're going to Geoguessr's Nick's address. I mean, technically it could happen. Technically, it could be that Drew and I, we play Geoguessr and then we land in front of my house. Who knows? I'll just be real quiet about that. Oki says ketchup with pizza on it. You mean pizza with ketchup on it? Julian says, I also use the GP like support and resistance. So if I trade through it, then it's a sign for continuation. James Trades, what's up with the commissions on micros on Tradeify? What do you mean? You gotta ask a little bit more specific questions. What's up with that? Well, commissions are commissions. The Ripper A says, I want giveaway, Nikki. Giveaway, Nikki. I mean, look, we can run a giveaway. We can run a giveaway, but you got to put in the work, chat. There's no such thing as like free accounts. You just got to put in the work and get us some likes. So right now, let me refresh the stream really quick. We're sitting at 492 viewers, 136 likes. If you get the stream, I'll make it easy for you. If you get the stream to 377 likes, then we are gonna do a giveaway. Let's see what else we got. Casino going to open in 10 minutes, says the Trader's Nest. Dude, the markets are not a casino. Oh, Drew, that's kind of creepy, man. Drew just sent a message. Says, this is one of my custom maps. And it's basically just like a map of all his friends' old addresses. Yeah, don't add me to that, Drew. Don't add me to that. PPX Trade says, take it from a winner this morning. You like it, you win it. PPX, I mean, you crushed it this morning. You crushed it this morning. You deserve that account. Where's Spot today? Spot is sick, unfortunately. I think Miriam isn't feeling too well either. However, she said she's going to be here, but she's probably going to be a bit late. So we'll see. Robinho says, this is why London is better than New York. We get the likes in nice and early. I mean, look, right now, undisputed. The London chat is absolutely killing it. Like, we're getting those like goals up there. We're like high. We're hitting like 800 likes. Yesterday, we hit like 900 likes. We're like up there. Tim Trades. Nick, will you make the opening trade for Lord Sputnik? Hey, Tim, that would be very disrespectful towards Lord Sputnik. It's his thing, his opening strat. Let's see. What else we got? Julianne says, angel number 377 is considered a powerful message regarding spiritual growth, inner wisdom, and manifestation, often seen as a sign to trust your intuition and current path. Oh, okay. Numerology. I have no idea about that. So when you mark fib levels, Sage is asking, so when you mark fib levels, you choose low of the day to high of the day? You can, but usually you want a swing low to a swing high in general. It doesn't have to be a low of the day to a high of the day. You can technically you can do this. Technically, you could zoom in, right, and draw the fibs from today's low at 27,036.50 to this high here at 27,166.50. And you could wait for it to come back down into the GP, 27,074.50, and take a bounce from there. But you got to consider then, if you zoom in that much and you trade a GP that small, you're also going to go for smaller profit targets, of course. But you can do it however you want to do it. That's one opportunity here. Let's see. Trader007 says, smash the like and subscribe. Hell yeah. That means giveaway. The Trader's Nest says, it means all open New York load is on you, Nick. Hey, I'm ready. You know, I've done many live streams solo. That's not an issue. That is not an issue. The Ripper, don't get on my nerves, man. Yellow card. Yellow card warning. PPX Trade says, yeah, shout out London viewers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Julian says, oh, now, so it's a competition. Yes, of course. That Chris Bond says they're withdrawing from AOT. Spotty, oh, that's true. Spotty watched AOT. Miriam watched AOT. Now they're both sick. It all makes sense. I didn't watch it. I'm not sick. Actually, the last time I was sick was in 2020. I got COVID. And before that, probably like in 2014-ish. Actually, not true. Not true. I had like a food poisoning in 2017. But besides that, I'm never sick. I'm really like never ever sick. Benjamin, no potato today. Potato is sick, unfortunately. The Blood Red Divers, what do I talk about? Who do I talk about my account issue of email Tradeify support chat? But they stopped responding. Can't be. Go into Discord. Go into Discord. See, can you show me how you marked your levels? They're always on point. So I'm actually using an indicator for the levels, like previous day low, weekly open, daily open, previous week high, current year high, previous week mid, etc. You can just use this indicator. It's called Spaceman BTC key level, and it automatically prints that on your charts. I do the daily levels in yellow. I do the weekly levels in orange, and everything higher than weekly. So like monthly, quarterly, and then yearly, I do them red. But you can do whatever you want. You can make them pink. You can make them green. Whatever you want. Southern Boy, that's a proper question. Where's Hannah? Where is Hannah Tater? Everybody from the London stream, you know. We got to find Hannah. Justice for Hannah. See, Andrew. Nick, did you close your trade from London Sesh? Yeah, that one got cooked. Shakes FX. Where's Miriam? She's coming a bit later today. Can you repeat the name of that indicator, please? Says Trader X3. Yes, it's called the Spaceman BTC key level. Here, I'll put it on the screen. It's just nice to get an overview of where you are on the charts. But don't get too many things on your charts, otherwise you get confused. Marcos, there we go. Justice for Hannah. Robot, is Richard coming too? Nah, you know, she responded, Richard, really? So no, he's not coming. Trader Phil, how many steps do I get in every day? This year, about 15,500. Last year, 16,400-ish. PPX, no, she's not banned, but she hasn't shown up since Celine banned her for 5 minutes. Celine only banned her for 5 minutes. What's up, Tyler? Want to join me on stream? I'm riding solo right now. Joe says I got no volume. What do you mean? Also, we're 519 people right now, so 377 likes should be easy. Easy. We can hit that. So 54 seconds till market open. What would you guys do if Spud was here and he would be taking the opening strat trade? Would he go long or short? 100 points long, 100 points short. What would he do? See, Tyler? Chat wants you. Get your ass in here. 20 seconds. Joe, how is Tracy execution? Pretty good. I like Tracy. Parcel Future says long for sure. Long, long, long. Shen Long says short. Shen Long, you're the only one who says short. Jonathan says Spot will be ordering pizza. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's just mark it on the chart because you guys assume he would have taken longs, so he will be long from about 160-ish for 100 points, and then 100-point stop. Let's just assume he would have gone long, and then we'll see. Schrödinger says Spot will go long and get wigged out at overnight low sweep for everyone to long his stop. Ouch. Joe, is TradeC free? I mean, if you have a Tradeify account, yep. Well, I mean, Oki, Spot will still trade even if he's sick. I know him. I know the guy. Let's see. Tyler just came in here to drop that comment and then he left. Damn, look at that. Look at that. All right, so New York Open was at 161, 27, 161. We're now down about 80 points. Tyler, what kind of excuse is that? He says, bro, the wifey has a meeting with work at 10. So what? Then you can't come on stream? You still got 30 minutes till 10? Just saying. Just saying. What's up, Cheese Boss? How we doing? Anybody took that trade? That opening short? By the way, what you're seeing on screen here is not a real trade. This is just if Spud would have longed it, what would have happened? Joe, how to get to Tradeify login credentials to connect to TradeC? Go to tradeify.co. Once you have bought an account, in your dashboard, you can see your login credentials. Ooh, this would have been tight for Spud. This would have been tight. It came down to 68. His stop would have been at 59. So 9 points away from stopping him out. Maybe actually on micros, it would have stopped him out. Let's see. Nah, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. Jed, you did take it. $500 profit. Nice. Congrats. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Who else took it? Only one person? Schrödinger says that's how you know it's a real spot trade. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Funny. Southern boy, Nick, you looking for longs? I mean, I'm interested in longs, yeah. By the way, was this actually the GP down here? It's funny. Yeah, it was. Because we actually spoke about this with the person who asked me about how to draw the fib levels. Look at this. This actually tapped right into the GP of this small little swing. Trader Phil says, look at the wick on the 5 minute. Sheesh. Yep. Let's see where this candle closes in 42 seconds. I'm Hoff. Tyler says, let me ask the wifey, Nikki. Oh, okay, Tyler. We might get Tyler in stream chat. We might get Tyler. Trade for Learning. Are you CEO or any founding member of Tradeify? Nope. Celine AI is actually the CEO. Trader X3 says this morning is a wait and see kind of day. I mean, depends how you trade. Depends how you trade. Real Crispy says, I waited and got in at 27,104. Only paper trade though. All right. Aiden took 5 micro, 60 point long. Nice. Nice. Ripper A, I have no idea what you're asking. No idea. I'm Hoff. What indicators am I using? On this TradingView chart, I have the VWAP, I have ICD kill zones just for the London low, Asia high, etc. Spaceman BTC key levels for those like daily open, yearly open, yada, yada, yada. And then I do have like an FVG indicator and a 9 EMA. On this one, I like to have a 200 EMA and a 120 EMA. G for Geo says Devil's Marcus Friday's low. Friday's low is down here at 26,534.50. Why do you think that, G? The Ripper, where am I from? I'm from Switzerland. Switzerland. Black Power, what happened with Miriam? She's coming on. She's not feeling too well, but she's coming on. Spotty is sick. Robot and annotator indicator. You're a real one. You know. Where's the Tato, Joey? He's sick, as I just said. Hikikomori says Sweden. Yeah, if you're American, then probably. Dude, the Ripper, hey, you good? Ah, you're giving me football player names. I see. Soccer player names. What will be your suggestion for the competitions that Tradeify organize? How to get top spot? Trade for learning. Well, trade the best and you get the top spot. King Milton, you sound American? Nope, I'm Swiss. You know, I can speak like a Swiss person. That's not the problem, but it sounds really stupid, so I don't do it. It's actually how our politicians speak. It's pretty funny. If you watch politicians on TV in Switzerland, that's how they sound. Let's see. Come on now, Tyler. Come on now. Any significant news today? Milton, so what we had today, obviously the UAE will leave OPEC and OPEC Plus as of May 1st. So that was pretty important. Now we just had in at 9:30, Trump said Iran has just informed us that they are in a state of collapse. They want us to open the Hormuz as soon as possible, says Trump. But he says a lot. So whatever that means. Oki says, wait, so you're telling me having an accent is a choice? For some. All right, imagine if this one hits, if this opening strat trade hits 260, then Spot would have gotten it, but would not have been stopped out because of 9 points. Crazy. Julian says, I don't actually believe him. Well, you're not alone. He's just winning too much. For Fibs, do you use the Wix or no? Beto, I do use the Wix, yes. It's Shabby says this is moving so slow for a Tuesday open. Is it? Yeah, endless bull run. That's a good point. Imagine if he went short and he didn't hit TP because of 9 points. Yeah. Nefs, what's up, man? Got to see you more often in the chat during the London session. I don't know. We might need to. Drew, can we pin a comment really quick? I'll put it in the chat. Just Spotnik is sick. because there's like 3 people every 10 seconds asking where the spot is. Let's see. Good morning, Forex Therapy. Abhishek Koenig, where's the team? Spot and curly. See, everybody's asking. Now I understand. It's weird that I'm alone. But Spot is sick. Miriam is a bit sick. So I'll hold it down for everybody. Real Crispy, it's a good thing Switzerland is peaceful. Can you imagine a Swiss official on the news threatening nuclear war in that goofy fight? Wow, Real Crispy. Yeah, that would be ridiculous. Neff says, Nick, I just made an unreal trade. Tell me, what's your unreal trade? Okie, no, stop it right now. Lucifer, that one lost. Why would a country at war say they're collapsing? Yeah, that's a good point. That is a very good point. Forex Therapy, yes, alles gut bei dir? Nefs, bro, I sleep so late that I wake up at like 11 a.m. so I only trade New York. Well, Nefs, you got to get your sleep schedule in order then. Sitozio, how is Nick M doing? I'm doing fine. I'm doing awesome. I'm healthy. I'm happy. Working. Getting shit done. AG, comment of the day, my guy. Says, Spud who? We got the handsome Nick. Hell yeah. Like if you're alone, I could come on, give you company. Well, Nefs, that sounds wrong. Coop, we do ask where you are when you're gone as well, Swiss Nick. We were asking Celine in the London stream where you were. I know. It's obvious, like, because normally nobody's alone on the stream, right? By the way, just a reminder, 377 likes is what we need for a first giveaway. I might be able to give away some more if the others aren't here. I don't know. We're sitting at 285, so get the likes going. One-handed legend says UAE leaving OPAC and OPAC plus. Yes, I said this 3 times already on stream. Actually, correction, I said it 2 times. I'm lying. Let's see. Good morning, Carlos. Yeah, Lucifer, she did. Marco says, body is like cocaine for us degens. It's hard to go one day without. Wow. Wow. All right. NQ pushing up here. I said 260.25 would be Spotty's long target. Let's take a screenshot here really quick. 1 second. All right, back. Nick, if you ever have, Bito is asking, Nick, if you ever have kids, you won't be able to remember how many times you've been sick. Well, we'll see, I guess. We will see. Khalid, am I on a treadmill? Nope. Coop says, it was an early exit. Oh, well, green is green. Well, how many points did you take on that move? Three Lucas says, made $700 already copy trading 2 accounts. I'm done for today before my orb strat pulled out. All right. So you're trading multiple strategies. Let's see. I think Iran said they would be willing to open the strait and end the war if the US lifts the blockade, but will not discuss nuclear program. Okay. Let's see what Finchu says. What is Rebecca's trading schedule? My wife is asking about it. Actually, let me show you this. Tradeify.co/Tradeify TV. On his landing page, you will always see it. You can see US stream schedule. You can see London stream schedule. You know what's funny? Why is Celine Miriam's picture. I just realized. That's funny. But you can see the entire schedule. Like just click US, for example, and then you will see. You'll see, for example, today, women's trading hour with Rebecca, 1:30 to 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, and then power hour, 2:30 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. That's her schedule today. Trade for learning, am I on a treadmill or something? No, just moonwalking. Neff says, I took a GP, not gonna lie, I'm really liking the GP stuff. I'm adding it to my arsenal. Yeah, GPs are nice. GPs are nice. I like GP trades. Took 110 points, Neffs. Nice, fire. Live freely, can you copy trade with TradeC? Yes, absolutely. Just go to TradeC. In the top right, you're gonna have a settings icon, all right? And then you go to copy trading, choose a leader account, whichever one you want, and then choose a follower account. You can choose 1, you can choose 2, 3, 4, and then hit save, trade the leader account, and your follower account will be copying. Real Crispy says, I virtually never hit my full TP. I'm a stop trader. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Yep, Carlos, you're welcome. It's just tradeify.co/Tradeify TV. Full Port George says pizza pocket trades. So far, the 100-point opening strat has not hit the shorts or the longs. So spot would still be in it if it was a long. Jonathan says, I heard that Nick taught Michael Jackson how to moonwalk. Yeah, that took some time, man. That took some time. He wasn't really talented. Had to give him a lot of lessons. We're at 321 likes. We need 56 more. Lisa, how do you calculate, or Lisa E, how do you calculate the MNQ price for TP and stop loss? What do you mean exactly? I mean, MNQ is $2 per point per contract. So if you trade one MNQ, every point that it moves, you make or lose $2. And then NQ is times 10. So $20 per point. Let's see, Southern Boy says up $240 waiting now. All right. The Ripper A says giveaway time. Nope, not yet. We need 377 likes. 377 likes. I gotta set up a keyword with Drew too. All right, I got a keyword set. Now we just need the likes. 377, we're gonna do a giveaway. Abo, is this a supply zone? I don't really trade supply and demand zones like Mary. Thank you, Trader ES is asking, good morning, who's green today? Let him know. Let him know. Drew, can we get a pull up? See, are you green, red, or flat for the day? Jonathan says, I've set a reminder to pick up the daughter's Switch tomorrow when I get her from school. Hell yeah. Friday. The battle is going down. You know it. Ferret says, I had 2 funded accounts on TradeC. However, the trades did not automatically close at the end of the trading day. And now it says my account has been breached. Well, you have to close your trades. But reach out to customer support. They might be able to help you. Ooh, the 100-point opening strat might hit. It might hit. Alpha Trades 93 says, good energy in here. Hey, always good energy in here. Jonathan says, oh, and pick up my daughter. Yeah, but priorities, man. Got to pick up that Switch. Abu says, why is the guy who always redeems it alone? Ah, man, you're teasing, brother. You are teasing. All right, we got to pull up. Obviously, the green square is for people who are green for today. Red, if you're red for today, then dash for flat. And what's the last thing? I can't see it. I virtually can't see it. Let me zoom in. Oh, little. Got to zoom in to see that chat. Funny. It's a seal. 10 likes away, chat. 10 likes away from doing a giveaway. Let's see. Can we get it? Can we get it? Yes or no? $378. There we go. All right, giveaway time. Chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you're going to do is you have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So don't do that. It will be kind of stupid. The giveaway keyword today is get well soon TTV for Miriam and Spud, so they can get well soon. Put it in the chat once. If you put it more than once, you get disqualified. All right, there we go. Get well soon TTV. Put it in the chat. You have like, I'll give you 3 minutes. I'll give you 3 minutes. Then we're going to pick a winner. And we'll see what they win after with a good old wheel of names. Checking Finchoos real quick. For those of you who didn't hear it, about 21 minutes ago, Trump said, Iran has just informed us that they're in a state of collapse. They want us to open the Hormuz as soon as possible. Said that on Truth Social. Hi, Resilient Forex. Good morning. Two more minutes. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I see a lot of get well soon TTV comments in there. That's crazy. Look at this chat. The opening strat, longs or shorts, so far both didn't hit. Both of them. So the short came, what's that? Short came like 9 points away from the stop, and the longs were 9 points away from the target. That's funny. So 9 points to the downside missing, 9 points to the upside missing. Now, I think he's pulling back a little. Getting interested in longs here, actually. Real Crispy says, that's why I trail, Nick. Yeah, I get why you trail. Nothing wrong with trailing. Whatever works for you. Whatever works for you. Mm, 50 more seconds. 50 more seconds for you to type get well soon TTV in the chat. Then we'll pick a winner. The poll so far says 62% of you are green. Well done. Good job. 17% of you are red for the day. 12% flat, and 9% of you are a seal. Well, well, well. All right, Drew, let's pick a giveaway winner. If you run the giveaway bot, everybody have an eye in the chat. The winner is Spark Stakes. Spark Stakes, type something in the chat. Need to see you. Everybody still typing get well soon TTV. You can stop. It's not going to do anything. Spark Stakes. I got to see you in the chat. Just type anything. We might pick a second winner. We might. Sparktex says, I am here. All right, nice. I'll spin for you win in a second, but chat, if you can get us to 550 likes before, if you can get us to 550 likes before, it's 9:55 right now, before 9:57, we're going to pick a second winner from this same giveaway. 9:57 Eastern time. All right. So Spark Stakes, let's see what you win. You win. I'm going to put growth accounts on here. I'm going to put select accounts on here. And I'm going to put lightning funded accounts on here. Obviously, you can also win free merch and free pizza. So let's spin. Spark Stakes. You win. Ooh, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. You win a 100K growth account. Congrats. Spark Stakes. Very good. Just adding your info to the back room so that we can send you this account. Now, make sure that you add your email address to your YouTube channel description and that email address matches your Tradeify login, because if it's a different email address, we will not be able to send you your free account. Keep that in mind. Damn, that's crazy. Spud would be going crazy right now. All right, it is 9:57. Let me refresh the like count. Sitting at 467. Hey, chat. Come on now. Come on now. All right, I will attempt a long position here. With a stop below this wick. Coming along, 5 micros. 27,178. Going for the 227 level, 227.75. I'll actually take off 3 there if we get up there. Actually 2. Then 2 at the highs. And then leave 1 runner if we get up there. Let's see. I'll zoom in a bit in a second so you can see it better. One moment. Here you go. Let's see. Real Crispy says, sorry, don't all bot like crazy like they do in the London stream. Dude, my guy. The London stream likes are legit. They are very legit. The London gang just absolutely crushes it. The Ripper, how many? I'm in 5 micros right now. 5 micros. Steve, why can't we just use a new email account? Because the discount code, unfortunately, we had people who won codes before and then they sold them. It's kind of stupid. So we had to do a verification process, and the verification process is that the code gets attached to your Tradeify account login. Oki says, a coworker told me someone I knew got knocked up by someone in the cartel in Mexico and now wants to marry and have the kid. Damn. Okay. Okay. Gary, you know it. You know it. Mr. Derp, Nick, I'm just here to say you suck and the London stream is much better and has better hosts. And on top, the trading goat, annotator. Damn it. You're right, though. Steve, oh my God, I have a different YouTube email. Thanks for describing. Yep, it has to be the Tradeify login email. Julian says, smash it. Yes, let's set a new like goal. We're 632 people right now. Like count is at 475, so let's get the likes to 632. 632, and we're going to do a double giveaway, meaning whatever the person wins, they get a free double. If they win a 50K growth account, they get 2. Jonathan, who the hell is Hannah? What do you mean, man? How do you not know the friggin' annotator? It's the most important indicator to use. Alcilai says, I just want to know who is Nick M and where is our Nicktator? You guys are funny. Julien, I said 550 till 9:57 a.m. Eastern time, and we didn't hit that. So now the goal went up. But in return, you're getting a double giveaway. Jonathan says, Hannah is irrelevant. What the hell, Jonathan? No, she's not. Beyond Sports Management, it lost. Yeah, Julian, go back. I said 550 likes before 9:57, and you still owe me pizza. What do you have? What do you have to say in here? That Chris Bouncy still short ES. I was looking for longs in general, so I waited for a pullback, and then once we rejected the pullback at 178, I took the longs. Oki says, he says we're funny, but he's crying inside. Yeah, you're right. Tim Trade says, I'm ready for winning 2 50K Lightning fundeds. Hey, it's not impossible. It's even possible to win 250K. Clip Gods, am I in real money or paper? I'm in a neither. I'm in a funded account right now. Funded Tradeify account, 150K growth. Yeah, Jonathan, ask her, where is Nick's pizza? Yep. Southern Boy says, okay, Nick, I'm in longs with you. Let's ride. Let's ride. Actually, I'm going to pull down my stop a little bit because I don't want to get Nicholas Wicklist. You guys know it. You guys know it. Marco says, yes, where's Nick's pizza? Hashtag justice for Nick. Jonathan says, Julian, do a double or an account offer with Nick on something. However, I warn you, he's good at everything, so you might struggle. I mean, ask Celine for tips. Live freely, Nick. Why do you like the growth accounts better than the select accounts? Well, I'm torn. So I do have a select funded and I do have growth funded. The thing I like about growth funded is once you hit the consistency target, you're done for the day. You have to walk away. You can't trade anymore, right? For selects, you can technically be greedy because there's 0% consistency. You can make as much money as you want, which can be obviously a benefit, but it can also you be kind of like you shooting your own knee kind of thing. If you're up nicely, then you scale up or you size up, and then you end up losing the account, right? So there's pros and cons. I just like 35% consistency, hit it, be done, walk away. But to each their own. I have both. Jonathan says, yes, Celine got any tips on how to be bad at FIFA? Wow. Ask that tomorrow on London stream. Oki says, some say greed. I say ambitious. Isildur, is it 550 likes for a giveaway? No, 632, because you missed the 9:57 a.m. Eastern time deadline. 632, but it's easy. I mean, look, there are 650 people in here watching right now. If everybody smacks that like button, we're going to be at 632 so easily. So easily. Clip God, is it true that for select accounts, daily payouts is ×2 the amount you request? No. Why would you get 2 times the amount you request? That makes no sense. KB, can you show how you set up multiple sell limits on the chart? I can't figure it out on TradeC. Yeah, instead of pulling on the TP like this, what you want to do is you just want to right click on the chart, scroll down to sell MNQ in this case, right? And then either hit sell 1 or sell 2 or sell 5, sell 10, sell 15, however many you want to sell. And that creates a new order like this. That's how you do it. Actually going to set this up here in the 70 area. Chief Geo says, I think he's talking about the buffer. No, see, he even said ChatGPT said it. Well, don't believe everything ChatGPT tells you, okay? Apply some common sense. Man. All right, let's see. What else we have? We got time now to answer questions. We got time. Let's see. Hoki says, if you have enough in the account and you made $500 for the day, you can take out 1K. What? I don't get it. Anyways. Trader07 says, they're amazing. Free knowledge and funded accounts like to support. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, we just hit TP1 on this trade. So I got 3 micros left. I'm actually going to move the highest target a bit higher here. Because it's supposed to be a runner. So I took 2 off at this first TP. 3 micros left. Let's see where this goes. Did anybody take that long with me? Anthony, if you hit the first profit goal on a Lightning funded account, can you take a payout the next day, or is there a minimum number of days? You need to have 5 winning days. A winning day is defined by the amount of money that you need to make. It's different for each account size. So you have to read the FAQ. So go to tradeify.co help center and then to the FAQ, type Lightning payout, and you're going to see it. Inizio, King Nick, are you going to be at any of the prop expo this year? Inizio, I love how you always say King Nick. Maybe, not the one in London though. Not the one in London. See, okay, a lot of you guys took that with me. Nice. All right, that's awesome. And you know what? A lot of you have been asking for her. So why don't I introduce the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on a journey to club 33 being, karaoke singing, 50-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon, choose, sipping, 4 AM gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, curly trader, matcha mommy, insert AOT music right here.
Good morning. Good morning. Yeah. Meow, meow, meow. You need to have, I thought you had a soundboard.
I do have a soundboard, but I don't have AOT music on there. I only got like meow, 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 meow.
You know what? That would be perfect. You should have
Hey,
played that.
How are you feeling? I heard you're a bit under the weather.
It's more of like just a headache that turns into a migraine, and then it'll just kind of go back and forth. But I'm okay. Sometimes, honestly, it sounds really bad, but a lot of times it just means I need caffeine. It's not a good thing. I hate to admit that I have a caffeine dependency, but it is. We're doing well. Thank you, Ripper. I am doing well. don't need to spam the chat. That's okay. But I
Yeah, the
appreciate
Ripper. Chill, bro. Yellow card, yellow card.
I don't know if it's like so I went to the Bitcoin conference yesterday.
Mm,
By the way, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. But yeah, I went to the Bitcoin conference yesterday, and
morning.
I don't know if it's just like the amount of people, the energy, you know, those things get crazy. They get wild. And I used to do not trade shows, but more so like powerlifting competitions are similar to that, where it's just like there's so much noise, there's so much chaos, so much energy, so many people talking to you. By the end of yesterday, my throat was so dry. Also because Vegas, it's in Vegas. So Vegas weather is so dry. And
Yep.
I was chugging water and I'm like, why am I so dry? So I don't know. I'm sure it's probably a mixture of everything, but yeah, definitely, lots of chaos, but it was really cool. It was really cool. Supposed to go back today, so hopefully I feel better enough to go. But yeah, how was everything this morning? Did you take Nick's strategy for Nick?
I didn't. I put it on the charts for him. Actually, it wouldn't have hit yet. It was 9 points away from stop loss and 9 points away from target. Look at that. Pretty crazy.
Oh no. Wait,
Pretty
what's the
crazy.
target say? I can't see it.
So the target would have been 260 and the stop would have been 0.60.
0.60.
Yeah, so like 27,060.
Oh wow. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
right
funny.
there.
I'm
Oh
still,
yeah.
I'm still in the trade right now, but not Nick's opening strat trade.
Gosh, that is so funny. Yeah, I'm looking at this now and I mean we had a nice rejection of the supply zone up here, all the way up here at like the 500s. I did not take that. I wish I did, but this was an area that I had been watching from yesterday. It's basically previous day high, a little above it, but previous day high up to pre-market high from yesterday. And I marked this area.
We're not on your charts yet. Sorry,
Ooh.
Drew. Can you switch over?
That's funny. Okay, so I'm gonna go down, or I'm gonna go to the 1 hour. This is I believe, yeah, this was a 1 hour supply zone that I had. So we came up to that area in the pre-market. Actually, this was an Asia session, and we have just been rejecting since. I didn't expect a pullback like this. I actually haven't really looked at the news to see if there was anything that triggered this pullback, but we are now kind of, I mean, honestly, I was kind of expecting us to get down and tap 27,000, maybe even like 27,015 area. There were a lot of buyers sitting at that level last time I checked. So we call it like 27,015 to 010. That's what I would expect. Maybe they get a knife down and kind of do a look below and fail of 27,000. I don't necessarily say that's gonna happen today, but I think the levels to the upside, that I would look for us to reject or possibly have some issues getting above would be that 27,277 level. That's gonna be sitting pretty close to previous day lows, sitting at, like, the 300 area. So I would expect some resistance. Right now, we are still rejecting, though, the VWAP level and then the 9 EMA. So I'm not surprised by this. ES also rejecting a key area, which was previous day low. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, previous day low and pre-market. No. Previous day low. Previous day low. So this level though on ES 157 is pretty strong. I mean, you can see on the 1 hour we flipped below or flipped above it and held. Can I talk today? Is everything okay? Like, I'm struggling. I'm struggling to get my
Honestly, I have the same issue today. I have so many things that I say wrong.
I'm like,
Whatever.
Oh man. You know
I'm in
what?
the
Let's
same
just,
boat.
if anyone has some coffee right now, just take a sip of some caffeine. Maybe that'll Anyways, but we're just kind of flagging. We're flagging right now. I can see on the 15-minute, we're trying to hold this level of support sitting at 150 all the way down to 125. Really crazy open, pretty crazy open from what I can see. But yeah, we'll see if ES's opening range low basically is what I'd be looking for us to continue holding throughout the day. On an overall bigger time frame, we're nowhere near like any sort of shortable areas. I mean, this still from last week, this range that I've been talking about. Let me actually zoom out because this is important. So on the 1 hour, let me even just go down to the 4 hour so you guys can really see this on ES. I have a level at 157 and 093 on ES. We wicked below that 157 and held. Now, this was the upper range from last week that I was looking for us to break out and hold. Obviously, we did on Friday. And then ever since, Friday, we've just been holding. So this is the upper range, which is now the lower range that I'm now looking for us to continue holding. If we end up coming back down here somehow, throughout the week, then I would expect for us to now revisit the lower range of last week, which is again that 093 area. But you guys can see on a higher time frame when you really zoom out, which is why it's super important to zoom out, is you can see that was a previous range. We broke out of it. Now that top range is going to be the lower range of this new, area that we're in. Same thing on NASDAQ. That area was more so sitting around like 100, 27,100. So this was the previous day's range, 27,100 area down to like 864. This 864 has been on my charts for God knows how long, but it is an important level. And same sort of thing. I'd be looking for us to continue holding this 100 level until we maybe start breaking down below 27,000. And then I would expect the lower range of last week to come into play. But that's kind of how I see this market today and this, going into the rest of this week. The pullback was caused by the BOJ possibly raising rates, thus causing unwinding of the carry trade. Oh, okay. Interesting. UAE pulling out of OPEC, starting the oil. Oh, interesting. I did not hear that. I did not see that. Yeah, so we'll see. Now we're just kind of stuck in a range within a range. So
range within a range.
Yes, we're in rangeception right now, how I see it.
You must be loving that.
I love it. So much love it. Yeah, this is this is my bread and butter. It's not. I hate this. But I would be looking for us to get up to this 277 possibly today. Like call it 277 300. I may look for a short in these areas depending on the price action, what the candlesticks look like. If we start getting some like, little body candles coming into this area, then I wouldn't mind looking for a short. Otherwise, if we get a crazy push up, then I'll probably ignore it and leave that out of the play. But yeah, this is just range within a range. That's what I see. All right. What do you? So you're in a long for spud, or is this a new trade?
No, this is my long. This is my long.
Okay. Okay.
It's not a spot long. This is a nick long.
This is a nick long.
I just have spots potential long on my charts and trading view, but no, I'm not trading it.
That's hilarious.
I said somebody asked me if I would be taking spots opening range trade. Like opening strat trade, and I said no. It would be disrespectful. I can't just take the opening.
You can't be doing that to our boy Spud.
Nah, we can't do that.
I get it. Quantix. Well, first of all, Wolf Pups, thank you for being here as well. Appreciate you guys for always supporting us. I hear the London stream is popping.
Yeah, crazy
popping. Congrats on that.
They're doing wild work there.
I mean, you and Celine are just killing it. So I don't blame them. But then I wanted to. What's that?
Chat is wild. Like
in London?
Yeah. I
like
don't know.
More wild than here?
More wild as in like the likes, the like numbers. Like if we ask for a like target, it explodes. So
New York session. We gotta do something here.
Maybe you gotta tell him. Because I said 632 likes, and we're going to do the second giveaway of the day of New York stream. So maybe if you tell him 632, maybe if you tell him it's going to work. I don't know.
Yeah, come on. I need you to get this up. There's enough people watching that we can get up to 632 likes, and we're going to do a giveaway. We might even do multiple giveaways if we can get there quicker. We got to beat the London session here. Don't make me look bad, chat. Come on, we got to get it up. But I did want to mention, so Quantix Capital says we are negative gamma. I have noticed that. And so what that basically means is, you know, because it shows it on book maps. Hold on, sorry. What is this level here? So anyways, okay, so what I was saying, my head is all over the place, but basically what I would be looking for is if I'm looking for us to push higher, I want to see buyers really step in and cumulative volume delta to turn positive. Right now, it is very heavily negative, which implies that there are, you know, there's directional bias sitting to the short side, basically. So I would expect that once we start, you know, getting up into these higher ranges, right? These ranges that I was talking about, there may be an acceleration leading back to the downside. So that's something that it kind of indicates. Again, right now it is pretty negative, but it could flip positive also, right? That's also another thing is it could flip positive, and I've seen it happen too. So another thing with gamma or negative gamma in particular is it's mainly used in options. So like it could mean that short options positions are more like prominent. Again, acceleration of losses tends to happen when we have negative gamma. And a lot of things too is, you know, it just can kind of create this snowball effect. So it's one of those things to really be mindful of, you know, not trying to chase along, not trying to make sure that you're, you know, don't chase longs anyway, but like don't get too excited of if you do see like a crazy push up, don't try to chase that. Don't think that that's maybe like the, you know, the squeeze coming in, especially on days like this. Cause I've seen us run up on days like this and it get completely destroyed. So again, it could flip, it could absolutely flip, but that is something that I am noticing as well.
Mountain8 is asking, how do you see volume delta?
I see it on book maps. So I have my book map open and I have it on there. It's an indicator that I use. I actually didn't even add this on here. It's always been on my book map. So it is something that I do notice. It actually happened, I think, on it was either Friday or Thursday last week. We were sitting pretty negative on the cumulative volume delta, and all of a sudden, like buyers started coming in, and it just flipped. It flipped from being super negative to super positive. So it's definitely something that's, you know, it can change, but it's something to be mindful of, especially when we're sitting kind of doing nothing right now. When dealers are short gamma, they must sell into declines and buy into rallies. Yeah, implying moves in both directions. Expect larger intraday swings and potential trend acceleration. Exactly. Yeah. So like more of a snowball effect if we do get the push down. So let's see.
Let's see. Chat, any other questions you got? Put them in there. Hey, by the way, how was the Bitcoin conference?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. There was there was a lot of people there, obviously. Massive conference. Yeah. It was very creative. There were a lot of creative booths. There was one, obviously everyone knows Robinhood. Robinhood was there. They had a little raffle for a Miami Heat, what is it? Like a jersey? Yeah, it was Miami Heat.
I saw that. That's crazy.
I know, it was so
Oh,
funny because we were sitting there. It was me, Dan, and Michael from Tradeify, and we were sitting there like, all right, let's see if we win this raffle. And Michael had called it out. He was like, one of us is going to win this. I think they only had 15 or 20 jerseys to give out. There were several people there. I think there was at least maybe 60 to 100 entries. And all three of us won a jersey.
Damn.
I was like, what? So because they take down your email, and then all of a sudden Dan gets an email. He's like, oh my God, I won. And then 3 seconds later, I checked mine and I got an email. I was like, oh my God, I won too. And then Michael ended up winning.
Hey,
So yeah, we all won jerseys.
Tradeify, good luck, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, well, we're in the casino. I think you guys need to check your, check and see if you have some luck here on the
Yeah.
tables.
Hell yeah.
But
Drew, let's go back to my screen really quick because somebody asked, wait, who was it? Lucifer. No, it wasn't Lucifer, was it? Damn it, where is it? Somebody asked if I have a stop loss on. Yeah, I do. It's at 27,130, as you can see.
why are they typing in rigged? The market is waiting to spring up for earnings. I'm very heavy in Microsoft options today, says Beto. Ooh, long or short? Are you in a call or put? Did I get any free Bitcoin? That's actually a great question. They gave us these bags that have some sort of card that I didn't scan it yet, but apparently it says you can win up to $500 worth of Bitcoin. So we'll see.
Did you scan it?
I didn't scan it yet. Oh, but I have the jersey. This was pretty cool. Can you see that?
Yep.
Miami Heat jersey.
Nice.
I got an extra large. I was like, I'm not gonna wear this, but my husband might. Who knows? So I pretty much.
I'm thinking why they put 21 on there. Because of 21 million supply?
I was thinking that too, because I'm like, I don't think that belongs to a player. 21?
No, I was just thinking, like, first I was thinking it would make more sense to put 26 on it. But yeah, probably because Bitcoin has a fixed supply of 21 million, I guess.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. I was like, why 21? I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, my brain just jumped to it when I was asking the question. Anyways, I'm probably gonna get stopped out on this. We took profit.
Yes.
Took profit on partials, and now might get stopped out on it. Let's see.
Lucifer, Miriam, did you finish AOT? Yes, I finished AOT, and I'm still processing it. I am still processing it. It was so good. It was so good. Nick, you need to watch it. I mean,
look, I came up with a theory. Sputnik, I came up with a theory. Sputnik watched AOT. He's sick. You watched AOT. You're kind of sick. I didn't watch AOT. I'm not sick, so I'm not sure if I should watch it.
What does that have to do with it? He finished it years ago.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I just haven't started. Where do you even watch it?
Where?
Yeah.
You can watch it on, I watched it on Hulu, but I think it's on Crunchyroll.
On what?
Crunchyroll?
What is Crunchyroll?
I guess, I don't know. I think it's mainly for anime.
Or what?
I don't know much about it. I just know it has anime shows on it.
It sounds like a sushi place, like a pretty fire sushi place, not gonna lie.
Well,
I mean,
kind of fits,
Oh, dude.
Yeah, such a goated show. Such a goated show. Oh man, these trades are the same as London trades, like the day's movement or Nick's trades.
Wait, who said that?
Wait, I don't even have the right chat on. Hold on. I always forget to put live chat on, so I feel like I'm missing
same happens
things.
to me. Same happens to me.
It's a streaming website for anime, you uncultured Swissy boy.
Damn. Okay. I don't even see that comment though. What?
MG says, I tried watching AOT this weekend, but I couldn't get through 10 minutes. We'll try again though. It might not be your thing. It's okay. It might not be your thing, but I found it really interesting. I was just like, wait, I was so much in shock of what was going on that I was like, all right, I got to watch another one here. But if there's a lot of blood, there's a lot of fighting, if you're not into that, it might not be your thing.
Well, let's see. I'll try. I'll watch one episode and then I'll let you know. Real Chris B is asking Miriam, what did Sailor say? When does Bitcoin go up?
He actually speaks today. I'm looking forward to hearing him speak. So
Oh, yeah, you're
you
going
know,
every day, right?
I'm going I might just go today. I don't know about tomorrow yet. So another thing, another announcement, guys, is we we have the new podcast out. So that should be announced. I don't know if I just announced this without maybe I wasn't supposed to, but it is coming out today. So today is podcast release day.
Okay. What time?
And yeah, you can find it on YouTube. You can find it on Spotify and Apple Music or Apple Podcasts.
What time does it come out?
I'm just checking right now because I'm pretty sure it's out, but I might be wrong. Yes, it is out. It is officially out. So
Okay.
I use Spotify. I like Spotify, but again, you can find it on Apple and YouTube, but it's called Funded, the Tradeify podcast. And the first episode is out. So
Who's the first episode with?
first episode is with John O'Neill. He is the general manager of Ninja Trader Technologies. So
Oh, okay.
it's a good one. He is involved with, you guys got to listen to it, but he's involved with like all the back end. You know, he sees obviously what prop firm traders are doing, what live traders are doing. So he kind of give us a behind the scenes of what happens, what he's looking at in the future, into the future for prop firms, for this trading space in general. So it was a great conversation. It's also with Brett, our one and only Brett, CEO. So we got 2 people on there. So it's about an hour long. You're gonna go shopping or cooking or, you know, driving for a long time, or you just want to have it on. Yeah, just put it in the background.
Nice. Congrats.
Thanks.
How many episodes are there going to be, like, or what's the upload cadence?
Yeah, so we're aiming for 2 a month. So every 2 weeks, we're going to be releasing an episode.
Nice.
So I can tell you who we already have. We have Jake Trades. That's going to be one of the sorry, I'm just looking at something right here. So Jake Trades is one of our guests. We also have Tyler. You guys know Tyler.
Yeah, he's been in the
always
chat
in here.
today. He's been in the chat.
Yep. Tyler's on there. Who else? We also have Kane. Kane is another one that I interviewed. And I know I'm missing one more or 2 more, but it's good. It's a great show. You gotta listen to it. And we're always obviously going to be looking for more people to interview. So like I said, if you guys have anyone in particular that you want on this podcast, you want to see interviewed, shoot me a DM on Instagram. I'm at the Curly Trader. If there's anyone that you're like, you got to interview this person. I have some already that I've reached out to and that are going to be on. So, and it doesn't even have to be. That's another thing that we're really shooting for this podcast is it doesn't have to be necessarily in the prop space. We're looking for, you know, even people that are just investors or big names in this industry. I mean, it could be anyone really. It doesn't have to be big, but people that have really shaped the space and you know, created their own path in a way that is just unique in trading, in investing, in props, all of that. So yeah, I'm excited.
All right. People are saying interview Trump.
I would do it. Hell yeah. I would interview him. Are you kidding? That would be quite the show.
Ray says T-trades. Well, but then he needs to have a mask on or something. How does it work?
Face reveal. You, Miriam, what you mean? So I will also be, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this actually. Well, it's probably fine. But I will be speaking with Max Options. So I'm going to be talking with him tomorrow. So we're going to have a little sesh together, but yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Interview Nancy Pelosi and ask how she has a 100% win rate. Nancy Pelosi is arguably the best trader in the world. That woman knows some things.
Some things
She knows some things.
So a lot of people would like to know.
Yeah.
Oh well. Hey, on another note, quick little shout out to Brandon. Brandon, it's his birthday today, and we are apparently his favorite channel to listen to. So happy birthday, Brandon. Hope you have an amazing day. Hope you make a lot of money. And shout out.
Oh, that's so funny.
Big Daddy Max on a podcast? Asks Robot.
It's possible. It is possible. Maybe.
Ooh,
Just have to wait and see. You gotta I was gonna say you gotta subscribe, but I don't know. Is it? Yeah, it's subscribe to the podcast. I don't know if it's like worded differently for podcasts, but it's subscribe to the podcast and make sure you have the notifications on. This is what it looks like. Oh, you probably can't see it, but
no, we can't. Wait, I can. No, I can't.
I wonder if we can pin it on.
Yeah, ask Drew. Drew can pin it.
Are we? Wait, I want to take a poll because I'm really curious about this.
By the way, I got stopped out on the trade on the remaining position.
Oh, you stopped out. Yeah, ES is breaking down below this opening range low. Watch this 100 level on NASDAQ though. There's some buyers sitting there. Ooh, actually, ooh, they're holding. They're holding. There was a big seller that stepped in. There was a big seller that stepped in. So I would not be surprised if they broke through this 100, but they're trying to hold it. They're trying to hold it. ES, again, this 157 level is going to come into play.
We might get a nice little GP trade here. Are you looking to take a trade right now on ES? Or what's the plan?
Kind of just watching here. SPX also has room down, but looking at the VIX. The VIX could have a little pop up into 1872. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait because I would like to short. I would like to short and not like to short at the same time. I don't know if that makes sense because I don't feel comfortable shorting here. I want to see a little bit more of a pullback, but at the same time, the pullback for me on ES would be into 161, like 163. We're breaking down below this 100, but I want to see this candle close as well in the 5-minute. So if we start pushing this back up above 100, call it like 114 on NQ, then I'll probably wait a little bit. But right now, yeah, the sellers are still present. This 80 levels next, and then 67. Well, yeah, right where opening range low is.
Meme level? Meme level 67?
67, yeah. Yep, right there. Wow. Whoever's in this looks good. If we can crack below 67, I think this looks good at least to 36. Crack below 36, we're heading down to 27K. What a nice rejection at the opening range high.
We were talking about the 27K level before with chat, sitting at previous week mid.
This looks good, chat. Who's in this? Looks really good. Just watch 054 down to 36, because again, we could still make a higher low. I don't trust the sellers yet until we really break down below those pre-market low levels. Hell yeah. Got some shorts in the chat. Love it.
That would have been a wild ride for Spud. So if he did take an opening strat long, and he wouldn't have moved anything. At first he wouldn't have been stopped out because of 9 points. Then he wouldn't have hit his target because of 9 points, and then he would have been stopped out after over an hour and 9 minutes.
Oh my gosh, that would have
gone crazy.
Insane.
He would have gone crazy.
Buyers are trying to step in at this 35, 40 level. I'm sorry, 40 level on NASDAQ, ES. Again, still, big buyer just stepped in. Like I said, be careful because until we break these lows, I think they might just try to make a higher low and push this back up. Like I said, I want to see where this 5-minute closes because if we close above the opening range on NASDAQ, might not be ready yet. There is some resistance sitting here in the 70s though.
Let's see. Let's see.
And these sellers are still strong.
Chief Geo says I got Nicholas Wigglist on these shorts. Oh no. Oh no.
Ugh, pain.
Oil is back above 100, by the way.
Is it? Oh wow. Oh wow, yeah, you're right. Dang, that was a crazy wick in the pre-market, 820. Do you see that on oil?
Wait, let me open oil charts.
Look at that
Oh,
wick.
Yeah. I can see
Holy
it.
crap. Dang, I didn't even notice oil was up in the 100s in the pre-market. That is nuts. Yeah, I think Naz wants this. Naz might want this low here. Oof. Yes, didn't even.
Are you gonna take a short?
I need a pullback. I need a break of this level and then a pullback. I normally would. I normally
So
would.
break of this level meaning like the low, today's low,
I
or
wanna see
the
them break it.
27,000.
This pre-market low. Because then I can take it probably 25,000. But see, they're still holding. They're still holding. I don't like it yet. I don't like it yet. In fact, I would even consider a long. Yeah, I would consider a long here with a stop below the lows. For like a quick thing. It's one of those where you guys know me as a scalper, I would not overstay my welcome in it, but I would start trailing. I'd probably move to break even now. And then I would just see if ES, okay, this actually looks good now. They're holding it. Wow, look at that. This is why you don't chase. This is why you wait for key levels to break. If you were already in a short, this is still fine. Like I said, this is still like the only thing I don't like right now from what I'm noticing. ES, obviously, I would say is probably the weaker one, considering the range. So again, going back to the opening range, if you are an opening range trader, I would look for ES to continue rejecting this 161 level. NAS actually looks like it wants a little bit more, but if we can't get back above 100, I would even say more so like 115, then the shorts are still in play. So if you're in a short, I would just watch those levels because this could be the start of a reversal, start of a buying opportunity here. Possibly. But again, these levels are going to come into play. If I was short, I would still stay in my short.
All right.
But it depends. Like, where did you get in? Because if I would have got in around like the 160s, like I'm not saying don't let a green trade go red because of this. That's what I would say. But the shorts are still in play. Again, look at this 100 level. This 100 level still rejecting. ES didn't even tap into its opening range low, which is why, like I said, if I was in a long right now, I would have moved to break even and I would have just scalped this because I don't necessarily trust either side right now to make a move. We're within a range of another range of another range. Range something, Nick.
Another one.
But that's another thing too, from a price action standpoint, that I like to look at is look at these equal wicks with the equal body opens. That tells me there's likelihood they want to run this back up. This looks like a double, what I think I call it, like I'm not into patterns, but like a tweezer pattern setting up. So if that's the case, they could take this and push it all the way back up.
Well, let's see. I guess.
Be careful.
Let's see. Chat. Anybody in these longs or shorts? For that matter.
Lots of sellers still in those 100 on NQ. They need buyers to step in here. Trying to fill those orders. They need 120 on NQ. 125 ideally. Already out? Yeah, nice.
Scalp long, Trader T. Got stopped out. Master Life Zone. All right.
I don't think it's a bad play to try a short around here on ES. I really don't. Because for me, at least, if I were to try this, I would just set a really, really tight stop. Because anything to me on ES, anything above like 165 I would assume would target back to these highs, these session highs. Otherwise, trying a short around 162, 161, I don't think is a bad idea.
To what level? Sorry.
ES around 161, 162, trying to short around there. But then like for me personally, I would have a tight stop.
Okay. So basically that's one of your non-EMA shorts?
Yeah, you could call it that. I didn't even notice, but yeah.
That would be right there.
Or, it just dumps from here. That works too. Yeah, NAS this 100 on NAS is really key.
Let's see, Shen Long says account blown during London session. I'm just here for the vibes. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, not hell yeah to your blown account, but hell yeah for you being here for the vibes.
Not that part.
Not that part, no.
Make sure you guys hit that like count, guys. Come on. Don't make us look bad with the London session. Apparently gets the likes real quick. Sellers here at this 80 on NQ. Ooh. Still holding.
Yep. Yep. That Chris Bounce missed the order to get the funded. Well, another one is coming. Don't worry. Just wait.
Another one's always coming.
Another one.
Another one.
Can someone please explain to me this lightning funded consistency rule, since it is showing me 99% of 20%? Yeah. So your biggest profit day cannot be more than 20% of your total profit. So for example, let's make this easy. If you have $10,000 of profit in your account, your biggest day cannot be bigger than $2,000. 20% of total profit. If it's bigger, you have to trade more to get consistency down.
Ooh. That was interesting.
Ooh, what?
Big buy order just came in on the tape. That was interesting. Actually, yeah, I really don't hate a short around opening range low if we get there. Let's see.
Let's see. Dan, Nick M, can you tell me why you're not working with Bulgaria? I have no influence over that. That's, I don't know.
You're closer to Bulgaria. You should know.
That's actually true. Just because we don't want to. No, I'm kidding. I actually don't know.
Tough. Oh man. Yeah, we're not doing anything in here in this range right now. I think ES is trying to figure out if it wants to push higher. Same with NQ. We're just respecting this opening range low.
Waiting.
Damn, these sellers just keep stepping in.
It's teasing you to short, huh?
Really is. Really is. I'm not in anything right now though. Like I don't, yeah, because that's another thing too. Like I don't love anything. I don't mind certain trades, but I'm like, I don't.
I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to trade
It's true.
right now. Adapt trade says just fade my trade and you will have an 80% win rate. That's one way to fuck your mindset.
Damn.
I mean,
Ooh.
if you go in with that attitude into trading, then good luck.
Sad. Well, shorts still trying to come in. There's so much liquidity stacked to the downside here. So it could be a little choppy before they actually take it, but they're still coming in. ES never even tapped into that 161 level. Well, I guess technically it did, but I was looking more for like 162, 163. Here comes pre-market low on NQ, breaking.
All right, there you have your break. So you said break and retest, and then you would take your short?
I know this sounds weird, but I'd like to see a strong flush and then like a retest back into those levels. Because yeah, I feel like now it's just kind of too late to try to chase this, and I'm not going to chase it. ES still has not broken that level. 1 hour. Let's look at the 1 hour. Wow, 1 hour is not. Right into this 15 area that I'd mentioned earlier. See some resistance sitting here at 20. ES trying to break below. Okay, we're holding that 15.
Is there a scenario where you would short this without a retest?
There's many scenarios. Yeah, I've done it before many times. But again, like this is where I don't know how to explain it. It's one of those where I feel like I've seen this scenario, and the shorts look good. The shorts look really good, but not at these levels. And right now I'm like, I try to look at both sides. I'm like, all right, would I really rather short here or would I rather long here? And I think I need more conviction. I need more conviction from the shorts. See? Because right now they're trying to hold. They're trying to hold these levels. So if I tried to chase into one of these, it would not be a good thing. Like if you want to try this with a small amount, but again, like the fact that ES, so another thing I looked at too is ES is the weaker one in my opinion. But at the same time, the levels on ES are stronger. There's a lot of demand sitting down here on ES. And I've known this just because I've seen how it works, how it moves. So this one, call it like 144 area. I mean, we tapped into 146. There's demand sitting here. NAS, pre-market low at this 36 level, we're still popping above it. ES, look below and fail pre-market low. So do I really want to short here? No, I don't. I want to retest. I want to see if buyers are going to pull this back up and then see if we start flipping above opening range low, it's not a short for me anymore. I'm thinking now buyers are just trying to push this lower and then grab liquidity and push it higher. For me, a valid short is acceptance below 27,000, because then I think we target the 800s or the high 900 or the low 900s. So I'm like, I just don't feel comfortable shorting in these lows. If anything, I might rather just take longs and try to take longs around these areas, because we're still, like I said, ES is still not below these levels that I think shorts would really start to come in. I could be wrong. Could be totally wrong. I just want to see 27 tap and then see what we do from there. If we start to get the flush.
We're not far away.
This 15 area, though, is a level that I had mentioned when I came on, is something that we could hold. And that actually comes, you go to the 1 hour. So this, like, I look at price action a little bit in a little bit of a different way. But when I look at that 27,015, it pretty much comes from this candle right here, where we got to push up, came back down, and then started rallying from there. So I would look at this whole general area. Actually, this is what I'd be looking for us to hold, and we did, or we are trying to right now. Lots of buyers sitting at 27,000 right now, so it's not going to be easy. But like I said, I want to retest. I want to retest a decent retest, nothing like this. Like this wasn't a retest to me. In fact, I would want to see on ES somehow getting us back up to 157, and then I might start looking for a short. But I want a little bit more data before I pull the trigger.
Yep. Let's see. Shout out to Nicola. Just passed a 25K growth account with this sell. Congrats. Congrats, congrats.
Nice. Congrats. Oof. Yeah, I hate this price action today. I'm like, I don't know. Something like this is what I mean. Something about this market today just tells me that they're trying to screw people, like scalpers especially. Oh man, not a day for scalpers, I would say. More so like, you know, longer day trades. These wicks will wring you dry.
Quantix says, Mariam, my entry point is 27,227. Okay,
dang. Good for you. Good for you. I tried a short at well, before I came on, I got a short at 238.75 was my short entry.
238.75.
Yep. And then I stopped out at 250.25.
250.25. Ooh.
And then this happened. That was fun.
Oh well.
Look at these wicks, dude. Look at this. This is not.
Are you on 1 minute chart?
No, I'm on the 5 minute. These wicks are insane. British Royal King and Queen are in the White House. Interesting. I am 1 day away from payout tomorrow. I need to make 150. Okay. I will tell you right now.
Danger zone.
Oh, what?
Danger zone.
Do not focus on that. Like, do not focus on, I just need to make $150 today. Just work on, I need to make a good trade. And that's it. Because I cannot tell you, Nick, you can probably attest to this. I cannot tell you how many times I've been away from, oh, I just need 150. Oh, I just need 200. Oh, I just need $47. You guys know the story, you know. And then completely blowing the account.
That's why I say danger zone.
Don't just catch yourself. Don't focus on, I need to make 150. Just make a good trade. Make a really solid trade. And that's it.
Happened to pretty much everybody in the chat, I would assume. At least once.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this price action today. I'm not a fan. Like normally I would say, okay, opening range low test, you could try a short here. My stop at least would have to be pretty like thick. I don't hate a potential like scalp short here. ES, same thing. We tapped into that 158. So let's see. This is a play that I would probably take. I wouldn't feel too comfortable in it, but I would probably take it and see if we can.
Wait, the long or the short?
The short. So we tapped into the 9 EMA 157 on ES. NASDAQ, same thing, tapped into opening range low. This is a valid short. It's a valid short, but at the same time, it's one of those where you have to be alert. You have to be alert watching for potential continuation of these longs, because the fact that we swept pre-market low, to me is a little bit, see, this is like This is where you have to be on and make sure that this is not going to get back above and actually make the long back up. Because yeah, this pre-market low on ES, this 012 level on NASDAQ, don't love that. Don't love that they're holding it. Next level up again is still going to be that 100 on NASDAQ. I would have already been stopped out of this play. So yeah.
Now it's right at the end, non-EMA. NQ
Yeah.
as well.
This is another area I would probably, again, this is not like me telling you guys to take these trades. I'm just giving you my insight of like what I'd be looking for. 100, this would probably be another level I would try. But again, after this, I would set a really tight stop around 125. And if it gets up there, then I'm like, I'm done. I'm just done trying to short this because now they're just trying to push this back up. What's the fib on this?
We actually tapped almost right into the 618 GP. Technically, wait, maybe if I drew it more accurately, it would have tapped it like to the tick.
Well, technically the 50% is sitting at 132. So the 618 is sitting at 160 from what I can see. So let's see if they reject it here because there's some confluence sitting with opening range low and this 100 level on NASDAQ.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Chat, I just realized it's 11 a.m. I gotta go into a meeting. So I have to drop off. However, Miriam is gonna take care of you guys. She's gonna share her trades. So if you have any questions for her, make sure to put them in the chat. Like I was solo before, she's gonna have some time on her hand to answer some questions. I hope I don't throw you into cold water here, but Miriam, they asked some good questions.
I'm ready.
So
yeah,
she's ready. You heard it. Also, tomorrow, 7 a.m., Celine will be on London stream and I'll join at 8 a.m. UK time. We're talking. So tune into that and I'll see you tomorrow, everybody.
Have a great day, Nick. Thank you.
You too, Miriam. See ya.
Bye. Oh, wrong person. It's me. Poor Drew. Sorry, chat. You're stuck with me now. You are stuck. Oops. All good. All good. Someone asked, Miriam, why would you short here? I mean, again, same sort of thing that I was saying. We have confluence sitting here with opening range low. That 100 level on NASDAQ is still a key area that we could potentially reject. I don't love it, you guys. I'm not sitting here saying like, yeah, this is the trade. Like if you've seen me trade long enough, you know when I get excited about a trade. You know when I'm like, yeah, this is it. I love a short here. I'm convicted in it. I feel it. I don't love it. But I wouldn't, if you were to tell me you were going to short here, I'd probably agree with you. But again, it's one of those days where you just have to really, really be on your toes, careful, watching for price action. I mean, I've been saying this for the last like 20 minutes, but nothing has really jumped out to me. Nothing has really like screamed at me like, yes, this is a good trade. Like I said, I did try that short up here before I got on. I tried that short right at 238. Look at that. I wicked out 20 points or not even 20 points. It was like 15 points that I got wicked out and it just ended up falling from there. And that, for me, I probably would have gotten out around like 170. So it's not like I would have rode this all the way down, but this was the trade that I would have liked for the day. And I would have, I would have been happy with that if it ended up working out. Unfortunately, it didn't because you guys know me, I like to set short or tight stops. But another reason why I liked this short up here is we had VWAP coming into play on NQ. We had rejected it or looked like we were rejecting it. Again, my stop was sitting like right at 50.5, I think I had it at. And then we ended up, coming a little bit above. We wicked, and then obviously we held below the opening range low or opening range high, and then VWAP. Again, my target would have been around this 9 EMA, which we obviously wicked below, but that to me was in confluence with ES. ES had its opening range high. We had already, I think we Yeah, we had already established it on ES. So we had popped above it, and then VWAP, same sort of thing. Previous day low was also sitting there. So I like the confluence with the two coming into play. So that's why I took that short up there. But that's also like, you know, we're going against trend at the same time. I like to play just based off previous day levels and the intraday levels. So that short was fine. Wasn't the best price action, to be honest. It probably would have been better on ES, but even now, like, look at this. This is just this is just not really, in my opinion, fun to be with. We're just kind of flirting with this 100 level. ES still flirting with opening range low. So we'll see. If I was short right now, yes, I probably would be in profits, but I wouldn't be loving it because I like the flush. I like the push down. So watch this 70 level and then 60 on NQ. Those are the two areas we would need to clear to the downside. I always get wrecked with tight stops. Yeah, I do too. But at the same time, like if I can really get the momentum, a lot of times it helps me more than anything, because I would rather, for me and my trading style, have a tighter stop than just get blasted from a move that was going against me. Do you trade only micros? And if yes, why? Also, what indicators you use? I trade minis. Unless I'm trading a funded account that's less than 50 or like 50K or less, then I'll usually just trade minis on funded accounts. And what indicators do I use? So I like to use VWAP in the 9 EMA. 9 EMA is something I look for. Opening range, 15-minute opening range is another, I guess, indicator that I use. But I mostly trade supply and demand and previous day ranges. Trump at the mic now. Ooh, thanks, Forex Therapy. Yeah, keep in mind, President Trump is talking. Oh, what's up, TG? What's up? How you doing, Tyler? We have a podcast coming out together, so be on the lookout for that. Well, short is playing out. But we still need to break this pre-market low again. We can't be making a higher low, right? Like if I'm in this short, the same short that I was talking about at 100, I want to see a flush below this 36 level, because I don't want to see a higher low and then they pump it back up. Solo mission for me today. I know y'all are stuck with me for another 20 minutes. But if we can get that like count, I don't even remember what we said we were going to get to. 6 something. I know it was 6 something. So if we can get that like count up, y'all know what's up. Giveaway time. What's the highest amount I made in a trade? Ooh. It was on an options play. It was on options. It wasn't, I don't remember. I actually don't remember. I'll get back to you on that. Just watching this 36, I want to see if they're going to break it, because this is exactly what I wouldn't want to see them do. I would not want to see a higher low. So I would probably move my stop to maybe a little above opening range. But if anything, this would be invalidated if it gets back above 62. So I'd probably move it around there. It was 6-7. Oh, hell yeah. Assam has, I'm sorry, I'm going to ruin your name, but he says, yes, I can feel it's dangerous, but in the reality, I've passed this account with you guys, and now I have profited $2,850 and a 50K account. Damn. You got this. I said 632 million. I wish. Oh, Leia, I read your comment. I was like, I definitely didn't make 632 million, but I would. Hey, let's put that out there. Why not? Okay, so 632 likes is what we need. Like that. How long have you been trading? I've been trading since I took my first trade in 2018, and then I got really into it in end of 2019, right before COVID hit. And if anyone was trading during COVID, you already know. You already know the price action that came with that. So I thought I was like the best trader in the world. I was like, man, this is easy. Wake up, buy calls and options, go back to sleep, wake back up, and you're up like a couple of banderonis, like Nick would like to say. Yeah, it was a fun time. Let's petition to bring back the COVID trading. Not the COVID, not the Rona, just the trading aspect of it. Good times. Good times. All right, what are we at? I need to refresh. Drew, I wanted to know. You know what? We don't even need a poll for this. We don't even need a poll for this. I just want to know, to anyone who uses some sort of, whether it's Spotify, whether it's Apple, YouTube, like where do you guys get your music and your podcasts? Spotify is where it's at, by the way. I just want to know. Like type in Spotify or Apple or YouTube or whatever it is. I'm just curious, like how many people in here use any certain platforms? Ooh. All right. Spotify. Spotify, Apple. Okay, mainly Spotify from what I'm seeing. Just switch to Spotify from Apple. Where's that? I'm a Spotify guy. I don't know. I used to be all over Apple, and then Spotify just found its way into my life. I was like, I never look back. I use Pandora. I haven't heard of anyone using Pandora in a minute. SoundCloud? Interesting. I don't think you can do podcasts on SoundCloud, can you? Apple Music, I use YouTube. YouTube with the ads. Those ads, man, they get you. MySpace. Oh no. All right. Okay, so it's between Apple and Spotify, from what I'm seeing and hearing. Just curious. Just curious. I used Pandora. It was banned in Germany. Pandora was banned in Germany. That's pretty crazy. Why? It's so weird. Well, you know what? Why don't we just do a giveaway? Let's just do a giveaway. Why not? AAO, yes, I will be on BDM tomorrow. I will be on BDM tomorrow. We're gonna have to give Max some healthy snacks to eat. What should we DoorDash him? What should we DoorDash Max while we're on the show? Give me some ideas. I need some ideas. No, it has to be something healthy, something he wouldn't eat. A veggie plate, a kale salad, a Beyond Meat burger. Oh, that is diabolical. Oh my god, a Beyond Meat burger. That one's my favorite. Not an eggplant. Not an eggplant. Poke bowl. That sounds so good. That is so funny. Yeah, we'll try to send him some stuff. Tofu. Tofu. Oh god. Mm. Send him a bagel with sprouts and no cream cheese. Wild. Oh, that's good. A matcha sandwich. Yikes. Yeah. Okay. Well, you guys are gonna have to stay tuned tomorrow. Well, I don't know if it's going to be live. I actually don't know if it's going to be live, but I know it's going to be coming out in a couple weeks, so, or maybe less than that. So you'll just have to stay tuned for that. All right, let's do. I'm gonna set up a giveaway for you guys because we gave away a 100K growth earlier. So let's do. All right, wait, I'm gonna say it. Do we want a 150K select or 150K growth? The first person who types it in, I'm gonna go with that. I know it's a little delayed, so that's why I gotta wait a little bit. All right, select it is. 150K select. Oh God. All right. What did I do? I broke the chat. All right, 150K select is what we're gonna be giving away here. All right, I gotta come up with a keyword. Hold please. The winner choose. Yeah. We did that last time and they were not decisive at all. They could not make up their mind on what they wanted. And it ended up being a mess. We're just like, you know what? We're just going to choose moving forward what kind of account it's going to be. Let's see. I'm trying to think. My brain is still not completely here. Okay. I'm sorry, mobile users, you're gonna hate me, but Drew, I'm putting in the keyword. So let me know when it's good to go. Just give us a couple minutes so we can set that up. Hold on. Chop day as a cute. Yeah, I thought about it, Andrea. I thought about it. But see, this is exactly why I mean what I mean when I say like the shorts will only come in if we can break these levels and make an actual new low. And we were not able to do that. So I would have got stopped out in profits likely if I took this 100 short here or earlier, but now I don't like it anymore. Especially like ES still has some potential, but I don't like these lower highs or these higher lows that we're putting in. So that tells me they might want to see the 140s, maybe even VWAP sitting at 180. Oh, 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 okay. Wait, so marbles race? Question mark? Because that's also an option. Drew said he has to set it up, so he's going to set it up. Yeah, why not? Jonathan. Marbles without spud is not the same. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. But I'll give you the keyword. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Okay, well, I'll give you the keyword. So again, the rules are do not type this more than once. I know there's going to be a couple people that are already going to disqualify themselves because that's what happens when you type the keyword in more than, oh, no, don't type it in, says Drew. Okay, I will wait. I'm sorry. I'm getting reprimanded. Okay, now I can. Okay. Okay, the keyword is Happy Podcast Tuesday. because we're releasing the podcast today. Type it once. Do not type it in more than once. If you do, you will get disqualified. Do the commentary. I can do my best. Drew just yelled at me in the background. Yelled at me in all caps when I said I'm going to type the giveaway keyword in. He got so mad at me. He was like, no. Sometimes Drew scares me, you guys. Scares me a little bit. Drew's messages in the back end remind me of like the typical dad responses. He's so pissed at me saying this. Like when you get excited about something, you know, you're like, oh, I just, you know, yay, I just graduated college. And then it's like just the thumbs up. He has very short responses. They're very aggressive. Sorry, Drew, I don't mean to call you out like that. Oh, man. All right, so he's going to set that up. And we're going to run the giveaway. He's like, I'm a slow typer, okay? Oh, man. He is doing a lot in the back end. I will give him that. He does a lot. Look at this level on NQ. 100 is like a brick wall. Okay. Drew, let me know when you're ready with, I'm assuming we're doing a marbles. Oh, lovely. Yeah. So now we're just, you know, why not? Why don't we just sandwich in between 100 and the opening range low on NQ? Why not? Why not? Look at the 15-minute. What's the 15-minute doing? Amazing. So nice. Dang. Okay. All right. So Drew set up the giveaway. So if I'm understanding this correctly, we needed a couple more entries, but because we needed 2 more, he is now making one account that says, if this marble wins, we give away 3 accounts. If this marble wins, then we give away no accounts. So there's a possibility one of those 2 is going to win. But let's hope it's the 3 account. All right. Let's see. We might give away no account. Someone might win, or we give away 3 accounts. I don't know what the odds of us giving away 3 accounts is, but that would be wild. That would be wild. 1 in 350. Okay. What is the percentage of that? 0.00, 0.002. Okay. 0.002. Nice. Well, let's see. All right. So we Okay, so we have the marbles race. You guys ready for this? Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Drop those marbles, Drew. Oh, I wish I could hear the beep, 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 beep. All right, so we're going down this, I don't even know, Jenga looking thing. What is this? Oh, it looks like a cheese grater. What is that, a cheese grater? I can't see because my charts are in the way. Some sort of cheese grater looking thing. All right, we're getting yeeted into some, okay. Are we channeling up some sort of tube now? Ooh, a little spiral tube. Look at that. Okay, looks like some sort of weird intestine situation. Who's in first? Fade the spike. Oh, did we get a winner already? Oh my God, fade the spike. Fade the spike. Dang, I didn't even see that happen. Did they just cut through? Oh, you little eater, you. Oh my God. Well, that was quick. That was quick. Fade the spike. Congratulations. I didn't even see that happen. I wanted to see people get burned through the intestinal tube. Oh man. Well, you know what? Congratulations, Fade the Spike. You are the winner of a 150K select account. But you have to type in the chat because you can't just like, we're not just going to give it to you. You have to type in the chat. Congratulations, though. That was you yeeted your way out of the intestines and found the found the final place. All right. You got like less than 45 seconds to claim your prize. Fade the spike. Fade the spike. Where you at? Oh. Don't tell me you failed successfully, but then are now failing to claim your account. That's crazy. Listen, time is money, buddy. Time is money. Oh, you're here. Okay. You almost lost that. That would have been crazy. All right. I see you. I see you. I see you. All right, Fade the Spike. Congratulations. Make sure you have your email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you to send you your account. Oh, that was a close call. That was a close call. But you made it. Reroll. No, he got it. He got it. All right, 150K. Well, that was fun. We should have done the one that was 10 minutes long, Drew. Or the one I think we had one that was supposed to be 4 minutes long, and then it ended up I think everyone ended up dying before we even finished it. So then after that, we were basically waiting for a winner for, I don't know, 2.5, 3 whole minutes, and then no one won. Everyone died. And so the next marble race we ended up doing was just a straight downward shot. Like everyone just got released at the same time, and then whoever made it to the finish line first won. But that was fun. Yeah, next time maybe we can find a marbles race that just goes the whole stream, and then you have to stay the whole stream in order to make sure that you claim your prize. Is there one that's maybe not the whole stream, just like the New York session, 2.5 hours long, 3 hours long? It just loops around. That would be funny. Well, nothing really too much happening here in the markets. Like I said, this 100 level is still resistance, clearly. So we're just chopping, you guys. We're really just chopping. Obviously, buyers are trying to protect these lows, these session lows. This 27, call it 27,000, right? This is what we're trying to protect right now. We keep wicking down to this pre-market low on NASDAQ. So that's going to be an area of support that I would think we would try to protect as bulls, or for the bulls, I mean. But if we do crack that and we start breaking down below 27K, then obviously we could possibly, this next level to me is going to be 26,864. Of course, you have some minor levels in between. I would think maybe something around 943, maybe even like 900, I would say would definitely be an area of support. But major target, I would say, would be this 864 level. I don't necessarily see that. It's hard to say because I'm like, I can't say I don't see that happening today. We have so much day left, but I would be a little bit surprised if we did come all the way down to these 860s today. But in the event that we do close red today, then yeah, I would look for shorts to potentially continue that going into tomorrow and the rest of this week, possibly. But we'll see. We'll see how well bulls hold these areas. Other than that, I don't really see much. I really don't see much. ES would have to clear these lows. NAS would have to clear these lows. And I think ES could come down to, I think we might try to stall around 7,122 area. And then we do have that 1 hour wick to fill below that. So if we start breaking down below 120 on ES, excuse me, then I do think we could see these 90s, 7,090 area. Again, maybe not all today, but going into the rest of this week. We'll see. Other than that, guys, hope you guys enjoyed the New York session. And don't forget, again, the Tradeify Funded podcast is out on Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts and listen to them. So go show some love, go like it, go subscribe, share it with a friend. And I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. We're going to have Amos come on right after this. And then we're going to have Rebecca come on with a guest, Sasha. And then off to the Power Hour with Rebecca. So love you guys. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Go be great. I'll see you tomorrow. And don't go anywhere. Bye, guys.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the midday markets. Hopefully, you guys are doing great. Today, I took one trade, one win, and there was another opportunity right after that I was able to catch on NQ also. So let's talk about the trades. Of course, today I would judge that today was a better day than, than yesterday, of course, in the AM session. But let me just pull out my chat here so I can see you guys. How did you guys do today? How are y'all doing also? I'm doing amazing as usual. And also, guys, I'm going to be there with you for 2 hours today because Joel is out. So, Joey, I'll say Joel. I have a friend called Joel, but Joey is out for this week. But let me pull out my chat here. Green, red. All right, so 59% of people are green. That's pretty good. Wonderful. But yeah, so let me walk you guys through the trade that I took this morning on ES. Why did I take it? And also the trade that I saw on NQ right after. Okay, so first thing here, as you guys know, I look at those higher time frame candles. Okay, those higher time frame candles will tell me the story of the next hour and will usually tell me if I'm on side or off side, just based on the closure and based on the strongness from the candle. Okay, so what do I mean by this exactly? Okay, so here, let's walk back to the action that we saw at 10. Okay, so I had this candle closing from 9 to 10 on the hourly chart, closing back within the range of the 8 a.m. candle. What does that tell me? It tells me that we have a gap right above us, okay, bearish gap, and the sellers are very aggressive within that gap. If we were truly, bullish, in my opinion, we would have closed very strongly within that fair value gap, which is not the case. We closed back within the range. So here, am I going to short immediately just because I'm seeing, some sort of pin bar candle reacting to the fair value gap? No. I'm going to look at the higher time frame to see if we have bearish confirmations showing me the strongness also and having that time frame alignment, I would say. So then scale down to the 1 minute chart. And I waited until we had the biggest break possible close to that internal low. Okay, so let me put that into perspective. This was the higher time frame candle that I was watching. Okay, and I was bearish at that time. As soon as we closed like this, I was waiting. I was like, okay, as soon as I'm seeing a big break, this is where I will anticipate is basically that the sellers were the one controlling the market. As you guys see here, we opened up, we went higher first. Okay, so that candle looks bullish. Okay, it's trading above its opening price, and usually you guys know that when I want a long, when I want a short, I want that first candle to be bullish before then flipping back below its opening price. So this level is extremely important for me because it will tell me that, okay, those buyers right here that pushed up and broke structure to the upside are currently being disrespected. And this could act as a squeeze area in order to push price down very aggressively. Okay, so here we hold this level and then we flip back below. So you see that candle went from being bullish and breaking structure to the upside to then being bearish. But I'm having also the fact that we are respecting that higher time frame gap, closing back within the range. So I have many stacked confirmations. So then once we create that break of structure to the downside, I'm like, all right, this could also still be a fake out. Let me wait for this break of structure to hold, re-break, and then enter on the second distribution to just scalp those lows, in the easiest way possible. So then I waited, saw a big break. And then right here, this is exactly where I entered shorts. My stop loss was around this high, and my take profit was at a 1-to-1. Okay, exactly like this. You see how I play it? So then pushed back above in the the next 3 minutes, but held the opening price, which is usually where I want to see the sellers step in. See that opening price, how important it is, and how I use them as support and resistance levels in order to generate new lows or new highs in the market. So this was the trade that I took. Beautiful trade. You guys can see the execution right there for my 1-to-1. Ended up being a $800 trade, so very happy with that. Then we have another trade that I saw on NQ, which was more of a pullback play rather than anything else. Okay, so let me just see there. Okay, perfect. So I talked about it yesterday, but my job is to predict one candle on the chart. Okay, when you guys see this, okay, when you guys see the structure on the 15-minute chart, where do you think price is gonna go? Okay, type 1 if you guys think price will go to that high, or type 2 if you think price will go to that low. Okay, I want to see. What do you guys think when you see that structure exactly? That's on the 15-minute chart. Okay, do you think price will go to the upside, so 1, or to the downside, 2? One, two, one, one, two, one, 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 one. No, don't spam it, don't spam it. Okay, we have a little bit more ones than twos, which is good. But what I'm seeing with my analysis is that price has more chances of going to level number 1 than level number 2, because the closer we are to an internal high, the more chances we have of sweeping it. You see here the distance between this right here, okay, so that close and that high is way smaller than the distance between that close and that low, which makes it immediately, just in terms of risk to reward, a higher probability of going to number 1, okay, just based on the distance between the close and the high. Second, what do we have above us? We have a gap telling us that sellers were way too aggressive within that range, that price is currently inefficient. Okay, we are creating inefficiencies, fair value gaps, and those areas are considered areas with low volume. So in order for price to be efficient and to find fair value, we need to dig within that gap in order to find the fuel. Okay, so here, basically the play would be to catch the long from that close all the way to that internal gap for a 1-to-1 risk to reward. Putting your stop loss right here, your entry right there, and your take profit within that gap. As simple as that. So that is again a play that I like to take, because if I look at a 15-minute chart, then I'm predicting that the next 5-minute bar will print to the upside. That's it. Okay, so here, go down to the 1-minute chart, and I would say the entry was a little bit before that. Okay, so while that candle was displacing, of course it's hard to see or to back this in that way where you're like, okay, I'm gonna enter before that candle even closes, but it was actually the play to take. So the longs were right when you started to push above that inversion, okay, right here, and then there was literally no pullbacks, and price, you see, pushed very aggressively back above that internal high, which is an unfilled 15-minute fair value gap, okay, which is your draw liquidity. So that is kind of a counter trend play, but it's such a low risk to reward and such a play that I would say makes sense in terms of substance and volume and general pattern, that this is something I rely on a lot when especially the AM session sucks, or there's a lot of consolidation within the market. Usually, I will always say this: price always go from a state of accumulation and then distribution, accumulation, distribution, accumulation, distribution. Okay, but when price goes from a state of accumulation to then distribution, those pullbacks are made towards those gaps, okay, those 15-minute gaps, 30-minute gaps, in order to generate enough fuel for the market to redistribute. You see, like those accumulation phases, if you can catch along right there back towards an inefficiency and then get out because you don't know if price is gonna rip, or you don't know if price is gonna go to the downside, because that's a prediction, then I judge that being an extremely good play that is repeatable, and we can find that literally at any time. I am like 100% certain that there was a play to catch like this during the London session, during the Asia session, on gold, on silver, You know, you know what? Let's just go over there. Pre-market. Formed a gap, bearish gap, right? Sorry, bullish gap right below us. If there's a bullish gap below us, it means that we want to short back towards that bullish gap. Okay. Next thing we know, we push down aggressively lower and fill that gap before going to the upside. Okay. Same thing right here. Displays very aggressively to the downside, creating what? A bearish 15-minute fair value gap. What am I anticipating? We have more chances of filling that internal gap than this internal low. More chances of hitting 1 than 2. So then, if you have the right structure within that candle, quick 10 to 15 handle scalp. Boom. You see how it hits that high before going to the downside and be the fuel to then generate more and more aggressiveness. There will be times where you see here you will create a gap and it will not go on your way. Okay, let's say, and it will disrespect the framework. But overall, the likelihood of this happening is pretty damn high. And there is so many good opportunities that you can be very selective and look at the 1-minute chart to, you know, make sure that everything is setting up perfectly in order to take the trade. Okay, but let's see, like, let's see on Asia what happened. Okay, on Asia, of course, it's the ranges are so different, but you can see here on the 15 unfilled. I'm predicting that we go up, so long back towards here. You see, basically, I'm longing from here to there, and I'm out after. But you see how it's gonna hit that gap. Boom. Okay, and then okay, here again. Goes down here aggressively, creates a gap. What do I think will happen? I am pretty damn certain that if I put a limit order right there, if I scale down to the 1 and I put a limit order right there, right below price, right here, and I put my take profit right there, I will win the trade. See? That's like a very quick scalp that I would take mostly throughout the day. Or again, something that happened yesterday at 8:30. Okay, 8:30, pushed down very aggressively, respected that hour, that 15-minute gap here to the left, fails to close below the previous candle's low. If I scale down to the 1, there is the likelihood of us pushing higher is so damn high. So here, any sorts of order block, any sorts of bullish structure forming that could potentially hold will be a very good area to enter on. Here you see and you'd be out within that gap. So there's a lot of good opportunities like those. I switch from the 15 to the hourly to find my framework, to find a reason why price would go from A to B. And also, like, what's important to have in general when you're creating a system is having exit points. Where I think a lot of people go wrong with the fact that, oh, I need to let my runners run, or I need to, you know, make the best out of the market conditions when the market is just ripping. Or I get it, but that uses discretion, and discretion, in other words, is something that is not necessarily replicable in any market regime. So I would say, like, having targets is by far the best way to find a mechanical approach that you can adapt with. If you don't have targets or reasoning why price goes from A to B, it's going to be very hard to take the same exact trade over the long run and learn from it. You know, so yeah, that's pretty much all the trades that I'm seeing. In terms of what I'm seeing right now, currently, I would lean a little bit more bearish because of how we are trading below the hourly opening price. Okay, that's something I take a look at a lot. Do I think price is going to be aggressive within that next macro, so the next 10 minutes? Probably. Okay, if we can find some good aggression below that previous candle's low, I would anticipate price to be bearish from 12 to 1 p.m. Okay, so can I have a potential short opportunity soon if we displace below that second candle's low here, right there? Yes, absolutely. So I'm gonna stay patient. I'm not gonna force anything, but for now, I think that the market is not showing us a good setup. But the bias for me is still bearish because of how we're trading below opening prices. Is there anything that is screaming at me to enter? Not really. Not so far. What's up, TJ? How are you doing, brother? What's up? What's up? Did you take any trades today? I took a trade on ES, but that's pretty much it. Took a short, grabbed 6 handles and walked away. Literally 6 handles. Took shorts. Of course you took shorts. Of course you took shorts. Made 1,500 for a daily payout. Locked out. Amazing. Good shit, bro. Good shit. Are we doing another Rubik's Cube giveaway? You guys want to do this again? You guys want to do the Rubik's Cube giveaway again? Yes, tell me. I thought you guys were done with that. Yes. I think you guys think there's more odds of you winning in that way. Maybe. You do it right this time. Yo, Drew. We I think they want to do the Rubik's Cube again. There's kind of, I would say there's still some control for sure. There is still some control. What account did I gave out yesterday? I gave 100. No, I gave 150K select account. I'll let you guys choose. Like, if you prefer the growth, I'll give you the growth. The only thing though, you're not getting a lightning. You should branch out to jigsaw puzzles or Sudoku. Yeah. Is select better than growth? Depending on your style, I would say the selector take a little bit longer to pass the eval, but will reward you a lot if you have if you're trading with size during the funded accounts. But I like the growths a lot. These were mainly the first accounts that I came up with, and then the lightning funded account. The lightning funded accounts are my number one because I just hate to pass evals, you know. So what I would do though is, let's say the last time what I was doing was I had 550K lightning accounts and I was trading 150K select evals on the side while trading those lightning accounts. So I would take 2 trades a day, one on each batch of 5 basically, and yeah. Is lightning worth it? Yeah, you definitely got the answer there. You're not passing an eval. You're paying a little bit more upfront, which, you know, makes you a little bit more attached to those accounts. And in that sense, you will not take unnecessary losses or, you know, disrespect your trading plan as much as you would if you only were trading one account, you know. Putting a bigger initial investment down is a good way to take it very seriously. 100%. 100%. But you can get paid out on any dollar amount, or is there? No, there's definitely rules to get paid out. So there is. You need to obey that 20% consistency rule, which means that your biggest trade cannot be greater than 20% the of the what's it called, of the amount that they ask you to get to before requesting the payout. So the profit target. Yeah, that's the word. Yeah. So your biggest trade, let's say your profit target is 9,000 and your consistency is 20%, then you cannot have a trade bigger than 1,800. Okay. But yeah. Your biggest trade cannot be greater than 20% of your profit target. Which account size do you recommend for a Lightning account? Good question. It's depending for sure on your financial situation and how much money that you have to pull in this business model. But I would say for me, I choose the 150s, but any size could be good. I would say just take it slow. These are accounts where you need to take them slow and request a payout after a month. Yeah, definitely, Jay Lee. Lightning accounts are definitely very good if you're consistent and you don't want to you don't want to waste too much time. Wait, Drew, you already have the timer? Yeah. You already have the timer ready. Sheesh. All right, bet. Okay, guys, we're gonna do the Rubik's Cube giveaway again. Yeah, so there, you guys, I won't lie, you guys have the biggest odds of winning in that way. Not that much, but it depends on my performance. I could let you guys down for sure. Yeah, I did. So guys, we posted the Google form for the giveaway. I will try to solve this in the fastest amount of time possible, and as fast as I can, basically. And if you get the time right, then you win a 50K account, a 50K select account. Did I take a trade today? Yes, I did take a trade on ES. I took a short based on my power of 3 and my silver bullet model. That's how I call it. We respected that hourly fair value gap, closed back within the range. We opened up higher, forming the upwick of a future bearish candle, flipped back below the opening price. A lot of good confirmations to tell me that, hey, short, short, short. So I shorted. My stop was a little bit wider, and yeah, it was good. It was Gucci. Let me see if there's a potential trade I can take here within that range. Ooh, that looks pretty good. I won't lie. I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you, but don't you lie to me. All right, I'll take a stab at some longs if I can. I'll try. I'll try some longs. Okay, so I'm in longs right there. It's so aggressive. It's like the most aggressive play I can ever take. It can bank in literally 2 minutes if I have the right timing right there. A quick scalp, taking the long position right there, could fake me out in 1 second, but could also hit my target in 1 second. So I'm in. Rid of that. Yes. Good reaction. Come on. Give it to me. Really good reaction. I want to see that bounce from that hourly close. I want to see us opening up higher, driving us towards those lower time frame highs, sweeping them in order to have enough liquidity to go down after. Because my overall thesis is bearish, but the lower time frame is telling me go long. Taking a scalpy scalp right there. It's gonna be fast. Hourly candle is closing right now. All right, closing right now. No way. No way. He pulled back on me like that. Didn't even get that small push above. Yes. Good reaction so far. As soon as we flip on that 1 minute bar, I will go break even. Yes, 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 yes. Good reaction so far. I like what I'm seeing on the 1. And we flip and start trading bullish on that 1 minute bar. That's so unfortunate, man. How do we not get the push after that close? Yes, yes. Break even right there, guys. Break even. It should hit. It should hit right now. It should hit right now. Bang! Let's go. Can we get some W's in the chat for that? Come on. Second trade of the day. We took the ES short, banked on some NQ longs right after. During that macro, we saw easy longs. Definitely a good play right there. That's how we like to trade, man. I like to scalp. Scalpy, scalpy. Of course, you can let it ride if you like, but for me, the thesis is already over. So, basically, let me walk you through the reason why I took it. But for me, wicks do the damage, body tells the story. So here, I'm seeing that the hourly candle is displacing to the downside, okay? Bearish, below the opening price. But what is happening is that when we went very close to that previous candle's low, we failed to close below it. Okay, so we rejected that previous candle's low, telling me that the buyers, the lower time frame buyers, stepped in, and we have an absorption right there. Then when I see that the hourly is not breaking below lows, rejecting highs, I'm scaling down to the 15 to see, okay, is there something very clear about what's going to happen in the next few minutes? We have stacked lows, okay? Sell side liquidity pool, so the regular trading hour low formed here at 10:45. Accumulation, accumulation, accumulation. We sweep it at 11:45, and that candle fails to close below the second candles here, okay? Flips back above its opening price, and here I'm predicting basically that the next 5-minute bar will print to the upside bullish and wipe out all these highs before having enough fuel to continue that downtrend for that hourly candle basically. So my bias is still bearish, but since the 15 pointed to the upside and told me that price wanted to see some potential buy side liquidity pulls before going lower, I took a long here to basically the low-hanging fruit highs. Okay, easy. So I use this breaker, use this order block in my favor when the new 15-minute candle opened up and drove to the upside, sweeping those highs exactly how I wanted it. So W trade, we made, I don't know how much we made on that, but probably like 600 to 700. But yeah, W's in the chat. There's not enough W's. What is that? These are weak ass W's. We used to have more W's than that on the previous weeks. Come on, guys. I mean, I don't know if it's because it's 11. It's still 12, but maybe we'll have more when it's a 12:30 segment of the trading floor. Man, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly the type of speed I'm talking about. W's, W. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we can do the giveaway, guys. I'm down. If you guys are ready, right after banking on a really good trade on the long. So, yeah, okay. So, okay, let me 2 seconds, Drew. I'm gonna come back. Okay. So I'm gonna be back in literally like 15 seconds. All right. Okay, I'm back. So we can put me on full screen actually right now. "17 minutes. Oh, you're crazy.
There's a 17-minute and 9-minute guess in here.
9 minutes. I'm not that bad yet. Okay, no practice shot. No practice shot. Okay. Let me just do this.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay. 122 seems like a good bet. 122 doesn't look too bad. I won't lie. Okay. I'm gonna try to do it in sub 1. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, but let me switch the mic to this mic. You'll be able to hear when it flips. All right. You guys ready? All right. Okay. 3, 2. Let me do it like this. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. That's easy opening right there. Okay. No, I sold. I sold. I sold the sub 1.
121 though. You nailed the guess.
121.
121.027.
Oh my god. 121 is crazy. We called it out before. Shit. Nah, that's tough. That's good. That's good. Damn. You guys are crazy. We said 122 actually. You could do better. I can definitely do better. I sold 100%.
I think we have two people that guessed within 121, so we can give it to both of them.
Okay, there's 2 people. Yeah.
Let me double check. There's a couple 122s.
Couple 122 is also shit. That's tough. 123.
We have all right. We have a 121.11 and a 121.43. So both of those are pretty close.
Yeah, we're gonna give to both of them.
It is Maria Lyons and Q Mendez. You guys both got 121.
Good stuff. They can hear you?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's good. All right, congrats, guys. Congrats. Man, I sold my you know, if you guys win the giveaway, it's literally, it's up to my skill. That's the thing though. It's like I still did better than last time, but I think the best score that I had was 115. Best score I had was 115, so still can't get there. Gotta lock in. Yep. Yeah, I messed it up, man. Like I was at like 49-second, I was already at the final deck. Like I only had to do the corners and it took me 30 seconds to do the corners. Because basically what ended up happening was that, like, depending on, sometimes you will have easier decks than others. Sometimes like there will be lines made for you without you even doing anything, which is, kind of a luck factor, which will determine if you're gonna do your personal record or not. But I would say like there was like a pretty long thing that it would have taken me, but it was already done for me. So I was like, oh, okay, I should have a good time. Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I sold you guys out. I'm analyzing Rubik's Cube like trading, yeah. always. If you typed 121, you're gonna receive an account. Just make sure you have your email within your YouTube description, but that's pretty much the only thing you need to do. Who won? Is there anyone on the chat that is still there and won? Who actually won?
Q Mendez was one of the winners, and
Q Mendez
Lions also.
Okay, Q Mendez and Maria. Okay, that's good. Congrats. One more time. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on those Rubik's Cube, man. All right. So very good trade that we took together right there. You see how much emphasis that I put on time and how much emphasis that I put on getting in and out very fast, because we never know what's going to happen. But if you can have a 10, 20, 15 point consistent base hit model, it's the best thing for me. Something that is so replicable. It shows up mostly every day or mostly every week, 3 to 4 times every week, and you can rely on it. The only thing though is, can you be that patient in order to wait potentially all the way to 1:30 p.m. in order to see your setup Or are you going to be so impatient that you will take a trade immediately at the open? You know, that's also one thing. You gotta, if you have a model that is really mechanical, you need to be very disciplined in order to not take anything else during the AM session. Yeah, 100%. Base hit, add up. Let the time and the copy trader do the heavy lifting. Always what I say. But so far on NQ, this hourly candle, you can see, still didn't go back down and flipped below its opening price. So it could easily be, you know, at least a 30-minute of accumulation before choosing a side. If we get above 106, you know, above 50% of that wick, I would say the likelihood of us hitting 118, which is the hourly high, is going to be insanely high. And if we hold within that candle, flip back below the opening price, and start trading below 50% of the wick to the downside, then the shorts look way better. So you see how I analyze the market in a sense. It is the closer we get to a high, the more chances we have of sweeping it. The closer we get to a low, the more chances we have of sweeping it. And the more I judge that throughout this whole hour, we've put in internal highs and lows that would be protected and would act as support and resistance to drive us back down or to the upside, you know. So gold, let me see gold. Let me take a look at gold. Damn. Gold's action has been that is rough. That is pretty rough. The hourly. It moved a lot during the overnight session in Asia. It was a very good trade during Asia. You see how that candle flipped and we have an unfilled gap right below us. Very good potential trade with that target. But a lot of fake outs, a lot of big displacement candles to the downside. What is happening with gold on the daily? Sheesh. Gold is kind of dying since January. Exactly like silver. Yeah, the gold run is over. It's over. Finally looking at gold. How many of you guys actually trade gold? Because if I had to trade gold, I would trade it during the Asia session, not necessarily during the New York session. And also, gold is so different. Like how it moves is so different than NQ. What works on NQ will not necessarily work on gold. So I never truly had the chance of, you know, building a model that I was very confident in on gold, which would be something I would look up to. I would look to do if I start trading Asia session. That's for sure. Yeah, gold in Asia for sure. Gold would be in Asia. You see how it moves. That whole move was during Asia, literally. You can catch your piece of the pie within one of those candles, you're good. Yeah, New York is accumulation for sure. But that's the thing, though. It's like if you see a lot of displacement during the overnight sessions, the likelihood of you having a big move during the New York session is pretty low. So once you start seeing it moving during the Asia, maybe it's the time to take a scalp there. I don't know. I don't know about trading the Asia session, man. There's something about it that doesn't that tell me that it's not really healthy. You know, you need to take a break at a certain point. If I was trading Asia, I wouldn't trade New York. Like I would trade like the AM session max. James, I don't have that answer also. That's just the rules, I guess. So currently, that 30-minute candle, how it closed was amazing also. You see how that 15 and that 30 just looked perfectly similar? And again, you see like on that 30, when we take a look at this candle, okay? Do you think price has more chances of going to number 2 or here, number 1? When you see that candle close, what do you think is most likely going to happen? You know? But a lot of people say 2 though, which I need to have an explanation behind why people would short a candle that looks like this. Truly. Or is it just more based on you know, following the trend, and even if you see a bullish candle, if the overall trend is bearish, then I'm shorting it. But for me, when I see this, I'm like, price is gonna go to the upside, at least for the next 5, 10, 15. PA in the overnight has been pretty nice. Never truly looked at it, I won't lie. I touched some grass during the overnight session. And also in the last few weeks, I say no, last 6 days, there was a lot of sun here in Canada, so I definitely walked a lot and did not stare at the chart for the whole day. I would never short that low, especially considering fib levels. Yeah, that's what I would say. That's what I would do. I would not short something that is rejecting. Let's say like something like this. I would not short that. It's impossible for me to short that. Like, even if sometimes it will go from there, boom, I won't short this. You know, it's just way too dangerous. Yes, yes, I speak French. Is my accent that bad? For the people watching me that've been watching me for a long time, you guys, as soon as you hear me, know that I'm French. I would say that's kind of disrespectful though. Because I won't lie, where I live, the English level is not that high, or like the accent is terrible. I would say, like, of course, you know that I'm not from, you know, that I speak another language, that's for sure. If you say, like, we can hear the French behind it, you have to be kidding me. I have the same French Canadian accent. Yeah, like, if you're a French Canadian, you will know exactly when another guy is a French Canadian, also if he speaks English. But if you're, you know, just American in general, can you actually hear it? I genuinely want to know. Let me take a look at the chat here. Let me see if my accent is that bad. Bro, what is happening with my Wi-Fi? Did not even read the chat. Wait. 2 seconds. I'm pulling out the chat right there. Okay. Yeah, we can tell you're French. Ah, nah. Stop lying. I'm just used to it. You sound like a Frenchie from The Boys. Yeah. I'm from Toronto and couldn't tell. Thank you, Brian. That's a real one. Go Habs, go. Yeah, for sure. We're winning this. Yes, I'm absolutely a Canadian, Montreal Canadian fan. Yo, Mez, chill. Yeah, these guys are insane. Holy shit. Oh my days. Can't hear the French. I speak French as well. Let's go. Thank you. I can hear the French. I would say it's pretty 50-50. It is actually pretty 50-50, so I will take it. I'll take it. But mainly there is for sure some harder words to say that will sound pretty much French. But yeah. I've done a lot of business in Quebec. There is definitely regional accent. If you don't speak French, they will talk shit in French while you stand right there. Yo, I don't know if they're that rude, but I will say this: people from Quebec do like to, they do like to talk shit. That's for sure. That's how I like them. No idea you spoke French. Yeah, I do speak French. I actually speak 3 languages. So I am from France. Let's go. People from France love people from Quebec. I don't know if they love them just because they laugh at the accent and they just laugh at them in general, or they just, you know, the guy working at SAQ didn't want to speak English. Nah, they won't. They definitely won't. I don't even know if that guy behind the counter knew how to speak English. Most likely not. But yeah, so far, still 30 minutes left for that hourly candle to close. But you see, this is the type of candle that I was actually, I knew it had some chances of happening, which is an inside bar. You see how that candle created a range? Okay, so from that low to that high. And we still didn't trade above that previous candle's high or below that previous candle's low. Okay, if you do this, if you just trade within the range, the previous range, it tells me that price is not ready to go anywhere so far. Okay, so until we get very close to that internal high, I won't be looking for longs or any sort of bullish breaks of structure. And same thing for the shorts. Until we flip back below the open and start trading below 50% of that wick, I won't be looking for bearish breaks of structure. So pretty 50-50 within that range, I would say. This is the normal accumulation during the lunch hour. And yeah. Beside French, what are your other languages? Okay, so I speak a language that is like pretty uncommon, that no one actually talks, I would say. It's the native people from my my country called Algeria. And it's not Arabic, but it's something like, it's called, it's that sign right there. Okay, it's like the kind of the tribe, and it's called Amazigh. Yeah. So that's what I speak. I would say like mostly no one speaks that language. There, it's like the native people. So yeah, only the people from, because where I'm born in Algeria, I was born there, and at like 4 years old, I came to Canada. But from where I live, we live in the mountains in Algeria, so we don't live in the cities and stuff, which is Also why I kind of hate being too close to Montreal. I'd rather be very far from the big cities. 100%. I just like the calmness from that. But do I speak that language perfectly or as good as I speak English? No. Of course, my best language overall would be French, as I speak. That's what I learned in school. But I got so much better in English in the last 2 years. You guys don't even know. It's crazy. It's actually insane. I would never, if you truly asked me, like, if you told me that I was going to be that good in English 2 years ago, I wouldn't believe you. But it's practice, speaking it every single day, and being asked questions where you don't necessarily know the answer, and you got to think quick, and let those words just show up randomly. You should use this language sign as a logo. I can't brand it. Yeah, I'm from North Africa, yeah, and people don't even know I'm African actually. When I say I'm African, I'm from Africa, people are like, what are you talking about? I'm actually born in Africa. But the North Africans are like, there's only, yeah, Morocco, Egypt, Algeria, Libya. I definitely look Middle Eastern for a lot of people. 100%. But some might say that I look Latino. If we have some Latinos in the chat, let me know if you think I kind of look Latino. I don't even know that guy, Freddie Mercury. I don't know who that guy is. Do you know Cameroon? Of course. I have so many friends from Cameroon actually. But when we play against you guys in soccer, I hate you guys. the thin goatee on that's disrespect. Now you cooked me right there. Mustache goatee. She said, I don't know if he said or she said, thin goatee. I'll take that as a disrespect. Now you cooked me. Do you know Ukraine? I know some Alumi's from Belarus, and I learned a little bit of Russian. I learned Privet Kakdela, and that's the only thing. And then I only know bad words. So my vocabulary is over once I say Privet Kakdela. If you know if you understood, that's good. You don't look like a Latino, like that, the thing that you have in. I would say, yeah. Like, it's really depending. I would say like Latinos kind of look like half Asian. You know what I mean? They kind of have the Asian eyes. And it's so beautiful. You look like my brother from another mother. Appreciate you, Adrian. We look like brothers. Chill. What do you mean chill? Latinos are mixed, so they look like a lot of different people. Yeah, for sure. Not You know what I mean? Not Asian, exactly Asian eyes, but they have. I don't know how to call it. I know how to say it in French, but their eyes are kind of different. No. I meant the shape. Yeah, almond eyes. Like the shape is like it's like this. A little bit more. It's like more to the upside. There's like the eye tilt is different, which I find looks very good. I want to learn and understand and speak Arabic. I won't lie, I don't even know how to speak it, so if you know how to speak English, you're good to go and literally anywhere. Literally. What is this action? It looks like we took the only good trade. Literally the only good trade that was there. I can comment on the thin goatee because I'm the same. Can grow a thick beard, so not really a fade as much. Okay. I take that as a fade, you know? I take that as alright. I won't lie, give me time, bro. Give me time. I'm only 22, so the day will come, hopefully. There will be the day where I'm gonna have a full beard. There will be one day. But I think my dad got his beard at like 28. So I'm kind of cooked. I'm pretty much cooked for that. I will look like a baby for the rest of my 20s. But you know, it's not that bad. Not that bad. Did you take any trades today? Yes, I definitely did take trades. I took that long with you guys at around 11:58. Got out at 12:01. So a 3-minute trade on NQ. Made around 700 on that. And also took a short on ES this morning from 10:28 all the way to 10:35. Always talking about the time. Time. Number one. Does this look like a short? I'm gonna stay patient. I do not want to short this as soon as possible. I really want to give it a little bit more room. Moss giveaway. Yeah. I'm giving away at least 2 accounts every day. Native Americans descended from Asian ancestors when they've crossed frozen land bridge. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's literally what I was saying. People were frying me. They were like, "What are you talking about? They don't even have Asian, kind of the Asian genetics." And it's not to shit on them. It's like, in my honest opinion, I think that it looks the best. A 100%. That's just my take on it. Some people would absolutely disagree. All right. Oh shit! I did not even look at the time. All right, guys, we're gonna take a 5-minute break and come back to the trading floor. Okay. Hopefully, we're gonna be able to take a trade there also. Trying to scalp the market on NQ. 2-0 for the day. So we're gonna be patient. We're gonna be back in around 5 minutes. See you guys there.
Want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, back? What's up, guys? We are back. Don't even know how to speak, but we were there 10 minutes ago for the midday markets. Now we're there for the trading floor, which is my normal segment. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Took 2 trades today, 2 winners. Hopefully we're going to take another one within this segment to make it 3-3. We're up around like 1.5 today, so definitely good. We're back. Right now, what am I seeing? I don't think this is a good range to actually trade. We have what we call an inside bar candle, which is a candle that did not trade above the previous candle's high or below the previous candle's low. It tells me that I should stay out. I should wait for at least a full-on hourly candle to close and then play the extremes. That's usually how I play those. When I have a candle that is an inside bar candle like this, I wait for that candle to close, and as soon as it closes, I let the 1 minute chart decide if it wants to go to the upside or to the downside. And once it sweeps either the high or the low, I like to play the extremes if we have 15-minute confirmations to the downside. So so far, the action is quite horrible, I would say. Nothing that I can see here, so let's just yap. Let's just yap like we did in the last 30 minutes. Basically, we're talking about literally anything and everything. I had a question regarding the fib levels. I don't know if you're still there. Abbas, do you use fibs in your strategy? I do. That's such a good question. I do, and I think it is something that gives you way more perspective on what percentage of pullback you should actually expect from your system. Let's say I don't use it exactly like most people, but let's say there's this range, and every day I'm marking out my fib level from the high and the low form in the first 15 minute. Okay, that could be a good strategy. Okay, let's say the first 15, and then my bias is going long from that fib level. The more data you gather on this exact, let's say, fib level based on the exact timing formed from the highs and the lows, the more you understand the kind of possibilities that could potentially happen and how deep those pullbacks could get depending on the market conditions. So definitely something I look at in a lot of the scenarios. You will see me pull out my fib. You will see me look at where the 50% of that fib level is to make sure that my stop loss is not there. Okay, let's say like I want to go in longs and it's doing this. Okay, I will take my fib from the low to the high, and I will make sure that my stop loss is not there, because this is a huge area where price could potentially bounce from, so 100%. Yeah, that was the 50 candle, which is the macro. Every last 10 minute and every last 10 minute of every hour, basically, and the first 10 of every hour is a moment where price gets kind of hectic because of those higher time frame candles closing, which is not necessarily something that surprises me, for sure. Can I analyze the 4 hour? Yes, for sure. 4 hour on NQ looks extremely bearish. Extremely bearish. This candle is going to close in 1 hour, so it could change. It can definitely reject this low very aggressively and close back within the 60s, which would make me go, you know, be a long participant more than a short participant. But what we can see here is that we have a 4-hour unfilled fair value gap right above us. And if we actually close closer to that gap, then the internal low formed by the same candle here, I will be leaning bullish for the next 4 hour, which is from basically 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. I just got back. Did I win the Rubik's Cube? No, you didn't. The time was 1:21. So there was 2 winners. And yeah, they already got their prize. But good try, good try. I don't know how much, what was the time that you put, but man. Someone typed 19 minutes. You had to be trolling. Yeah, so when it's really important to note that, let's say the candle closes in this exact way, okay? Even if we're rejecting the previous candle's low and we have an unfilled gap right above us, we are still closer from that internal low than the unfilled. So the likelihood of you winning that trade if you long from the close and predict that price is going to go up, it's pretty unlikely that it will happen. The closer you are from an internal low, the more chances you have of sweeping it, okay? It's just the basic of risk to reward. So the lower your risk to reward, the more chances you have of winning your trade. So I would always require us to close, you know, closer to the gap rather than the internal low that was formed from the third candle, you know, if I want to target the unfilled right above me, which is very important to know, and not necessarily something that I said potentially in the past, but that's some things that you will learn by yourself when you're digging into those models, trying to find the reason why you lost on certain occasions and the reason why a trade is better than another, you know? Are you a scalp trader or hold longer? Yeah, I consider myself a scalper. Yeah. There's multiple types of traders. Of course, there is the micro scalper, which will, you know, enter in and out every 10 seconds and take 20, 30, 40 trades in a day. And there's the more, you know, calm scalper, where he will take a trade and he will let it hold for 1 to 5 minutes, maybe 10. I still consider that being scalping if you hold your trade for like 1 to 15 minutes and taking 1 or 2 trades a day. I still consider that being a scalper, but not as aggressive as, you know, a micro scalper. And then there's the intraday trader, where it will utilize a little bit more of the daily range and trade more on the 5-15 minute chart for the entries, and basis trade more off of the 4-hour daily and 1 hour for the bias. And then there's the, you know, swing trader, etc. But I would consider myself being a scalper for sure. What are you playing? Just found your broke glasses, so I can't see very well. What are you playing? I'm playing trading. But yeah, so basically, if it's your first time, I'm trying to predict if price is going to go to the upside or to the downside. And if I'm right, then I make money. So either I buy, I'm predicting that price is going to go up, so I long the market, or I can short the market and also make money. And people don't actually understand the concept of shorting, but it's exactly the same thing as buying. It's, let's say you have, I saw that video, but let's say you have a coin, okay, the concept of shorting, okay? Okay, let's say you have a coin, and that coin has a certain value, but you think that coin is so horrible that the price of that coin will decrease, okay? So your friend owns that coin. Okay, so you will borrow that coin from your friend. Okay, he will lend it to you. Okay, I don't know how, like, what kind of so like it will be like a mutual agreement from you and your friend, and you will wait. So you will buy it. So you will not even buy it. Okay, you will borrow it, which makes the concept of shorting a little bit more like you will be able to understand it a little bit better than if I explain it in another sense. But you borrow that coin from your friend, and you wait for that coin to go down in value. Okay, and then you buy it again for a cheaper price. Did I lose you guys? Or get more dope. Man, I played Rainbow yesterday, and the feeling of clutching in an FPS is better than winning a trade. I won't lie. It is better than winning a trade. Currently on that hourly candle, still not able to trade above 120 or below 09. So staying patient within that range. I forgot to say it. Yeah, I'm absolutely dumb. But yeah, so you borrow the coin, you sell it without selling him, and then you buy it back from the guy that you sold. Yeah. Did I not say that? Wait. Let me see. Okay, I did not say that. I'm so dumb. So the shorting, you borrow the coin from your friend, then you sell it. Sorry, I did not say that. You sell it to someone at the current price of the market. Okay, so you sell it, and then price goes down, and you buy it back from the guy who you sold it to in the first place. So then you make a profit, and then you pay interest on the guy that lended you the coin in the first place, but didn't know actually that you sold the coin. That's pretty much it. But very appreciate you. I thought I said that. I did not. Yeah. So in general, the concept of shorting, you have a coin that you think the price of that coin will drop down in value. You go and see the owner of that coin, because it's not you, and you make a mutual agreement that you are going to borrow that coin. Then you take that coin and sell it to someone on the street. But like you are predicting that the price of that coin will decrease in value. So once it starts to decrease in value, then you buy it back from the same person that you sold it, and you make profits, and then you give back the interest from the person that you lended you the coin in the first place. Sorry if I didn't say that. But yeah, that's pretty much the concept of shorting the market. Was that interesting? Is there anything like to... I'm just gonna get rid of this and take back the long tool right there. Amos, your 50-minute for value gap is magical. I would 98% of the time works, but it doesn't work 98% of the time. Maybe in the current market conditions, it works very, very well. Okay, but it definitely doesn't work 98% of the time. That's a stretch. But it works very well to find your bias, to also have a certain plan that you execute on every single day. That's mostly the important part, is having the same framework every single day coming into the market. I play COD every day. Clutching is no longer a feeling. I mean, clutching in search and destroy is a good feeling, but clutching in like what domination is like pretty useless. I don't, to be honest, I really thought the market was gonna dump because of the war, but look at where we are on the daily chart. We never know what's gonna happen. We actually never know. I thought price was gonna actually go back down to the 20s. Didn't. Ripped all the way to all-time highs at 27. So this market is hard for sure on the higher time frame. A lot of people got burned shorting the market. That is a fact. But you see here, hourly candle closed. Okay, like I said, playing the extremes of that hourly candle is the smartest thing you can do, because this is accumulation. So I would judge that this whole area was accumulation. Okay, on the higher time frame, I am still leaning bearish. We are still respecting this bearish order block. So here, if we can sweep that high and start closing back within the range, that would be an accumulation, manipulation, and then I would anticipate a distribution back down. Okay, that's mostly what I would anticipate from that move. I need us to be very aggressive within that 15-minute bar and create loads of displacements all the way back down to, I would say, the 40s. If I have this, I will take shorts. I would definitely take shorts. All right, so let me just pull that up right here. You can see here on those 15-minute bars, last 15-minute candle swept the high, it's closing back within the range very aggressively right now, inversing this this 1 minute fair value gap right here, being very aggressive actually. So I like it. Is it time for me to short? No, I will wait, because that candle could look very different in the next 5 minutes. Why do we have Arabic in the chat? What? OpenAI missed on earnings. It's the best day to short. Gotta ride the AI fear. I mean, it could definitely be a driver, but on a short-term scale, let's say you're not holding throughout the whole day, it's kind of meaningless in a sense. You know, you could definitely get caught up shorting and price just doesn't want to at the same time that you're entering. You see that 30-minute bar, very aggressive below its opening price, but keep in mind, I'm gonna give you like my perspective overall when I see a candle fluctuating. If the previous candle closed bullish and the current one is currently printing bearish, when a candle prints bearish, it can easily turn back above its opening price. Okay, so it can go from sweeping the previous candle's high, back below its open, find resistance from the previous candle on the 15, pull back all the way up, and create what we call a flip. And at that moment is where I would anticipate the next 15-minute candle to actually close bullish. So it's still something that I keep in mind. I am not, you know, immediately telling myself, oh, I'm going to go short right now just because this candle is fluctuating to the downside. There is still 7 minutes and 45 seconds left for that 15-minute bar to actually close. So it could look very different in 7 minutes, or it could actually die down right now and not give us any entries. But in terms of reading the market, I need to react to what I'm seeing and not predict. Of course, if I'm entering shorts right now and there's 7 minutes left for that 15-minute bar to close, I am predicting that it's going to go down. But if I wait for either the flip or that candle to close and then being sure of the bias of that candle, then I have the advantage. So timing wise, right now, it doesn't make sense for me to enter shorts, even if we have the right amount of confirmations, let's say on the 1 minute chart, or even if we have a breaker. Timing is far more important because a lot of things can change within how I read those higher time frame candles. We could easily disrespect those gaps again and trade here, and now I would be long biased towards that high, you know? Bro, what the hell is that? Any trades that you guys took within the last hour or the PM session? I don't know what these guys are talking about, but so I'll wait. Still 4 minutes left, 6 minutes left, sorry. I have a feeling that this gap will get disrespected. I would be also looking for that long again. You know, that 2 minute looks like a fake out. What do you guys think? If it holds, that's the thing. If the gap holds and create a redistribution, I'll go short. If it doesn't and starts trading above the open, it's going to be a good long opportunity. Every time I'm streaming here, I'm on the scalpy scalp era. That's my second trade. That would be my second trade. If I take another trade, that would be my second trade on the day with you guys. Took a quick scalp on M&Q, 15-minute CRT short around 30 minutes ago. Let me see. All right, there. That's good. I like it. I like it. If you know when to stay out on those, you will do super well. That's really what it comes down to at the end, is your ability to stay out. Can you recognize that the trade is lower probability? If yes, then I keep trying to catch the breakout into the opening range, but it just keeps getting rejected, like the 5th time rejecting 2700. Yeah, the breakout seems very hard to get for sure. I don't know if we're actually going to get it with how strong we are at the open of that new hour. 110. It looks like this 15 is holding below its opening price. I'd be tempted to short way more. What are we talking in the chat, man? Like, can we speak English? Like, bro. Yo. Like, I don't even speak the language that you speak. Like, all right, brother. What are you looking to see in this fair value gap? So basically, like, I look at this 15-minute bar, how it's fluctuating. I see that the previous 15-minute bar closed bullish. So I am leaning a little bit more bullish because of that. Since we broke out of that last 15, let's say here, in terms of overall structure, we broke structure to the upside, also closing above the 1230 15-minute candle. Okay. So here, usually when we sweep the previous candle's high and close, we are closing back within the range. That's usually a fake out to trap sellers. Okay, when the overall structure is bullish. So within that candle fluctuating, I would be looking for something called the flip, where we hold the previous body of that previous candle, and we start trading back above the opening price of that 15-minute bar, and I will try to scalp my move back up all the way to the current high of the candle that is fluctuating. So the longs for me look good if we can't hold below the opening price right there. So as soon as we invalidate that 2-minute gap here, actually would be a good long opportunity. There is still, how much time left? There is 1 minute and 37 seconds left for that 15-minute bar to close, which tells me that, you know, right now it's a 50-50. It could hold below the open and it would tell me to go short, or it could drive back up in 1 minute and tell me to go long. You see like how much I'm reacting rather than predicting. So right now I'm still waiting for the opportunity. But if we break here, man, I kind of like it. That last 1 minute is very important for that candle to close. Also, that 5-minute candle closing up at the same time. Closed bearish. Yeah. Do you guys hear my mic? Like, do you guys hear when I type? There's no way you guys hear when I type. Don't tell me I was connected to the wrong mic. Oh my god, yeah, I was. Yo, I was actually connected to the wrong mic. I was connected to the mic where I was like, I wanted to drill it. This, you know. I'm so sorry. Do you guys like it when you hear my mouse or my keyboard? It's a mechanical keyboard, a Fortnite keyboard to be exact. Emos, I haven't. Wait. AM treating me. Wait, I can't. I don't know how you spelled that, but the PM session has been very good for me, but the AM, why is the AM like that? Any advice? What should I do? Yeah, I don't know how you wrote that. Yeah, I don't think it's I'm an L reader, but I would say the AM session has been very rough, 100%, very rough, and I think it's a good time to look at the PM session for opportunities, 100%. I will take a short here, guys. If we can have that. I like how we currently flipped. Let's write this. Come on. Come on. I'm in. I like those shorts. So I'm in shorts right there. Off of the high sweep of the hourly, how we close back within the range. That's going to be the second trade of the day. It's very, again, it's really aggressive on the scalp side for sure, but you know, that's the type of scalps I like to take though. I won't lie. It's either I win quick or I lose quick. Come on, boys and girls. Let's see if we can have this. If it fakes out and pushes right back up, it's not like I would want an immediate reaction from that zone. If you don't get it in the next few minutes, like it's totally screwed. The timing is so important. Come on, come on, come on. Type 1 if you think I'm gonna win this trade. Type 2 if you think I'm gonna get absolutely smoked. And type 3 if you're just there for the show. Waking my break-even spot. Not the best reaction I wanted to see. Yes, sir. That's a very good push right there. Very good push so far. I'll buy one. Buy one here at that 1-to-1 mark. I'll buy another one here. Okay, come on. Can we get that displacement down? We got the initial rejection from my zone. Timing looks good. We just need to use those. Come on. We need to use those lows as stops. If we hit TP1, we're going to go break even very fast here. I just want to go risk-free. Come on. Just give it to me. Just give that risk-free trade to me. Come on. Not that wick. No. It looked so good. Are we serious? Oh, the timing was perfect too. Break-even curse. Is that the break-even curse right there? Like just, you see price going one handle away from your target. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Holy shit. Come on, get down. Close it. What do you mean close it? Hell no. Yes. That's a good reaction. I like it. I like that reaction. I don't like how we rejected one singular handle below the low, like above the low actually. Come on, man. You just need a good push and be risk-free. That's it. That's the only thing I'm asking for. Up? What do you mean up, up, up? Yo, chill. Hate in silence. Not in my chat. It's down. Let me lock in. Let me lock in. Let me lock in on that trade. Once it starts going on my way, you know. Ah. Why is it hanging around my break even like that? Yes. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Down, down, down. Yep. Yep, buddy. Yep. Exactly. Come on. Give it to me. That's a good push. If we break below that low, we should have it. We should have it in the next few minutes. If it pumps back up, we're cooked. We're gonna get fried if it pumps back up right there. No. The timing is already off. I'm not gonna lie. I really wanted to see the break happening in the, you know, the next 5. The 5-minute candle is gonna close right now. If it pops back up and closes bullish, where are we gonna take that loss to the chin? It looked so amazing on that 15, like absolutely amazing. Like this is the exact type of trades that I look for. Let's stay patient. Let's stay patient. We didn't get that on the short side. Okay, it's just a sweep. It's just a sweep. It's just a sweep. It's not a break. It's just a sweep. Told you guys. Maybe it's a break. Maybe it's a break now. Oh shit. Sweep your stop. Oh shit. I hope not. Even if it sweeps my stop, I'll be up at least 1,000 on the day, so I'm still gonna be up. I'm playing with my profits right there. And it fake out some buyers right there. Come on. Fake them out. It's gonna sweep my account. Come on, inverse, 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 inverse. Inverse. Oh, hell no. We need to disrespect that gap. It's gonna be hard. There's plenty of buyers here ready to defend their positions and rocket up towards the stop loss. There could also be a fake out to trap them in order to sell off right after, which is usually what we're gonna see if we're actually on side there. So next few minutes will tell us especially that 1 minute bar. That 30-minute candle is going to close in 4 minutes, which is, you know, if it doesn't pop right back up and closes bullish, we're good. That's really the main driver here. It took so much time that it let that 30-minute candle actually close on the same time, which is gonna be very hard to win the trade if we pop back up. Respecting that gap, yeah. Looks like we're gonna get cooked here. Are we serious? The break-even curse. When I don't go break-even, that's what happens. All right, I gave back the first trade. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It's all good. Still up 1,000 on the day though. So I took 2 trades on the call here. I took the long here. I took the short here. The long was for 20 points. The short was for I lost 18. And I took also a short on ES for 6 points, but with 3 minis. So overall green on the day, but didn't have the right timing there. The 30 actually wanted to repop back up, which the 15 close was not the greatest, but we opened up higher, flipped, which is really what gave me the confidence to short. Get to see you're human too, bro. I definitely lose. I definitely lose. I do lose for sure. But yeah, played back with the profits and found out. So yeah. Yep. One handle away. How many? What is it? It was 0.5 handles. So 0.5 handles away from TP1 and BE. Please do a giveaway. We already gave out 2 accounts today, so we're gonna do one tomorrow, hopefully. But yep. So already time for me to say goodbye. We took 3 trades together, 2 trades together, 1 win, 1 loss. Unfortunately, I really wanted to go risk-free on that trade. Was 0.5 handles away from being risk-free on that trade. Very good power of 3 trade here, but price really wanted to pop back up again. You know, not really something that I'm surprised with the action that we're seeing. I'm really trying to be more aggressive within the sessions that we're having, and try to take some good scalps. And also took 1 short on ES. Overall up on the day, but stay make sure that you don't put in too much risk within this really choppy market. We're not going anywhere in the last 2.5 hours, I would say. So be cautious of the trades that you take and stay safe, guys. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tomorrow at 11:30 again. Peace out. Merci.
Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. We have a guest here today. We have Sasha. You want to go by your online name?
Yeah, it's okay.
Or do you
Like Sasha?
I'm like, I don't know. Sorry. Some people are like, they don't want their name known. I'm like, ee.
Yeah.
But we
Of
have Mama Trades here with us this morning. I'm so excited. Miriam will not be joining us. I know people are going to ask. Miriam is at a conference, so she will not be joining us, but I'm very excited to have you. Hello, how are you doing?
Doing pretty well.
Yeah. I do know. I do know.
Outside the markets.
Yeah. So we can talk a bit about that because Sasha, messaged me and we were talking a bit about how our trading's been going. I've been having a rough April, it feels like, just like on the markets, and then also personally, like I just feel like April's just been rough and they bleed into each other. I do have a plant now though. It's fake. And so I feel like things are going to turn around for me. I have a plant and a light. So now, can you see this? You can see this. This is my teleprompter. I'm going to move it down. There we go. So now things are going to turn around, but let's talk about you, and then we can talk about me, and we can talk a bit about the market. I'm not in anything, I'm flat. But how is everyone in the chat today going too? Let us know. And how are you doing?
Oh, it's funny you mentioned how like kind of your outside life is bleeding into your trading, because
Yes.
I'm in a similar situation.
Okay.
And I like kind of totally went on this like effort of trying to improve things outside of trading, like working out and eating better. And
I saw that.
But everything is just like not like it's all just falling apart.
Okay. So you don't have to share anything you don't want to share, but if you're willing to share, I think that like our chat loves transparency, and they think like it just is, you know, it's good to know that you're not alone when things kind of suck, because things for me also suck. And someone, I know this person's not being very nice, asking me how my $1 million challenge is going. Honestly, I just want to quit it. Like, I don't even want to do it anymore. It's like so draining and just another thing that I have to think about and worry about. And it's not going well. And so it makes me want to stop, to be honest with you. But tell us about you, talk about you, and then not talk about you. I'm gonna block this person really quickly. There you go.
There's always those people. I get
I know, that's okay. It used to bother me. Now
I used to clap back at people. Now I just don't have enough time for that.
It takes too much energy. It takes too much energy to clap back at people. So I just let my payouts speak for myself, and everyone else can just suck it.
I'm an open book. I don't care. Like whatever it is, if someone asks me about it, I'll tell it. But I do think that I maybe went a little too hard in too many areas.
Okay, so like what?
You know, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna start working out, and I got a trainer, and I started meal prepping, and I started like I started like a little trade challenge, and that was revealing. I'm like, okay, in my brain, I'm like, if I could follow my rules for 30 trades, then I could make a payout, right? But I should be able, statistically, but I can't follow my rules for more than 2 or 3 trades. So like every time I start getting back onto the challenge, I like blow it after like 2 or 3 trades. It's always the risk management that I blow.
So what is the challenge, and what are you unable to keep? And maybe is it you, or are the rules not sustainable?
I have thought about changing the rules a little bit, because I think there's a difference between like your trade setup versus your trade rules. And I think I have them blended to where it looks like I have 9 rules. So I think I'm going to adjust that.
So what are your rules?
I wish I had them pulled up, but the rule, I put my setup rules in with like my max trade per day or max loss, or like, I think those should be the rules. Okay. And then the setup should be separate to give myself a little bit more flexibility on like, especially if my bias flips. I get married to my bias, that wrecks me.
Okay. So how do you set your, that wrecks a lot of people. How do you set bias?
Because I'm like, no, it's a short day. I'm going short. Oh, I'm going to try it again. I'm going short. Oh, I'm going to try. And then it's just like, okay, you're out. You're counting.
So how do you decide your bias? You come on, like, do you have do you analyze? Like, what do you do?
Yeah. And one of my rules is that I have to do pre-market prep, because otherwise I'm just like, I'll see an alert and be like, ooh, and I have no idea what the higher time frame context looks like. So that's I need to have that rule in place. So I will zoom out to like the 4 hour, because I like to trade on the 5 minute, and that I'll choose my bias off that. Like, I'm trying to determine, is it going to go for the previous day high or low based off structure? But I'm still learning structure, which is what has kind of messed me up this year. I have had a horrible year because I tried to learn a new strategy.
We're still, you know what? We're still in the beginning part of the year.
Yeah, that's true. But
so we can recover.
I know. I had like the last 4 months of the year were green. The first, what are we in? January, February, March. The first 4 months of this year are red.
Okay. And by red, do you mean like you've spent more money than you've brought out? Or do you just mean that
No.
like your trading is red?
My trading is red. Like
Well,
on
that's
eval.
fine.
Yeah, it just looks red. I'm very snail pace when it comes to my funded accounts.
That's good.
I blow about 1 per month.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah. Because I'm trying
Well, I
to get
wanna-
the payout.
No, but good for you. I mean, good for you. That's until you get, because so I find that like the process that happens for traders, or at least that's happened for me, is that exact process, and it's can feel very demoralizing. Is that a word?
Yes.
Like, and
Perfect
then
word.
yes, and it feels like that, but at least you're keeping your expenses low, and then you're going to get to the point where you're going to get payouts, and then you're going to get more payouts, and then you're going to get all these payouts, and then you're going to feel like you can scale up. That's where I'm at. And then I scale up, and then it literally feels like your feet are swept out from underneath you again, and it almost feels heavier because the losses are bigger, like number wise bigger. And then I'm like, okay, so then you get to it, like then what's next after that, right? So I think it's always a part in a trader where like, and I think this is the exhausting part of being a trader, is that your risk management truly can never slip. Like every single day, you have to come to the market with a sharp mind and the ability to exercise the utmost willpower to keep your risk management like on point, because it doesn't matter where you are in your journey of a trader. Like if your risk management slips, you slip, and that happened to me yesterday, and it happens, and it's literally like you beat yourself down again and again and again and again. So I guess it comes to the point like where you're at, where it's like, how mentally can you prepare yourself to keep moving forward? So where are you, like, what are you gonna do?
That's so draining. And it, for me, I'm so hard on myself. Like I want to like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like to break my risk management and know better and just keep doing it is so humiliating. And I like constantly will show up and tell people or show my blown accounts, or someone in my Discord the other day was like, I don't understand why all of you people keep blowing your accounts. And I'm like, that's the point of this Discord, is like we keep messing up and we just share about it, and we're embarrassed. We don't care. It's so you know you're not alone, because like I know better. I know I kept pulling the stop back, or taking it off and going to bed, like, and blowing that's where it's like once a month I blow an account. That's what I did. If I look back, it's like, I was like, no, I'm married to the bias. I'm going to swing this. I'm going to turn the stop loss off, and I'm going to wake up to a revoked account. And it always came right before the renewal process. So I'm so glad Tradeify just took that off, because I think that's going to help me just, okay, it's going to take longer, but at least you don't have just 30 days.
Yes, exactly. And like, I did the same thing yesterday with gold. So it's really like I hit my DLL and there was slippage. So it actually went over my DLL. So it wiped out my huge day that I had yesterday. And it's so annoying because I was like, so the annoying part is that when you copy trade on TradeC, so this is just FYI to people listening. If your lead account will blow before or reach its DLL before your follower accounts, you can't go in and put new like limits or stop losses or anything like that on your follower accounts. You have to like flatten all positions and then rearrange your copy trading order. So I had a newer past growth account, so it didn't have a buffer on my as the lead, and because it didn't have a buffer, I think I lost it. I have to go look, and it was gone, and so I couldn't change anything on my follower accounts without like eating the loss that I had already accumulated, which in hindsight would have been better, because I just hit DLL and it slipped, and I think I'm down like 3,800 an account, which is crazy because I was within like $1,000 of getting a payout, and I keep like getting within $1,000 of getting a payout and then hitting DLL, and then having a huge day and getting within $1,000 of the payout and then hitting DLL. And it's me being stubborn and like I don't want to say dumb because I want to speak nice to myself. It's me letting the expectation of payouts override my critical thinking. And I just like, I don't know, I'm the same thing as you. I keep making the same mistake. And I woke up and I hit DLL and I was like, there's no, like, how is this even possible? Because I took the exact same trade on my challenge account. I have it right here, my challenge account. And I hit my max profits. And I'm like, how? And it's because I took a trade earlier and I was impatient and I got in a trade too early. And so I was like down 1,000 before I got into the second trade. And as you can see, the second trade worked, but I hit my DLL in the process. And so like, that's super frustrating.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's
And
like,
gold
how
be
do
like
you
that? Gold, it'll just
gold. Yeah. And I was in a silver. Yeah. And I took a silver trade on my personal. I don't know. It's just stupid. And I just am like, it's really hard because if I had put in a proper DLL, I would have got stopped out like $1,000 and I would have been locked out and done. But then I would have looked back and looked and been like, but the trade would have worked. And then I would have spiraled. And then I would have crashed out for the rest of the day, not on my accounts because they would have been locked out, but on other things. I don't know. Like I think about it all day. And I am like, how do people reach a state where they're like, okay with their trading? I don't know. I don't know. And we're being very vulnerable here, just so you know. Chat.
Yeah, I was like, I had to give you a heads up because I was like, I'm just gonna share where I'm at because it's public and I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get that payout.
Have you ever got a payout?
No, because ever since I reached my payout for,
Yep. He who shall not be named.
I know, and they denied me, and I said
they denied you. I
It
can't
has
imagine your
messed me
first
up.
payout being denied. Like
It messed me
I would
up.
crash out.
My mind has been so messed up from that. So it's like I'm in recovery from that experience.
I don't blame you. Chat, if you had your very first payout that you worked, how long did you work for that? How long had you been trading before you put that forward?
Like a year.
Okay.
And I was so happy. There's like a video of me and my daughter.
I saw it. That's how I found you. That's how I discovered
like,
you. That's how I learned
for
about
that
you.
particular trade. There's like a video of me and my daughter like celebrating. Like I was like, yes, and I told my husband, and then like to get the email the next day was like, someone throw me off of a bridge.
Throw me off of a bridge, please. Now.
No, please don't. But
yeah, I know, but we joke. I mean, yeah, it's an ongoing joke. Find the nearest bridge. But like, chat, if you had been working at something for a year and you finally reached that payout and you got denied, would you not crash out? Like I would, probably for months. Like, I don't know, like, because that's the thing about like tilt. Rarely would I say it's like a single trade thing. Rarely would I say it's a single day thing. Like it's
a binge. It's like
a binge.
It's like you fell off the wagon and you just went out.
Yes, and it bleeds into your trading, and then you kind of like come out of this fog like a week later, or a month later, or 2 months later. You're like, whoa, like what? Like I'm, like you're like you don't even sometimes you don't even realize it. And you're making bad mistake after bad mistake, or the same mistake after the same mistake. It's not necessarily a bad mistake, but you make the same mistake over and over again, expecting different results, which is the definition of insanity. So we're all crazy. And then you realize, oh, I've been on tilt. I've had high cortisol. Like I've been running, like your nervous system has been fried for a long time. It's not just one trade.
Mm-hmm.
So how do we overcome that? Suggestions, chat?
I mean, I tried to do a detox and that worked for a little bit.
Taking a break can help.
Yeah. But then I kind of okay. I know I'm rushing, right?
Are you? One account a month to me is not rushing.
No, I guess I feel I feel like sometimes I get so close. Like my last account that I blew, I was well over the profit. My consistency was off, so I did switch to growth account for the eval phase. Okay. But at the end of the month, I'll just be like, yeah, let's do 5 or 10 contracts. Like just
because you're like
trying to, yeah.
On the one hand, I think that is the way to do it if your subscription is going to be renewed anyways. On the other hand, mentally, it's maybe not the best place to put yourself.
Yeah. It's like when your brain compartmentalize, maybe that's the word.
Yeah,
like
compartmentalize.
Hey, I'm only doing this because I have to, because I have 2 days left. Or you take that and like continue to do it for a couple weeks. Like I was doing that. It's like, okay, well, I was doing it because my subscription was up. Okay, now I have a brand new one, but that felt good because I was getting more profits faster. So like, let me try that again. You know,
let me do it again. Let me follow it again. Yeah, like you're like, it's like that's what it is.
Yes,
yes, it's a drug.
I gotta dial it back to that 1 or 2 contracts. So, yeah.
And people are asking why you were denied.
Oh, it was so at that time I used to chart on the mini and try to drop down to the micro to enter because I was hopping back and forth.
Okay.
And I would accidentally like enter on mini instead of micro. So I hit the MAE, whatever the MAE rule was, because I did accidentally hop on a mini instead of a micro. But now I just stay out of the minis because I'm trading small accounts.
So they denied you because of the MAE, and then did you blow those accounts?
Yeah, it took a while. Like I was like really doing well for like a month.
Yep.
I did like a little series, like trying to get back to the payout.
I saw.
But then I blew it one day. Yeah, I got so close to the payout and blew it. All that pressure. Also the pressure of being public. Like,
so would you, so that is a good segue into a question that was in the chat that I thought was a very good question. Someone said, let me scroll back. Someone said, my daughter is turning 18 and wants to get into trading and find some discords. Any advice for a new female trader since this appears to be a male-dominated hobby industry? Appears to be. It is. The amount of times that I've been called a bro is insane. Like,
yeah.
And I say bro. I called my son bro the other day and he laughed so hard. But like, people call you bro because they just assume that you are a man, not because it's just in their language. But that is a very, very good question. Do you have, I feel like I need to think about that answer.
I don't know. I mean, I would invite her to mine, but like Discord is just a scary space. It's a lot of scammers. I don't know if I would encourage an 18-year-old, but I don't know what 18-year-olds are doing. So
there's a ton of 18-year-olds in the Discord that it's not my Discord, but I have seen it. Like I've been in it. I've been like number 2, like member number 2. There's and actually the person who's coming on after you is the owner of this Discord. And whilst we're not allowed to, we're not really supposed to talk too much about our own Discords, like here on the stream. But I will say that like there are a ton of 18-year-olds in the one that I'm in, and it's a very clean space. Like literally like swearing in it is blocked. Like the Discord doesn't even allow you, like he blocked like all these words that you're not even allowed to say. So it's a very good space. You can message me, you can message Sasha if you want some information about like good Discords. Because on the one hand, we're not really supposed to talk about it. On the other hand, I'm like, I feel like an 18-year-old needs to be like protected and like I want them in a good space. So message us and we'll help guide you. But I would say, man, she is gonna need a very thick skin. And on the one hand, I hate that I have to say that.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I think it's true. Like, I post about doing, I had no idea what I was getting into when I started posting on Twitter. So the one thing I would say is like, if she could get into other media, like other social media platforms over Twitter, I would really recommend that. Like Instagram, honestly, is a way more positive space. And if she's looking to build herself into somebody, she can do it on something like Instagram or YouTube as opposed to Twitter. Like Twitter's just a cesspool of toxicity. Yeah. Like I post doing well and people call me a fraud or a fake or say I'm an idiot, don't know what I'm doing. I post that I'm not doing well. They tell me to freaking like off myself and stop trading. Like, and it's like, and I can't even imagine as an 18-year-old, like I'm almost in my mid 30s, and it's like I have developed after living in Europe and Italy and like all these put myself into positions where I really needed to have thick skin, and because of that I feel like I can be resilient in this space, whereas a fresh 18-year-old, like that makes me nervous. I would actually just tell her to stay off of social media.
And as
like,
a mom,
social media,
like mental health, like I can't imagine. I used to be on Twitter when I was in the crypto space, and it's just wild. I try to stay off Twitter now.
I would very much recommend staying off Twitter. Like it's the worst. Twitter's horrible. And people like even here, like I would say this is a great safe space. Like our stream is I would say it's pretty clean. It's pretty top tier where our chat's always encouraging, and we still get people every day that we're blocking because they come in here and tell us that we don't know how to trade. And they're just rude. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say like if she doesn't know about trading, that's a different conversation. If she's like, where do I start with learning how to trade? Totally different conversation than how do I manage myself in a male dominated industry? It's a different question. So I hope that was helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Twitter is horrible. Okay, Julianne says, Rebecca, I belong to a free women's resource safe space for her on Discord, trying to get an invite link right now. Great. That's great. I was in a women's only and it got like, we closed it because it just wasn't very active. I didn't have the time, to be honest with you. It's like so time consuming to run a Discord. But yeah, a women's space is highly recommended. Women's only space. And stay off Twitter. We're not supposed to be trading minis. What do you mean? Who's trading minis? I'm not trading anything right now. The longs look interesting to talk about the markets. I feel like I log on and I'm like, what is happening? So on my this account, I took a long here. I don't know what happened here. Like looking at this, what happened here? How did I get in a buy? How come my buy I was asleep? How come my buy wasn't here? How come my buy is here? Doesn't really make sense to me. My buy should have been here if my limit was hit. You know what I'm saying? As the price came into it. So I don't know what happened.
Glitch, maybe?
I don't know. I was asleep. I have no idea what happened here. But I got into a buy. I was talking to Tyler, TG Capital, and he was like, how do you like just set limits and go to sleep? I'm like, on the one hand, it's been the best thing that I've ever done. On the other hand, I wake up and I like to things like this and I'm like, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, I like doing it.
I love doing it. So I got in a buy here and I got out here. I not quite sure. It was 100, looks like almost 100 point trade, hit my max profits. I don't know what happened. And then I log on and I'm like, oh, now we're rallying a bit. We are recovering. Let's see if we get that afternoon pump. I was hoping to see price come down to like, I had a limit at 865 down here, and we are not going to get there, I don't think, today. We might just rally into the afternoon. What are your thoughts?
Oh, I don't trade. I'm only gold.
Are you? You switched to only gold. So gold, I got destroyed yesterday.
I used to trade MES.
Absolutely destroyed. Let's pull up. Can't say I'm not honest with you guys. I was oversized. I just got like, I'm tired of trading these accounts, to be honest with you, which is a bad mindset. I much prefer the growth over the selects. Look at this. Like what happened? So I tried to buy here because honestly, my sell limit, I got in late. I like logged on and my limit was here. But I got missed by just like a little bit. And I kind of chased the move here. And then I was like, no, don't chase the move. So I sold here and then it came back to like my entry point. And then I bought here and I was like, no, it wasn't quite my entry point. So I sold again. And then it did come right back to my entry. So I got in long here. And because I was so heavily sized, like just that flip-flopping and those little movements, I hit my DLL, not here. It was like down here. Yep.
Yeah.
Hit my DLL here. And that was it.
Happened to me last week doing a flippity floppity.
Flippity floppity on gold with big size will kill you. Look at how far this dropped. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of just now coming back onto the charts and looking at this like, wow, if you were in shorts, nice.
I get mad though because I get out and then it just goes, and I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, and you're like, wait, and yeah, and how much do you like? What size accounts are you trading, and what's your size on gold, and why did you switch just to gold? 3 questions.
Well, now I have switched to only trading the 25K because I'm trying to force myself to stay at one contract.
One micro, obviously.
Yeah, one micro with I'm trying to discipline myself with my risk management. So with 25K, there's like on gold, there is no room for even 2 because when it goes against you, it's over. It's over. But
yes.
And then in my brain, I was thinking like maybe I can get to a payout faster because I kept at the end of every month, I was just like not getting close to the 3,000 mark and with the subscription renewal. So that's why I thought, hey, let's try the 25K. But the reason I went to strictly gold. So I used to.
I love gold.
I love gold. I get a rush out of it. I don't know. I used to.
Is that a good thing though?
Huh?
Is that a good thing though?
It's kind of like my new addiction. I'm pretty like open. Like I've been sober for like 8 years, and so now gold is my drug.
I mean, okay. I meant more so like the dopamine hit. I mean more so like the dopamine hit that you get, which is what you're saying from gold.
No.
I mean, I guess I'm
kind of joking, but so
no.
My thing is like I think that with gold, if I can get patient enough, if I can wait for the bigger moves, I can get payouts better if I'm in front of the screen. Because once it goes, it goes.
Yeah.
But I'm also trying to work on base hits, so I don't really know the right answer. I'm a little bit all over the place.
Yeah, because I feel like something that gives you that like adrenaline rush and base hits, like are those two things combating each other, right?
Kind of.
I don't know. Only you can answer that because like with me trading base hits, like to me over time that leads to tilt because I'm bored.
Yeah.
So if I can wait for a good setup and size up and get that, like the key is waiting. The key is being patient for your setup, but then also sizing up. For me, that was like the yay. Now I feel like I'm getting somewhere and progressing in my trading because I'm happy with a 20-point move instead of waiting for a 100-point move with one micro, right? Like me personally. And that's why people are like, no, size down. I'm like, no, not always. Not always is that the answer. It depends on your personality type. And you and I sound like we're very similar. Yeah. And hearing your story when you came on a few weeks ago and shared your story, it was like so parallel to mine. It was crazy. And so I'm not telling you to change what you're doing. I'm just wondering out loud if like an instrument that moves in the way that gold does and someone who's working towards a payout by sizing way down and going for base hits, I'm like, are you fighting against yourself basically?
Yeah. And I think I'm also a little scared to even like at this point change things because I used to exclusively trade MES when I was a swing trader, but when it hit the all-time highs, I like loved it. And I was like, I had a really good winning streak, but I was swing trading. I had a lot more room to wiggle. You know, I would wake up a lot to profits hit, you know, but when all-time highs came around, it was like 2 weeks going by, no setup the way I was trading. So I got bored.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I was like, let me try to day trade something different. And that's when I started doing prop firms. And then gold, I just like. So now I'm like, I don't want to switch again because I feel like every time you switch any little thing, your instrument, your session, like it's like you're starting over, like you're learning something from scratch again. Your data's out the window. Like, so I'm like, I've been doing this now. I've been with gold. I'm attached to it. Like people are like, we'll just trade, you know, New York, I don't know what it is, NQ, and I don't trade New York because I can't with my daughter around.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
So I'm like tempted, but then I'm like, but I've come so far. I'm stubborn in nature. So I'm like, I feel like I'm so close.
Yep.
but maybe I'm not. I don't know.
It's like that image where it's like that digger. Have you
Diamond?
seen that? Yeah.
I have
they're
that. I
like,
want that in my office because I
You're
feel
so
like
close.
I'm that person. I feel like it's right there.
but I still feel like as traders, even when you get there, there will still be moments that push you back. And that's like how I feel, right? And it's very frustrating. Have you ever considered going back to swing trading?
Yeah, and I do. Aside from the fact that I blew it, I like to swing trade on a live account, but I did blow my.
Did you
live
blow
account.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were long on gold, right? Like you
Yeah,
were
and
for a long time.
For like over a month.
Yeah. And what
or
happened?
something. Well, I kind of just was like, okay, there's money in the account that I'm willing to lose, and I stopped looking at it. But then there was some news event. There was some news event where I knew, like, I didn't even have to check the account. I was like, oh, that shit got blown. I'm sorry.
That shit gone.
I woke up and I was like, it's gone. I know it's gone. And it was.
I've been there. I don't even look. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to curse. But that morning,
This is
I was
a
like,
family show. We don't swear here ever, especially not Sputnik. Every second word out of his mouth is a curse word.
I hardly ever curse, especially on social media.
Me too, but sometimes it just fucking feels good, doesn't it?
And I think that same day was like I blew a funded and the live account. It was like $1,000. So.
Right. It was a small account, but how much did you get it? Like, what was the game plan there? Were you just like gonna be long gold forever? Like, if it never pulled back to your.
Well, so what I was experimenting with no stop loss because I was watching these. You know, there's these podcasts where they like talk about, you know,
not trading with a stop loss. Yes, I know exactly.
So I was like, this sounds interesting. So
this sounds like I could win.
I mean, well, at that point it was like a gamble. And then whenever I was on with you, I knew it. Like in my soul, I knew because you asked a question. You were like, oh, well, you're a faith-based trader. Like, you know, there's some spiritual side to this. Like, if it doesn't feel right, you know, you probably should. You were being very kind about it, but I'm like, oh, she's so right. Like, I know it doesn't feel right not having a stop loss. And I think it was like a week later that it went. I don't regret it because I want to eventually trade live, and I feel like that's going to be a part of most traders' stories. So, you know, I did it.
You did it.
I'll
and
never
good for
do
you.
that
I mean,
again.
I'm trading live too. And again, like when it goes good, you're like, yes. And then I've been on a losing streak with my live account. It's still fine, but I'm like, it's still doing well. I'm still up like from its conception, like $3,000, but I was up like 10,000, and it's just like loss after loss after loss after loss. And it just like, it's not like a prop account, and you're like, that money's not coming back unless I trade it back, right? And yeah, it's a live account's great, and at the same time, it's just like a whole other level of emotional, like I almost said warfare because you're talking about spiritual things, but emotional like damage, emotional damage. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Spud is on sick leave. Spud got a bad case of food poisoning, and so funny story, just for 1 second, he's like, I'm dying. I've been throwing up all day. Like, this is the worst food poisoning I've ever had, blah, blah, blah. And me and Miriam just like, we're in a group chat, me, Nick, and Miriam. And it's like, just totally socially unaware. And we both sent photos of the dinners that we were making. So she was like, what kind of, like, who do I think I am? Look at me. I'm making like a coconut ramen or something. And I was like, look at me. And it was like a huge, like, I was like, I'm making a steak. It was like a big steak with like zucchini and mashed potatoes and whatever. And he's like, I literally opened this and then threw up because I like can't even stomach this side of food. Like, looks great, but I had to run to the bathroom and throw up. We're like, ooh, sorry. But I'm glad it looks good. Poor Nick. So he's struggling. He's not going to be here today. But sorry, Schrodinger said, Becca, you want some of my weekly options trade to keep a trickle going into that account? Yes. What do you mean? Yes. Man, I feel like if I start trading options, like, I'm like, how much emotion can I take?
Yeah. I want you down the road, but I got to really know how to read the charts. Okay. I'm not doing options before that.
Yeah, I know. My charts are from option level, so I feel like I could do it. But I'm scared. Okay, JVix, I passed my 50K select and I hit DLL the first day. Honestly, I just want to say, as much as that feels like a loss, I feel like that's a win because I know for a fact, from personal experience, that the select accounts don't have a DLL. So that means that you put in a DLL and had the wherewithal to put in that safeguard for yourself to keep your account. And so I think that that's very good because I do not always. So that's good. What's your DLL that you have on the 50K? Question for you. What is your DLL if you're still here? I always say that I think one of the worst things that can happen for your trading is that you break your rules and it works out for you. So like with your stop loss, like those people who are saying like trade without a stop loss, it's like, okay, I'm going to try that. And then you get so close to blowing your account and then it comes back up. So it's like, what is it? Your DLL or your MLL is like, so I'm saying your daily loss limit and your max loss limit until you lose the account. I'm talking about prop firm accounts. It's like you get so like, is that your safeguard before without having a stop loss? It's either going to be you're stopped out for the day or you lose the account. And so it's like, if it comes so close to that happening and then it comes back up and hits your TP, it just reinforces that you don't actually need that stop loss. And I think that like, it's honestly, I'm just using it as an example. If that's a rule for you, or if it's not a rule for you, whatever rule that you have and you break it and it works out, it reinforces that bad behavior. And it's like honestly one of the worst things that that can happen for you. Do you feel like that with that stop loss situation, or like have you found yourself in that position recently?
No, I've had that insight looking at my journal and stuff before. Like I don't like whenever I win from bad habits. Like I almost feel kind of like just as icky, like, ugh, you don't even deserve that win. So
you deserve nothing good.
Yeah,
it's
I'm kind of glad that happened to me because that would have been like, oh, let's do it again,
Exactly. And then you get burnt when it goes against you. So I agree with you. I remember like I'm in a really weird space with my trading, and we can talk about that. But I remember I had a good day where I had actually we'll talk about my $1 million challenge account. I had my stop loss in, it got stopped, and that's it. And it was like the allocated amount that I give myself to lose, and I didn't touch it again because I'm trading other things, and also because that's supposed to be the rule. And like I feel totally fine when I think about that. I'm like, oh, it actually like feels good. It feels good when you take a loss, but it's because you followed your rules, and then that account is still there the next day. And it's like not a debilitating loss. And it feels better than breaking your rules and ending green to me. And it sounds like you agree.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I've been practicing some set and forget trading. I get a little frustrated whenever it keeps going. But when I disconnect and go do something and then come back, and either way, I'm like, oh, okay, that's the way I had it.
Yes. I agree with you. And you can like continue on with your day and not thinking about it all the time. I have like a controversial opinion about break even. Like I would say with almost like utmost certainty that I will never be a break even trader, and I never move my stop. You don't like it either.
I do not like break even.
Okay, so
every time I try to do it, I usually end up, it doesn't last very long. Like I'll stay stuck in front of the screen, like, and then I'll be like, no, I'm just taking this gain because my brain can't handle the thought of it, like hitting the breaking even and going. Like I would rather just accept, I'm okay to lose $200 over break even.
Exactly. But you have
just me.
Yes, but you have factored in that loss already and that risk. Like I would rather break even than lose $10,000. But if I'm not risking $10,000 on a single trade, like you risk whatever your risk is that you've calculated, you should be okay with losing it. And that's why we have a stop loss. And that's why we calculate risk, right? I don't know. Like because I was on with Miriam, when was it? Like a month ago. And she is very much a break-even trader. And I was up a lot on an ES trade. And she was like, at least move your stock to break even. At least like it was like stressing her out. But I was like, I'm cool. Like this is what like I've calculated my risk. It's fine. And then I was like, okay, I will, just to like kind of like a social experiment kind of thing. I was like, okay, I'll move it. I moved it, came down, stopped me out break even, never hit my original stop loss, and rallied to my TP. And I was like, I wasn't mad. It's not hurt. Like, I'm not blaming her. I'm just saying like, it was like, okay, let's do it. Let's see what happens. And I was like, now I'm going to be annoyed for the rest of the day that this happened because I broke a rule of mine. It's not necessarily a rule, but it's like something I never do. And I did it anyways. And now I went to my TP and now I'm freaking annoyed. And I'm going to think about this until tomorrow morning after I have a good sleep and all my memories are wiped. And like Men in Black. I wish I had a Men in Black pen. It's like stop loss. And it's like,
I don't know how to feel about it though, because it's just my experience that annoys me. And I think that, and on the other hand, though, it's good trade management. And like, I see people get into their free trades. So I'm not knocking it. I'm just talking about how it makes me feel. Like, I just get annoyed by it.
I get annoyed too. I get super annoyed. So you're not trading anything right now. You don't trade the afternoon. So what do you trade? When do you trade? When would you recommend people to trade gold if they're just kind of getting into it?
Oh, I mean, it depends on your adrenaline level. If I had the time, I would love to do the morning, but I'm Pacific Standard Time. It moves kind of wild for me early, like 4, 5, 6 in the morning.
Yeah, I love it. I'm asleep, but I do like it.
So I'm jealous, you know. But in the Asia session, for me, like between 5 and like 7 Pacific Standard Time, there's a little bit of movement a few days a week. Yeah. So it's like, and because I've been watching that, I'm kind of like in tune, like I know what to look for. So that's another thing where I was saying like, oh, if I start over and try to do a different session, I feel like I'm like starting over again. But I'm not gonna lie, I have been having my charts open, like they're open now, and I've kind of been jotting down times of day where I'm seeing some pattern movements, because I think around like 7 a.m., 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, gold does a little bit of stuff. So it's just hard with a toddler. So if I I'm gonna try to shift because I want to get some more opportunities that might help.
Isn't your toddler at home too?
Yeah. So he's 16 months.
Okay. Yeah, like at 14 months, I was like, daycare, there you go. But like my kids love daycare, so and I have to, you know, I work. I mean, you also work, but I have
he's starting to go to like her in-laws, and I have a nanny that kind of comes and sits in the house.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah. But so I think my trading will get better actually, because I am getting some time away from her. Like not in a bad way.
No,
I don't need time.
I'm the last person who will judge you for saying
not
that
up
you need
here
time
like
away.
pushing the buttons and getting me out of trades or in.
Dude, my kid will come and like, you know how on a MacBook there's like the trackpad and then there's like a square on each side, right? And my 5-year-old, not 5, he's 4, he'll come and I'm like, you can't touch my computer. And because Tradeify, this is a Tradeify page for this computer. Tradeify sent me this computer. You can't touch this computer. And I'm like, don't touch this computer. I'm like, I try not to trade in front of them. And he'll be like, okay, well, can I touch this, like the one area on the side? I'm like, yeah, sure, you can. Just don't touch the trackpad in the middle or any of the buttons. So I'll be like watching the chart and he'll be like playing with the little square on the side. And then he thinks he's moving the candles. He's like, look, Mom, I'm doing this and it's moving. I'm like, can you move it up? Just go up. We're going to go up. Or if I'm in a short, just move it down. So he'll play with that. And my stress level is like through the roof. Because it's just like, it's like trying to be and focus on a trade if someone was bouncing a basketball right beside you. It's like the constant background noise and movements and this and that. Like I can't do it. So now I don't trade. I don't know how, like I don't trade at all when my kids are home. And it's the worst when I actually get tagged into a trade when I'm doing like bedtime or dinner time. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And I know I have my stop loss. I know I have my take profit, but I just want to look at it.
I know.
And I'm like trying so hard. I'm like, I wish I had trading view on my watch so I could be like, okay, that's okay, good. We're good. We're okay. And I remember like I would say I'm really good at not micromanaging my trades, but recently I've started. And so on, when was it? Monday? Was it Monday? It was Friday. It was Monday or Sunday. It was Sunday. It was Asia Open Sunday, Globex. And I was in a trade. I got tagged into a long on NQ, and I was like, I'm just gonna like I was at the park. I'm like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna trade at the park? Like, no. I mean, I will, but I had both my kids, and I was like, no. And I was like, I'm just gonna let the trade happen. And then I look. So I had a buy, and then I had a sell, and then I had a sell above, double the size. Because I was like, well, if it gets up there, I've made all that profit and I'll risk 30%. It's double the size for the sell. And I looked at I had a friend who knew I was in this trade, and they texted me and they said, yo, did you stay in that? It hit. And I was like, what? And I like look at my phone because I was just like, I'm not going to look at it. Whatever happens, happens. Me watching my trade is not going to change the outcome of the trade. So I looked at it and it was like, yep, in the matter of like 45 minutes, it rallied like 150, 200 points on NQ. It was like, boom, out. And then I was entered into the next trade. And I was like, I don't want to be in this trade anymore. I changed my mind. So I'm like, hold on. I was talking to a mom. I was like, 1 second, exit. Like, I'm like, get out of all my trades. And I was like, they were just lucky that it worked out. Oh, we're getting a little pumpy here, a little pumpy on the market. But yeah, it was, I try really hard not to actively be in anything when I'm around my kids. It's so hard though. I think you'll find that your trading improves when you get more time to yourself.
Yeah.
Yes, very
I'm
much
considering doing some live trading it's going to be like an accountability live stream. So maybe that if I'm on a camera, I won't touch it, but I don't know. It's a lot of pressure.
I also will say, as someone who documents like almost everything good and bad, you don't owe anybody anything.
Yeah, that's true.
If you're doing it to prove something to other people, you don't owe anybody anything. You are doing your own journey. You're in your own lane. And I realized, and that was one of the reasons why I want to quit my $1 million challenge. Because on the one hand, I was like, I want to do it so I not go viral, because I don't want to go viral, but like to grow my online presence. I was like, I'll do it to grow my online presence, and it will help me with my trading.
Yeah.
And then if I this is my thought, if I document it and if I make it public, then if and when I make that $1 million, people won't have room to doubt me. Does not matter. People will not believe you anyways. You will receive hate anyways. People will, like, I've had people be like, send me your broker statements. And then I did. And they're like, this is Photoshopped. I'm like, I don't even have Photoshop on my computer. I don't even know how to Photoshop. I guess now you can get like ask ChatGPT to like Photoshop your documents and stuff. But I was like, this is not, and then I realized it doesn't worth it. It doesn't matter. It's not worth it. And that's part of the reason why I want to quit, because I'm like, I'm not going to make the $1 million at this point. Too much of the year has gone by. Like statistically, I won't be able to do it following the rules that I set out. And also, I don't have to prove anything to anybody.
Yeah, it was just for fun.
It was just for fun, and then people made it not fun.
Yeah.
No, I
would just come out and be like, you know what? Screw you guys.
Yeah, I'm done. We're not doing this anymore. Yes.
Y'all ruined the fun.
You guys can't have anything good. This is why we can't have nice things.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. So yes, Lost in Heaven says that's it. We don't owe anything to anyone. And silence about money and plans leaks energy and creates pressure. Sure. Yes, it does. It creates pressure. It definitely creates pressure. So Michael Francis said, isn't it awfully dangerous to hold trades overnight if news is big and it moves hard against you? Couldn't you get hurt bad overnight? I will say that's why you have your stop losses. And I will say, Michael, yes, it happened to me once on my live personal account. I was in a long on gold. I had my stop loss in, and price like gapped over my stop loss, didn't trigger it, and it ran 220 points against me before I woke up and saw, and I had 2 micros on, so I woke up to a $4,000 loss, and that was painful. But I will say, for my strategy in particular, Michael, a big part of my strategy is like prices that market makers want to hit. They need to hit it. They want to hit it. And I can see those with the software that I use. And so often news events, not maybe necessarily like spontaneous tweets, but like news events are used to reach those prices. So I used to be very scared of news. I used to think that it would crush me. And more often than not, it actually helps me reach my entries and then reach my take profit. So no is my answer. Yeah, the more money you make, the more that they hate. That is true.
Yeah, I don't make money yet, and I get hate. So that makes you feel.
I just think, yes.
I'm just out here on a journey to try to make a payout, and people are mean to me. And I'm like, okay.
People are, but you know what? People are going to be mean anyways. And I would say that I try really hard to find the good in situations. And I would say on social media, I have 90% of people are so encouraging. And like last week, my daughter was in the hospital and people were so kind and so supportive and so nice. And then there's just like a couple rotten apples. And like my husband, he works in the hospital, and he said 90% of the families are just like so thankful for the work that you do. And they're so like, even if a bad outcome happens, they're so thankful for everything that you've done. And then you get the one family every once in a while who threatens to sue you, who threatens to go to the news, who threatens to they yell at you, they say terrible things, but they're in the most stressed situations in their lives, right? But he said, I just cannot let that one family ruin all the other good experiences that other families have with me. And like, if I let that happen, then why am I in the job that I'm in? I can't be in this job. And so it is a bit of like, you have to have that mental strength. And I know you have it. And you have to, like, I'm saying this for people, if they want it, like thinking about going on social media and talking about their trades and stuff, like, I cannot let those handful of people who just sit in their mom's basements and they come and they tweet and they say terrible things, whether you're profitable or not. Yeah. Whether you show your trades, whether you show your broker statements or not, they're going to hate. And you know what? I just feel sad for those people. And I just need to focus on all the wonderful people who have come alongside me. And I know you have a lot of wonderful people. You're one of those people for me. I met you online and I'm so thankful for that. And we have to be like, focus on that community, the good community that is here in the financial industry, in the trading world. Financial industry, who do I think I am? The trading world. But yeah, that's what I have to say about that. That's what I'm going to say about that. Yes, true. And I have to remind myself of that often.
I do get enough nice DMs from people that are like, oh, thanks for sharing the hard stuff.
It's true. I'm going to DM you too. I'm going to be like, thank you. You're the best. Thank you for being transparent. And it's true. It's true. Yes, it's what we call the military. 10% in the military, 90% are good, and 10% are jackasses. That's true. That's true. But we have reached our time. Do you have any closing things that you want to say?
Just keep your head up if you're having a week like me or a month
or a quarter.
We're in it together.
We are. You
can't fail if you don't quit.
That's exactly right. I'm gonna tell Christine that she's made that phrase famous. You don't fail if you don't quit. That's right. Well, thank you for coming on. I think this is a really great talk. Thank you for being very vulnerable, transparent, open. And we can get some W's in the chat for Mama Trades, for Sasha coming on. I hope that you come on more. I love having you on. Yeah. And we are going to cheer you on when you get that first payout, because it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
It's going to happen because I'm not quitting. However long it takes.
Yeah, however long it takes. Exactly. So thank you for coming on, and chat. You are a nice girl. I agree. Stick around, and we have another really exciting guest coming on, and I'm going to treat it like a one-on-one coaching session, just so you will know I'm going to be coached. Rob Lash maybe doesn't know, but now he knows. So stick around, everyone, and we'll be back after the commercial. See you in a bit.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the Power Hour segment. We don't have Sputnik. I know everyone's gonna ask. He's not here. He's no, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy that you're here. We miss Sputnik, but he is dying from food poisoning. So it's a good thing he's not here. We don't need to see that. We do not need to see that. But we have a special guest here. Do you want to go by your online name or your actual name?
Let's go by my actual name. So.
Okay, well, I just realized that your online name is underneath you, but his actual name is Hector. Can I call you Hector?
I've been called
worse. You've been called worse.
Yeah.
Hector and also Roblesh. I've been calling you Roblesh for a long time, but we have Hector here. Everyone, welcome to Hector. Thank you for coming on. How are you doing?
Good. It's kind of funny. I actually wanted to. By the way, Nick, if you're watching,
he's not. He's dying.
Kudos to you for hanging on and being alive during the. Anyway, I actually wanted to trade live to showcase like a setup, but I already got my. So you know the select daily plans. You can make 500 for the 50Ks. You have to make, if you want to withdraw 1,000, you have to make at least 500.
Yes, if you make the second day.
Correct.
And once you're over the buffer, to be clear.
That's right. That's right.
We don't just give away $500.
No, yeah, for sure. So, I was going to trade live, but I made the 500 on gold. Actually, made 600 on gold. Across the 5 accounts, so I can't. I'm not risking it. I mean, I have $100 to play with, but I guess I'll do it. I'll do 1 micro.
Let's see. Yeah, do it for the
setup.
people. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that you did well on gold. I got absolutely destroyed trading gold, and you know why? You do know why? Because I messaged you and said I'm sad because I sized too big. I did 1 mini, which sounds like it's not that big, but it is. And I got chopped around. I chased the long because I was doing dinner or bedtime. And I said, like, it's not my husband's fault, to be clear, but I said, can I have 5 minutes like on my laptop just to set up my limits? And he was like, yeah, of course. And then like craziness happened and spilled food and like, you know, all these things happen. And I didn't get to leave for 5 minutes, and then I logged on and you were like, I like the 80 for gold, and I was looking at it too, but I didn't get to put my limit in, and when I came it was like 93, and I was like, that's close enough. And then I chased it, and then I was quickly like, no, don't do this, and so I got out like minus $1,000, which is a lot, but it was only 10 points, so I was like, no, don't do this. Like, I don't have enough buffer to like withstand a full pullback. So like I got out. Then it came down to like 86. I was like, that's close enough. Got in long. I was like, no, that's not close enough. Got out. I basically break even. Then it came down to 80 again. And I was like, there we go. We're back at the entry. So I got in long and then I hit my DLL because it didn't play out.
Yeah, I kept
So
going down.
how did you get $600? I got destroyed. I almost lost my accounts.
So I mean, with gold, $600 on one mini is only 6 points.
I know.
So on the way down, so I literally needed just like the scalp of a scalp. I didn't need anything. So yesterday, I'm pulling up the gold chart right now. So yesterday on the way down, yeah, okay, that's right. So I got home last night and I knew that I wanted to get a setup at 80. I wanted to try gold long at 80. Now that long only worked for
13 points.
13 points. And it
Because
was
I got
like,
in at the top. So I know exactly how far it went.
yeah. No, I knew I wanted to go long. I knew I was gonna get an attempt at 80, but I only needed $500. So I was like, honestly, I'm just going to do a short scalp. On a mini, it's only 5 points. My drawdown, the daily loss on the 50K are just it's 1,000. So it's like, this can't be that hard. So I got in.
Can you share your screen?
Yeah, sure. Oh, there it is. Yep.
Nope, not yet. Colin? I'm talking to Tradeify support right now. If you hear me clickety clacketing away, I'm talking to Tradeify support.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So from the onset, I mean, everybody in the community knew I was waiting for 80. So
yeah.
Well, I saw all this and I was like, you know what? Like, I know I'm gonna get an attempt here. So when I got home last night, I saw I was here.
Okay.
So
you weren't down there yet.
No, we were down there yet. So I was like, all I need is what? 5 points on one mini. And I was like, okay, if that's too much risk, I only need 10 points on 5 micros. Yeah, so this is actually really funny because
you shorted down to it.
So hold on. This is really funny because it was right here. It was right here, right? And I was like, oh, no big deal. I know we're gonna get to at least 95. Like 80 is the ideal setup. So I got in. This is so. Yeah, I got it at 4702.
Oh my god!
I got it at 4702 short. And I was like, all right, let me get in 5 micros. Like no big, right? Well, I get it at 4702. I think it's right here. And then the market does this. And so when I saw this, I was like, okay, I know the vector's right here. So I'm pretty safe. So I'm going to be a little bit impatient and I'm going to add it. So I went from 5 micros and then I went to 10 micros.
You degen.
No, for sure. So when I go to 10 micros, I was like, I only need 5 points. No more. So the market comes down, but my cost basis was my cost base was 47. It was like 04.5. Well, the market comes down and I had done my math wrong. No, because I had put my take profit and the price came down to 1 tick away from my take profit. And I had done my math wrong where I could have gotten out 1 tick before. I just wanted to be extra safe. And it comes down, I think it might have been this candle. And it didn't hit my take profit by 1 tick. And then the market goes up again. I'm like, are you serious right now? So it was really funny. In the moment, I was really annoyed. But looking back, it's actually
Looking back, it was a great short because then it fell like 150 points.
Well, yeah, I mean, for sure in hindsight. Well, then the thing is, I was like, I'm getting really impatient. If I go in 15 micros, so 1.5 million, then all I need is what, 3.5 points.
Oh my gosh.
So I added another 5 here. And I was like, come on. I need virtually nothing. But when it comes out, oh my goodness, the sigh of relief. I was like, goodness gracious, that was the hardest $500 I've ever worked for. And
why is it that? It's like you need 5,000, you can do it. 500, you're like,
no, legit. Like legit. I was like, that actually humorously had me sweating. So then I finally get it, and I'm like, oh my goodness. So that's why I guess I could stream one micro.
On gold, or are you gonna do NQ?
No,
NQ
I would
just
do.
is gonna keep moving.
I would do.
honest.
Yeah, I'll do the indices.
Here, I'll do a. You know what? I do like a long on NQ, but like, where is it gonna go? Up to probably, maybe up to PML at 290, 50.
I'm gonna share this tab. See my chart?
Yes.
Cool.
I should have taken. I was going to take the long off of the Wave 7 daily down at 35, and I hesitated.
So did I. This was really annoying. For this to chop here and just grind, these lows just continue to grind up. When I saw this, I was annoyed. When I saw this, I was especially annoyed.
Yes.
So now
we're above the moving average.
Yeah, and as much as I want to short this, like, I think I'm going to annoy myself even more.
Trying to short it.
Yeah, and so let me see where, like, the final ceiling is. Well, the ceiling is in A. Because we could probably get, it's 249. We could probably get a little pullback and then go long again. So the ceiling on UQQ right now is 66.97. So we could still get a nice outsized move to end the day. And then tomorrow we have earnings for Amazon.
Everything.
Yeah, Amazon.
Meta and Apple, I think.
Yeah, Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, Google, Qualcomm.
Oh yeah.
Apple's Thursday. Yeah.
Okay.
But granted, obviously, I knew that there was going to be a move up, but I'm annoyed that happened so soon. Because hindsight is 2020.
I know.
I'm kicking myself a little bit. And I wanted lower. Market up.
This is not the first time that we've been later in the afternoon. We've looked at the lower, like the weekly PML or the floor below, and we're at the Wave 7 daily, and the market says no. This is not the first time. I'd say this is like the third or fourth time in the last month.
Yeah, and what's
you're like, thanks, Rebecca. That's very helpful. Very helpful. Yes, fantastic. You need to. Okay, is your camera standalone? Can you tilt it down?
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect. There you go. Someone's asking if you're Indian.
No.
I thought that needed to be read.
No.
Are you of Indian origin?
No. You know what's funny? People think I'm like. Sometimes people think I'm Indian. Sometimes people think I'm Filipino. Sometimes people think I'm Colombian. Sometimes people think I don't know.
Do people ask you where you're from a lot?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes. I guess, Okay.
I want to say about you though that you are an epic dog owner and trainer, and you have your dog trained like to a T. You have only one, or you have two? I can't remember.
I have one. Yeah, I have one.
And it's a.
He's a
Malinois.
Dutch Shepherd.
Dutch Shepherd.
Yeah.
Do you have him there?
No, because he would probably be scratching his bed and making very loud noises.
Oh, I was like, bring him on the bed. Is he allowed on your bed?
No. No, this
And
is
he
the
knows it.
yeah, this is the guest room / my office.
Oh, I was like, oh, okay. And he's not allowed on there and he knows it. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he's not allowed on any beds.
Yeah. Oh, and does he ever go up?
No. He knows.
He knows.
We've
He
trained
knows.
him to not to.
Someone asked if you're Dominican.
No.
What are you? Okay, how about this? If the chat can guess, wait, sorry, maybe I shouldn't do this. I'm like, if the chat can guess it, then they get a giveaway. But maybe
Yeah,
and maybe in
that'd be
2026, that's not the way to go.
That'd be really funny. What's funny is that like I don't care. People, it's the internet. People literally say a bunch of ridiculous internet.
Oh, I've never heard anything ridiculous ever on the internet.
Yeah,
What are you
never,
talking
right?
about? What are you talking about? Oh, we got it. People are playing this game. American, Mexican, Cuban, Nicaraguan, Brazilian, Papua New Guinea, Greenland, Nepal, Puerto Rican, Cuba, Mexico. Did anyone get it?
Well, there's somebody that's cheating for sure.
I mean, it's all different people.
No, there's people in here from our community that they're giving away the answer.
So they got it. Someone said
Yeah,
Indonesia.
somebody got it.
All right, we'll do a giveaway. Look at that, guys. You can stop. It's kind of
They're cheating.
borderline. Maybe a little racist. Maybe we shouldn't have done this.
Folks, I'm actually Irish.
I'm Irish.
Let's see the similarities.
Yeah, hello. We'll do a giveaway. Let me set it up. Hold on.
No, this is really funny because 2026.
Oh, I put it on the wrong freaking.
Playing this kind of game. I mean, I don't care because
I know you don't.
the internet and it's really doesn't make a difference for my life. But
Okay, there's the giveaway code. Colin will set it up. Okay, what are you looking at here? Do we like the longs? Is it too late? Are we too late? Do you want to go back to moving average?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go just like close my eyes and go long.
Which you did do though, last week.
And it worked.
And it did work.
But this is not last week's market condition.
So how have things changed looking at the market?
Okay, so let me zoom out.
Rebecca, do you have a sense of humor? What do you think?
Okay, so let me share a little bit as to what I've been seeing. Obviously, everybody was kind of freaking out with losing their minds with how bullish everything was.
Me, I was.
Yeah, I mean, especially for those that enjoy shorting. And then the thing is, starting last Friday, no, 2 Fridays ago, so a week and a half ago, we started seeing some consolidation on ES, literally just ranging and ranging. The thing is, though, about NQ, and I'm stating the obvious, and then I'm going to state the not obvious. It's kind of funny how some traders, they're like, yeah, they state the obvious. It's like, yeah, the market went up the last 3 weeks. Yeah, cool, thanks for that. Or like, I joke about this all the time in our community. It's like, yeah, for longs to work, the market needs to go up. It's like,
thank you.
Yeah. But or people that just want to be so vague that they're never wrong. Anyway, so but on NQ, which is kind of a normal pattern for NQ, that you're gonna see like more elasticity, I like to call it, on NQ. So it was.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, like basically more often that I've observed, and I'm sure a lot of people have observed, is that NQ is going to keep on moving higher while ES will test the same highs. And that's basically what we saw if you're following the cursor. This equal high, and then a higher high, but then this is like lower. We're having a little bit of divergence between the two, not exactly moving the same. And then finally making new highs on both. Now, the thing was, though, this is not the same behavior as what we saw expressly in the 3 weeks before. Okay. And we've been talking about if the market is going to continue to surge to what I'm expecting in the next 6 months approximately, that if we continue to respect the wave 7 daily vector, the wave 20 daily, which will revise at the end of this week. So basically, if NQ goes as low as 630, 635 over the next 6 months, on QQQ I would expect 790, which on NQ is about 33,000. All that is, yeah, I know. All that is based on readings from the fractal on the wave 20 daily time frame and the wave 7 daily time frame.
Can you explain to people what that means?
Yeah, so on the software, which I'm sure you've all heard about so far on this segment and some other segments, long story short, the fractal software, which is a quantitative analysis software, just allows you to review the market in an atypical way that others are not. Other strategies may not necessarily help you to see, and basically helps you to view the market in waves and cycles, where a wave or a movement to the upside is a long cycle, and you could read probabilities of what price could go to, where price could go to on both sides, long and short. I could showcase the fractal, but you've seen it before. You see my levels that I gather from the software. The long story short, you can get insights on larger time frames, larger trends, and you get insights on smaller time frames and smaller trends. So I was zooming out with the software, trying to get some insights as to what could happen over the next 3 to 6 months. And ultimately, one key level, one key area that would be advantageous for us to go to 790 on QQQ is essentially going as low as 635. So if you're interested in any big targets for this week, you can mark out on NQ 27,768 to 27,800.
For this week?
For this week. We have the weekly ceiling at 27,792 and a wave 7 daily open state, which is another fancy way of saying just a big target at 27,792.
Okay.
It's not related to her cycles, but you could read about like Mandelbrot sets and wave theory. There's a good book that breaks down some of Mandelbrot's approach to the markets and financial insights. Misbehavior of Markets by Mandelbrot.
Misbehavior of Markets is a good book to read.
Yeah, I mean, if you're interested in like some of the theory behind all this, honestly, at the end of the day, knowing the theory is not going to help you be a better trader, in my opinion. Some people get so caught up on being like super theory heads, yet they can't trade. Some people are like obsessed with overanalyzing the markets, and their execution is terrible. So it's a cool book for sure, but Misbehavior of Markets is a good read if you're interested in like some of the theory as to goes into the creation of the system. But
which, I mean, sometimes it does help. Like if you're like me, I'm like, but why? You're like, Rebecca, you don't need to know why.
For sure.
Whoa, that's me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's cool. It's a cool book. But yeah, like when it comes to like executing a trade, for sure, like it's not gonna change your life. Which for me is important. It's like, again, there's a lot of people who talk a lot of theory, order flow, quantitative analysis, gamma, rho, all the fancy words that make them sound really smart. Even if you use a word like quantitative, it's like at the end of the day, like, can you manage the risk on your trade?
I did that really badly yesterday, just FYI. I'm gonna pause you for 1 second because I said no. The keyword is not no, Jonathan. No, people are gonna freak out. No, I'm sorry. The keyword, we're gonna do the giveaway because I forgot to do the giveaway before we start talking about the markets. Here's the keyword. Okay, say it one time. Write it in once. Okay, if you write it in more than once, you are. What are you? Disqualified, because our bot will disqualify you. We have nothing to do with it. Okay, so here's the keyword. Ready? It's 2026. That is the keyword. Write it in once, please, and you'll be entered to win an account. I'm curious, do you like to talk about your profits? Just in general, not with different people or whatever, just in general.
I mean, I don't mind.
Okay, so I want to ask you, for people in the chat who don't know anything about you, what were your profits for April?
I would have, hold on, let me
get out your calculator. Because we have a little bit of negativity in the chat and I want to shut some people up. Not about you, but just in general.
Even if it was about me, it's deep. Oftentimes things that people would say over the internet that they would never say in person.
Especially if you have your dog.
Yeah, for sure. And that Guy over there.
Yes.
I'm trying to, for April, my RiseWorks is going really slow, so I'm going to add that in. My Ninja Trader, and is this just futures or options?
Let's do just futures, and you don't have to divide it up. Just give us a total.
Roughly just futures in April. It was about 130,000.
In April.
Yeah, between that account, which you know about, and others here. I posted about it on my social media.
Yep.
The live and and the live accounts.
$130,000 in April. Okay. In Italian, we say punto, period. We done it. Okay. Now options. I don't know this. I'm curious because I'm curious about trading options.
April. Just strictly options trading. Which I try to juggle with my futures. It was 45,000.
In April. Damn. Mine in April, not that great. I think I'm at like 12K in April.
That's great.
I mean, it is great. And we've talked about this at length, you and me, and I've talked about on the stream. Like Q1, I did in 90 days, I did 113,000. So then to come off the end of that and be like, only 100. If you're bored, I'm going to block you. Manolo, if you say that one more time, I'm going to ban you for being able to comment. I don't know what to do. Put on a TV show on the side. Okay. Make you not bored. So coming off of like, I had a 40K week. Coming off of that, it feels like only 12. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to, and that's why I would say blew my, not blue, but hit my DLL is that like I'm reaching for those huge numbers because now that's become the normal. Where in reality, looking at it, it's only been 3-4 months, right? So it's like, slow down. Yes. And I want to ask you, because I'm curious. How was your Q1? Like how are you year to date? You don't have to tell me a number, but like
year to date. So March, January, it was crazy on Tradeify. That was fun.
You ran it up. You ran it up on Tradeify.
Yeah, those dailies, which I'm doing now again after. But that other account that went from 15 to 100K in a week, documented in our community.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was crazy. That was in March.
So are you at a mil on the year?
No.
Okay. Well, loser, get off.
yeah, no. And I have no like need to like inflate them. Probably year to date. Probably about 260.
Holy crap. 260. Damn. Good for you.
4 months. Yeah, and most of that has been in the live accounts.
Wow.
Which I'm very pleased to say because it hasn't put me in a position where I'm like ultra eval cycling. I'm just forced to preserve the live accounts.
That's crazy. So someone said, and so I'll pick the winner. Just give me a moment, because now the chat's interested, and that was kind of my point, because I didn't do a very good job in introing you. So Rob Lesh, he's been on a couple times. I don't know. I would consider you my mentor. You coach me.
Whatever you think.
One-on-one coaching. Whatever you think. Friend, mentor. So here's the history between me and Rob Lesh. I was on a different stream, brought Rob Lesh on as a guest because he was like in the chat giving some advice about what he was looking at. And we were like, okay, this is ridiculous. Let's just bring you on, because people started asking you questions. You're like, this is very hard to type out. We're like, let's just bring you on. You came on, started talking about this fractal strategy. At the time, I was trading VWAP and 15-minute opening range. And the problem for me with that strategy is I never knew where my take profit should be. It was just by like discretionary, okay, I'm okay with this amount of profit, I'm going to close my trade. It was never like, this is the goal, that like, this is the level that I'm looking for in the chart. This is the number, this is the price. And so you came on and you started talking about your strategy, and I was like, I really like this. This is resonating with me. And therefore I messaged you. Things got rolling. You opened up like a community. I joined that. I think I was like member number 2 in that community. And things have kind of like gone from there. And now we have coaching sessions, and I have fully moved my strategy over to this fractal strategy. So that's with, like, that's your intro. I would say that was back in
July.
April.
June. Yeah. Oh, July was the start.
Actually, July. July. Well, no. I'm thinking too far back. July was when it was. So almost a full year, which is very exciting. And so now that I'm giving you the intro, let's pick our winner. Colin, can we pick the winner? Adam Riley. Are you here? Adam Riley, you've won the giveaway. Are you here? Are you here? Are you here? You need to say, I am here. Wait, you said, wait, is that you? No, that's not you. That's a different Adam. Adam for gaming, you stop it. Adam Riley, are you here? Tinkering Tish, you're funny. I need to see you. We'll do another giveaway by the end, guys. Relax. It's okay. I should say relax. Isn't that nice when someone tells you to relax? You're like, well, I'm even more fired up. So
no, yeah. Or like when
we need to see Adam Riley in the chat. If they're not here, we're going to give it away to someone else. Adam left me. That's really
I'm
funny.
in a long in my cooked robo sauce. You can't just say I'm in a long. I mean, you can be in a, what are you in a long from? What, 215? You're in a long from 150. Like, I think it's so funny when people are like, should I get out of my long or get out of my short? It's like, that doesn't tell me anything about your position.
I know. Oh, Signorina. Hello, JLo. Is that how, am I pronouncing it right? I think I am, but. Okay. Another Adam. Okay, Adam, you got 20 more seconds. Adam, what was it? No, it's like way back there. Now the chat's chatting and I'm losing it. Adam Riley, you have won. Are you here? I'm shorting gold. Am I cooked? I don't touch gold at this time, so I don't really know what.
Beto, You long 27221, so literally the top. Why did you long 221?
Okay. Yeah, let's hear that. Why? Okay, now we have a lot of people chatting. This is great. I love it. We were kind of a dead chat for a while. Now we're back. Colin, can you please pick another winner? Discipline, freedom, creed. You have one. Are you here? Silence. Thank you. Okay, Beto J Freak is asking questions about the fractals they've recently started. I'm sorry I didn't reply to you, Beto. I have I'm basically out of commission. Yes, he started and stuff. Wait, there you go. There you go. You won. Discipline, freedom, creed. You won. Yes. So congratulations. You're welcome. You win a 50K select account. Please put, if you have a Tradeify account, put the email address that you use for Tradeify in your YouTube description. If you do not have a Tradeify account, welcome. And put the email address that you will use to create your account in your YouTube description. Congratulations. We will do another giveaway at some point. My husband just texted me. He went to the bar and he's so excited because he's doing he signed up for a master's but I didn't even know. He's like, oh, I'm doing a master's. I'm like, what? Since when? Yeah, in statistics. And he's at the bar watching the Bayern Munich game. Did I say it right? Because there's a guy from a player from Vancouver who got like a protege that got picked up at 17 and signed and brought over there. Alphonso Davies. I don't know if anyone watches soccer, football, and he's just sent me a picture with his nachos at the doing his master's project at the bar watching the game. I'm like, nice. Yes. Yes, he's on top of the world. Okay, so now let's catch up. Okay, all right. Let's catch up with the chat here. Hold on. Scroll back. Tell me if you're gonna get into any position. I feel like I like the short from here, to be honest.
Yeah, I actually do like a short from here. As a scalp, though, probably only for about 30 points.
Should we do it? I'll do it with you.
Yeah, let me fire it up. Hold on. Let me risk one micro. Be sure
I'm in 2 minis. Oh, it's moving. Are you in it yet?
Oh.
Get in. What are you doing?
I want to switch my stream to that so everybody knows I'm actually in the short.
Put it on mine for now.
Share.
Wow. It's going without you. You're flying. I'm going to put my TP way down. I'm going for max profit. Oh, you're too late. It's already down.
I am too late. I was trying to be authentic and stream my trade so everybody would actually see I was in the trade and not just pretend like I'm in the trade. But I missed out trying to be authentic. Nice.
It's okay. I'll be authentic. I'm in it. I'm up $600. 550.
Easy. Yeah.
So now it's at 197. What? Now you think get out?
I would probably TP out.
180. It's lame. It's boring.
Look at the last 2 hours.
You're right. Okay, I'll do 180.75 because I always do 0.75 more than you tell me.
And it works, right?
It does work, yeah. All right. Come on.
Yeah.
Is it gonna hit?
No, I don't.
Is it gonna hit? Oh, okay. You feel confident. Okay, I'll leave it then. Now let me go back in the chat. Watch my. This is when people are like, "How hard is it to train and stream?" I'm like, so hard. I'm freaking trying to manage that. Read the chat. Talk to you.
Oh.
Someone's telling you to cover up your fan.
People don't realize how hard it is to juggle talking about your trades to a bunch of people and then managing multiple accounts of your own and then making sure that you right analysis.
Yes,
it's very hard.
It is very hard. Beto J Freak asked you. Me? Oh, okay. Put it where? The high?
Schrodinger stop loss authentic. I'd rather be. Can I say that word on stream without us getting flagged?
Hold on. I'm reading. Hold on one second. Here's a question, and then I'll catch up on the chat. Beto J Freak says, "What wave, etc., do you use to get the weekly ceilings? I'm new at fractal stuff." Okay, now I'll roll to slow down.
Wave 1 daily, 200 days to load. That's so 200 days of data set. Wave 1 daily, and then option analyzer. I have all this in a guide. Great.
People don't know that.
Then they're not listening to the instructions. No, but for real.
Okay.
You can use option analyzer.
Legit. Let me get you put it up there, your thing, because it's like the only thing that I use. Okay.
Well, Beto just made $200 on that short.
Here, Beto, here you go. This is where you can look. There's a bunch of free education on there that you can go look at to answer that question. Is this gonna hit? I lost my screen.
No, that's a very easy scalp. That's a very easy scalp.
Not yet. It hasn't hit my TP.
You're gonna be fine.
It's at 190.
It's gonna be fine.
Look at his tranquility.
Steven Diaz, $1,500 on that short. W Robles, let's go.
Okay, we both called it out, just to be clear. Okay.
That's funny.
Who's actually in the trade? Okay.
Okay, that's not fair. I was trying to pull it up. I can't find the share screen.
I know. I'm just kidding. You're fine. You're fine. I'm just kidding. I will show him.
Show him the little program.
I will.
Was this short off the HMA?
No. It was off of the white line.
ES was at the 5-minute HMA.
Okay, this one was it was almost at the 80% band, but it was at the white line just below, which doesn't have a label.
But NQ actually it was at the 5-minute HMA and the white line.
Oh, I don't have the 5-minute HMA on your chart thing because I'm using your chart. I actually bought the vector and then never put it on my chart. I mean, I only bought it like a week ago, so I need to put it on. I didn't get an email or any like confirmation, so I didn't know what the next steps were.
You're about to TP.
I know I am. How exciting. Come on.
Easy $1,000.
$1,250.
$1,200.
$1,250.
Silva took $200. Close my entry.
Nice. What time is Paolo speaking? Adam, what do you mean?
Jose, my man. NQ is at 5 minutes.
Is Powell speaking today? I don't even see it. What?
Everybody should be making money on the stream, not financial advice. But we literally said shorts, and you could be up $1 bajillion if you were in.
Bajillion. If you did
5,000 contracts.
True. Okay, come on. There. Oh, yeah. TB hit. Boom.
Nope. Can you move your stop?
Rob Lash, why didn't you tell me 170?
Can you move your stop, please?
No, I'm done. I'm out.
Financial advice.
I'm out.
Cause I'm trying to have I had the wrong window open. Okay, sweet.
That link is his Substack.
How easy was that?
That was easy. Guys, this is easy. Trading's easy.
Trading is so easy.
Trading is the easiest wait, hold on. It's the easiest easy money you'll ever make.
Yes. See, then now I'd flip long. I'm just go long.
You're gonna flip long?
Oh, sorry. I was trying to help other people. I don't need to make money for myself.
You don't. But I hit DLL on all my actual funded accounts, which is like really sad.
That's okay. I have on my.
It's not okay because it was a big DLL because I didn't put in an actual DLL. I know it's fine. Life goes on. Whatever. It is what it is.
I hit DLL on my live account with other live.
Nice. I like you're talking code.
Yeah, I had DLL that other live account, and I think I was trying to do the same thing as I did. Oh no, that one that was dumb. I should have done. So I'll try to explain that.
Anything.
I was trying to short. That's what I did. I was trying to short NQ and gold at the same time. I miscalculated how much drawdown I needed and hit DLL.
Exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did. It's exactly what I did. And the one that I only did NQ, I hit max profits. So that's annoying. Did I say I was going to try and hit not? I know, I did say that. I know. You know what? I say a lot. I say a lot.
Is anybody flipping and going long?
I'll go. I'll do it. Done.
How many live accounts do you have, if you don't mind us asking?
With prop firms or your own?
2 with prop firms, 1 my own.
I have 0 with prop firms and 2 of my own. Which, by the way, I wanted to talk to you about this, okay?
Which will probably become 3 by the end of this week.
Nice. Oh, yeah. I think you give me good advice. I feel like I want to quit my $1 million challenge.
Do it.
Because I'm getting nowhere with it. And because I have very strict rules for it, I'm getting nowhere with it. And it's just become another thing that I feel like it just drags me down mentally.
Yeah. Then look, at the end of the day, like, while it sounds cool to do what is it?
Challenge.
$1 million challenge. At the end of the day, like, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's going to get a lot of like engagement online. At the end of the day, like, you have to make your money and you have to preserve and protect your own mind, mental health, and risk management. And like, nobody's paying your bills except you. And so who cares what people think? And this is like a really big thing that I like to push with people that I get to work with is who cares? Like, be so confident in how you approach the markets. Obviously, you have to know why you get in a trade, why you manage your risk the way you do, own your risk profile and your risk appetite. But like, after you own all of that, literally throw in the trash every single opinion that people throw at you.
It's true.
And like, now granted, I'm saying that, and you know, I don't have the 8,000 followers or whatever that you have. But even if I did, like,
I don't either.
Well, but anyway, it's like, who cares? Like, yeah, I understand being a everyday streamer on a platform, like how awesomely large the Tradeify community is. There's a lot of people with a lot of opinions. It's funny that oftentimes those that have very strong opinions, they're not making any money. The ones that like say really absurd things. So no. So yeah, I support just wrapping up the challenge. You know, like, you know what? I'm gonna continue to make tens of thousands of dollars regardless of what people want to make a million. It's like, at the end of the day, your skill is not contingent on making $1 million in a challenge.
No, and I'm thinking about just like conglomerating my 2 live accounts into one and just trading with more money.
I think it's a great idea.
Yeah. I was actually long on my personal account down at the Wave 7 daily and closed it.
When?
Pain. I don't know, like an hour and a half ago.
An hour and a half ago.
2 hours ago, whenever it was down there chopping, I got in long.
Hey, you got 100 points.
No, I did not. I closed it at break even.
Wait, how did you break it? If you closed an hour and a half ago, it's 2 o'clock.
No, I was in an hour and a half ago, and then I was like, I don't know, and then I closed.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I wanted lower too. So.
No, yeah, that was pain. That was painful for me. I wanted lower.
Yeah. MetaRisk says restarting the $1 million challenge. I mean, would I restart it? I mean, I'm at my beginning balance. So like, it would be like restarting if I just kept going. It's just like mentally, I would just rather take that, you know, $10,000 and add it to my other live account, which is at like 30, and trade with 40 and just do it that way and just not talk about it, to be honest with you.
Yeah. And that's like, honestly, people's opinions really don't matter about how you make your, obviously, hopefully it's legal, but
right.
You know, it doesn't. I think it's good that you're considering that, because I hope everybody realizes that's a strength to just make a decision off of not caring what other people think. And you know while you're doing what you're doing with your trading, and other people can just mind their own business. Somebody asked, what's my win rate?
Yeah, your favorite question.
Yeah, because I really don't care. The only reason why I know my win rate or like where it's around is because I checked like 6 months ago. I don't track it. I think it's 51%.
I'm gonna say something. When you were okay, go ahead.
But that account that I recently ran up to 100K was 23, right?
Yeah, it was like a 23% win rate, and you made 100K in like 12 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was pretty funny seeing you on the leaderboard. It was like win rate.
That was really funny. Well, when you sent that picture of the leaderboard, I was like, "Hey, that's me."
Like, I didn't even know. You're just in your lane, just trading.
I'm just in my lane and making 100 grand.
I know, exactly. So someone's been asking here about the Tradeify Live program. So we did just kind of like make some adjustments, but yeah, you can go live with 5 accounts. So if you're trading 5 accounts, you go basically if you get moved live, you get moved to live with however many accounts that you have like at that marker to move you live. So you can be moved live with 5, but then once you move live, you can't trade sim at the same time. And then if you lose your live accounts, you put on a 1 month cooldown. And then once you're done that cooldown, you can come back to the sim environment. Yes. I have to say, like, it's so funny trading with streaming and trading with Nick, because he trades the GP, he trades like Golden Pocket. We've renamed it to be Pizza Pocket, me and Jen. So he trades the GP, he trades patterns, he trades ICT, he trades like all these things. He trades it all. It's so funny. He's like, so I see a bull flag here and bearish engulfing cat. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, I don't know. It's just I really like patterns.
I mean, he is an engineer by trade, so surprising that he's big on pattern.
I know, it's funny. Simon, you can DM Rob Lesh on Tradeify, on Tradeify, on X. Yeah, for that.
I'm streaming right now.
What?
I'm streaming now. I'm trying to show everybody. I'm gonna get in that massive 1 micro.
Oh, you got to tell Colin to show your screen.
Colin, can you share my screen, please?
There you go.
You see it?
Yep.
Get in this huge position. Wait.
Long is cooking.
I can't stand that new little thing. What is that? No.
You could just say "do not show again" in the bottom. There. It's just confirming your positions.
Ridiculous things I've ever seen. I already know what my position is. You don't have to remind me.
Just making sure, and then you can't blame them.
It's like I know what I'm gonna get into.
And Colin, can you please run a poll for MOC?
MOC. So what people want to know what we see for MOC?
So basically what we do is a very, very strategic, not degenerate way of trading MOC, in which we do a poll with the chat and we say either long or short. Nick goes with the chat and then I fade Nick.
Okay.
And I do 12 minis.
Nice.
I do 12 minis and 12 seconds before we enter into our positions and we see what happens.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
It's fun.
Cool. But we still have what? 20 minutes till that.
Yes.
I know you all miss Sputnik and you're just putting up with me today, so endure.
No.
Nick is hilarious. He's a really funny guy. And he's
just
sharp.
like, he's at level, he's super sharp, super smart, and he's at level 1,000 all the time.
Yeah, I honestly, like, on a strictly speaking on personality, I am impressed with people who are able to operate 1,000 like that all the time.
And he streams the most out of any of us. He streams for 4.5 hours a day.
Dude is a beast.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it.
Like I could talk for a long time, but it's like speaking on personality, like that's like a work mode thing. That's not like a natural habitat thing for me.
No. Ooh, what's going on? We're getting some movement, getting a little bit of sporadic, not sporadic, but like a little bit of, sure, sporadic movement. Oh, I just remembered I have a meeting today. Are you in your position?
Yeah. I think
Android long?
Colin's showing yours. Your long. My long.
No, you're on the screen.
My long is showing.
Well, your screen is showing.
Is my long showing?
I don't know why, but your screen looks cut off. Colin, is it cut off or is it just cut off for me in the back end?
It's because of the size of my
Oh, there you go. There you go.
size of my.
Okay, there we go. You're so cool and collected, Rob Lesh, someone said.
I appreciate that. You know, it's funny.
I think I've only ever seen you crash out once. Maybe twice.
I wonder why. What happened? Oh wait, never mind.
Yes.
Just in case.
There was one. Oh,
You know,
I
it's
want those
funny.
nachos.
I want to be like a potato. I would have thought of everything. You're so cool and collected, Roblesh. Now I do.
Did you say Roblesh or Roblesh?
Well, it's just a username, so like
I know.
people can say it however they want. Look at me move my stop. You know what they say? Don't ever move your stop.
Did you move it? Did you move it down?
Of course I moved it. Moved it down.
Wait, should I move mine down? Oh yeah, I'm gonna move mine below the HMA, which is, I have to go fast. Me there.
Wait, let me see.
I'll
One
still
minute
end the
back
day
there,
up
right
$200.
Yeah, I only have $80 left.
Oh
I can't get my $5,000 payout because of the stream, but trading.
my gosh, then don't take the trade.
Just kidding.
Don't blame me. I feel like I've moved into my office. Look what I have. My straightener.
Those,
Do you like my light?
yeah, I was literally just about to comment on the light.
That was Drew. Drew sent me this light. Thanks, Drew. What's happening? Why is it? I'm so annoying. Rabash, why is the market doing this? Tell me.
It's volatility, not a validation. Yeah.
Not yet. All right, let's add while it's
It's
down
not
here.
down even more. All right, folks, I only have 30 points worth of drawdown work.
I added. Is your
Yeah,
husband watching
I-
Iron? Yes, he is. The Ripper.
That actually
Yes,
was a
he
good
is.
spot to add.
Thank you. You remember the crash out? Yes. Can I copy? I mean, you can, but copy at your own risk. None of this is financial advice. Sanity J, does the Tradeify dashboard always take till end of day to update your stuff? I mean, I think it still does, but it's supposed to be like in the moment. I think that they're working on it like feverishly. Is that a word?
Feverishly.
Feverishly. No, Lizzie, Izzy, Lizzie. Hold on one second.
Where's my stop at 150? It's a little close, but- Another thing that has been very advantageous to my big trading runs. I have large stops.
Yes,
I think
and you
people-
size quite large once you have the buffer. You're not afraid of throwing down
5,
minis.
8, 10 minis, yeah. And for like and that's on like on a Most 50Ks only run up to 5. But on my live account, yeah, go size up more. On live accounts that I've traded with. Now I can't. Yeah, never mind. Skip that comment. But
Isn't it fun thinking before you speak when you're live on stream?
yeah, it is. It's kind
You
of.
got to think a few steps ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You really do. You really do.
Oh, someone asked you. So Dion asked you, what was your trading strategy before the fractals?
I didn't really have one. I can't tell you that I traded ICT or RSI, MACD, or VWAP. I honestly I didn't have a strategy. I just was guessing. Once you know how to trade, like actually know how to trade, you know if you have a strategy or if you had a strategy or not, or somebody has a strategy or not. For me, I didn't have one. It was just a whole lot of mess.
Someone said show the trade screen. You are. Can you just move it over a tiny bit?
Show the trade screen?
Like move it over. Yeah. There you go. There you go. So the trade is the blue line where you entered, correct? And then your stop you can see, and then your take profit.
I don't have one right now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, Rebecca, show the trade. We're in the same trade, but.
Yeah.
Roblash, did you develop the software?
No, I did not.
How long has it been around for? And Russell Pate.
Yeah, Russell Pate. Correct? Yeah, he's been developing it. So it's had several iterations, about 30 years, 35 years.
Wow. Damn.
It's been around for a while. And it's had, again, several iterations, like any long-standing software has its versions.
Quirks. I was gonna say quirks. It's
quirks, quirks too.
But it's like using Paint on Microsoft.
No, for real. It's it definitely, the user interface is different.
Do you wanna? Does it really slow down your screen, stream, if you bring it up? I feel like it destroys the stream quality for me.
I don't know. I actually haven't tried with this new computer edition. Let me try.
Sanity JL says, Rebecca, are you fading the majority or doing the majority since Spud ain't here? Do you have any eval that you can trade?
No, I don't. Hold on. Well, not that I could. No, I don't have any evals right now.
Okay. Hold on.
These are my only funded accounts right now. Everything else is live.
Here we go. Here we go. So I will do with the majority then. I will do with. So I will go long for MOC.
Going long for MOC is good.
How many ticks is your TP and SL? So it used to be 12 points for the TP, and then the stop loss was the same. But now I just let the TP go. And I just do it until I blow the account, to be honest with you.
See? Volatility is not invalidation. Look at where you are. That's why that was a good spot where you had it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, it's streaming. I didn't realize I was streaming in Fractal.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
For end of day. By the way, I wonder if there's any other gens in the chat who like to trade earnings.
That can what?
That trade earnings.
Oh, I don't know. Rubber City Rebel, we do MOC 12 seconds before, but if you want to do it now, that's fine.
Yeah, for an end of day move, 650. You get at least another 20 points. 210. What I'm basically looking at right now, I pull up QQ because that updates the fastest. But the average move to the upside on these kinds of short time frame cycles is
210.
Yeah, 658.47, which translates to about 210 on NQ.
All right, I'll put 210 exactly. Can you use that? Let's see if you can use that at all to kind of maybe see what we might do for MOC. You have 7 minutes.
Yeah. So for MOC stuff, I mean, the wave 10 1 minute on QQQ is good. The thing is, you have to kind of do the math in your head of like what it translates to on NQ, because if you're pulling up the futures data feed, it's 10 minutes delayed. So what I would do on MOC, if I traded MOC a ton, I would pull the wave 10. So right now the wave 10 1 minute has us all these open states outside for probably about 50 points total, which would be 125, 130 as a downside for total downside targets. But for an end of day squeeze, 658.50, which is about 27,210. You can at least get 20 points to the upside if you want to be long, and if you want to be short, down to 130.
Oh, that's like okay. So more to the downside if we go that way.
Right, that's what it looks like. Yeah.
Okay. Someone said, "Dude, what's the conversion?" I can write that in the tool for the QQQ and NQ. The conversion is calculated every day, isn't it?
Yeah, it is calculated every day, but I don't do it every day because it doesn't change for NQ much.
Oh, you don't?
No, not for NQ.
So what's the conversion then?
It stays around 41.5 to 41.7. I don't make a huge deal about it just because at the end of the day, I don't really care about one tick, 5 ticks.
Okay, interesting. That's good to know. So you just do 41.5 standard every day?
Pretty much 41.5 or 41.75. Because I leave my QQQ levels like you see on my chart. It's a fixed distance. So because I don't really care about having a perfect tree. Even though my chart oftentimes gets near the bottom and near the top, my chart does.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to necessarily nail on my trade the top and bottom, because the thing is I don't care about perfect entries. I give myself large stops.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good.
Yes, Beto J Freak 41.5. Yeah. So Dion Walker asked, "What's the fractal strategy based off of?" You get asked this a lot.
Yeah.
And then we have 3 minutes, 4 minutes till MOC, 5 minutes, but 4 minutes until I start paying attention.
I mean, the theory or the calculations? I guess which is almost the same answer. Ultimately, the calculations that the fractal generates, the analysis targets, all the stuff it spits out at you is based off of neural networks, machine learning algorithms underneath the hood that are measuring price action. And synthetically, or it simulates trading that instrument. It shows you probabilities of different targets.
Yes. Yes, you can
don't.
put my screen on for MOC. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to go long for MOC because I don't want to close this trade and I can't hedge. I could go short ES.
Yeah.
That is an option.
Somebody said, where'd it go? I just saw the message. Yes, it got.
I'm going to message you on Discord. 1 second.
Hearing 20 points long versus possible 50 points short. Yeah, but just because 50 50 points short is more than 20 points long doesn't mean it's more likely. While 50 points short sounds more appealing, it doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Yes. Force fed, it is not. It is not. It's not necessarily encouraged, but you can do opposing positions on NQ and ES. Sandy JL, yes, you can say that MOC is a coin flip. However, if you wait for the like positions for MOC results to come in, then you can maybe take more of like an educated guess. Let's say. Because if it comes in like really heavily to the buy side, it's likely that we will go up. If it comes really heavily into the sell side, then it's likelier that we are going to go down. Okay. I know. We'll do a giveaway. Don't worry. We'll do a giveaway. I would say our chat's pretty good. I've seen some streams where like nonstop the chat's like giveaway, 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 giveaway. It's like, holy crap. It makes me feel terrible about myself. You know, like they're just like, we don't all we care about is a giveaway. Giveaway, 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 giveaway.
Yeah, right.
Okay, MOC is in 2 minutes. A minute 40 to be exact. Okay, hold on. How quickly can you move?
Pretty quickly.
There.
All right, let's do it.
You gotta do incognito, I think.
Wait, what?
You might. I have to do incognito mode. All right, let me move over to my MOC. Here we go. I'm gonna do 12. I'm gonna do the buy to the buy side on NQ in 30 seconds or 20 seconds.
Goodness.
And Rob Lesh is gonna try and get this set up so he can do to the sell side. He's gonna short it. How long are you gonna short it?
Okay.
Okay, you set? You're gonna short it?
It's
Max
yeah,
con.
Hold on.
Hold on, you got 10
processing.
seconds.
Okay,
You got 10
here we
seconds. Are you set up?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, bye.
I'm sharing. I gotta share this.
Come on.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
What's the
Max cons, you gotta go. Oh God.
What's the max cons?
Go. 5. It went up,
Okay.
so now you're cheating, but you can go down if you want.
3? No, it's 3.
It's already done. Okay, 3, sorry. Go.
I did it. I'm straight. Yeah.
Oh man, I should have put my I should have done it the way that Nick does it. He does it better. He sets up the bracket and I didn't do it in time. Come on.
You guys can see my stream, right? Yeah. Okay,
Yes. But you have to move over.
cool.
Like I don't know how you do that. Move it so it's in the middle. You do it like it's a book.
Oh.
Move it to there you go. Friggin' A. Come on.
Okay,
Face ripper. Come
so
on. Back up.
I
I'm at
have
1700,
$2,000 of drawdown. That's 3 minis.
You're either gonna lose the account. Are you sold?
32 points. Yeah, I'm short.
You're short. Okay.
So 32 points. So basically at 205 is gonna go. Making sure these accounts close.
Oh, you're welcome, Jonathan. Thanks for tuning in. Come on, get to my TP. I put it. Come on. I want max profits if I can get there. Come on.
Where's your TP?
Like 6 points up. Come on. My TP's at 190.
I think you're gonna get it. Yeah, I think you're gonna get
At
it.
190? Come on.
I think it's gonna hit like 200 and then dump.
200 then dump? Come on.
I'd be surprised if it did it.
It's true, Rock. I did. I got them addicted to the giveaways. I know. I have no one to blame but myself.
Let me see it.
There's no this. You're like Jen trying to find like a strategy to this. I'm like, no, it's just 50-50.
Well, I want to know what targets I can hit. Maybe 120 then.
Okay, come on, hit my TP. Put it on my screen for 1 second, Colin, please. Look how close we got. Come on. We got like 2 points away, not even. 1.5 points. 1 million. Okay. Oh, that's it? Okay, so let's look at the results of MOC. No. 1 billion to the buy side, not 1 million. 925 million to the buy side for S&P 500, Nasdaq 632 to the buy side, Dow 257 to the buy side, and Mag 7 492 million to the buy side. We have the same TP. Come on. Wait. Why is it going down? I just went back to my screen. Go. Yeah, billion. 1 billion. What's that show that I see? It comes up on my social media where it's a girl and she's chewing like 4 pieces of gum and she keeps putting gum in her mouth and she's on the phone with someone and she's a trader at a trader's desk and she's like, no, I feel good about this position. And then it was on news. It was like on unemployment and she went long. And then the news came in and they're like, yeah, that's why you never sell the first move or whatever. The first move's a fake out. Like this. No. And then it crashes. And she's like, no, it's going to come back up. It's going to come back up. What show is that, chat? And it doesn't. And she takes like $114 million loss. Industry. Okay. Thank you.
Yo, that's crazy. Industry.
No.
I'm full ported. I'm up 600, 700, 800, 900.
I'm down $3,600. No, I'm gonna get liquidated. No.
Share my stream.
No.
Share my stream.
Yeah, but you gotta move it over. It is not a book. Move it to the middle. Jeez, there you go. Oh no.
Yes, I won.
Oh no. Oh no, that means my other account is gone too. Shoot. Oh no, I'm out at $66.
Wait. The consistency on these is 40%. I mean, I'm not gonna end up. But see, I should actually BP at 1200 that, which is what?
No, you know what? I'm not accepting this. I'm getting back in.
Oh wait, I missed my TP.
On my other account.
There, I gotta get my consistency.
No.
Unneeded
reverse position.
Come on. Wait, what? Look at that.
Again.
Look.
What?
I only closed 2. And now it's
Good job, Executor. I'm proud of you.
wow.
Oh my
come
gosh,
back
look
for
at
my
those
1 con.
wicks.
Come back for my 1 con.
Don't. I got back in long. Get a.
Do I have to hold this position? Is that the rule?
Yes.
Oh my God. You know what? I'm gonna get back into the position. 2 cons and just mini scalp. Like here. Give me $1,200. 60. I just need what? 3 points.
I don't know. Okay.
So I have to stay short the whole time. That's the rule.
Yes, the whole time. You either hit your TP or hit your stop loss.
Well, I did hit my TP, but didn't close all my cons. Come on, like how's it? Like I would have won.
I don't hit my TP because I went in on another account.
Well, I guess if this, I think I'm gonna.
Someone says, based on fractals, do you think we go up tomorrow? You know what? You don't have to stay on till 1:30 or 1:30 my time, 4:30. But if you wanted to chart on stream, people, when I do it, people are like,
Yeah, it's boring. It's boring until the next day you hit like a 300-400 point trade and everybody's like, oh my goodness, how did you do it?
You're like, well, I didn't. You fell asleep.
No, for real. Or it's funny
What's
when people
happening? Get out of here.
Wait.
Go back up. No.
No. Well, 1186. I'm out. I mean, come on. I hit my max.
Did it okay, fine. You either hit your max. Yes, that's fine.
Okay, so I won.
Yeah, you won. I lost. This is why I always fade the chat. No offense, chat. I went with the chat and they failed me. Okay, post in
Statistically,
Discord.
that's gonna work.
Post on. It is. Post on Discord with the link to here and tell people that you're gonna chart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, move the book over. Honestly, how do you do that? You're literally a freak. How do you do it so there's like a millimeter to the right? Like chat, does anyone do that? No, you have to keep it halfway through. Like who does this? Is it on my screen?
Yeah,
Who does
it's on
this?
yours.
Who literally does this? You can't even see it because the numbers, the ask and the bid cover it. Who does this? Chat,
Well,
I'm gonna ban you for life if you look at your chats like this. Your charts like this.
But it doesn't. The thing
Literal
is, the thing is, like, most times once I'm in a position, I don't really care for what happens after. So
That does not give you permission to look at your charts like this. It's like this. He doesn't even see what's happening. That is crazy business.
That's really funny.
Oh, look at you're looking at mine. Look, I'm up 4,000. Come on, hit my TP 70.
Is this the revenge long?
This is the revenge long. Yes, he's gonna chart in the stream. This is guys. That's nice. I couldn't think of the right word. That's nice. No. Go back. I should just close it, honestly. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm up $4,000. I should just close. That's fine. Take the profit. No, that's not the game. Actually, I'm already down $3,200. So.
See, but like on the way down, when you took profit at 180, like look back at the chart. That 180 was perfect. If you would have held, you would have had to sit through chop, and then you're like end up saying like, no, 10 more points.
People are close. I honestly love it because it gives the chat so much anxiety. They're like, close it. I'm like, no. Like, it's the best. It is the best. Nope, not closing it. Nope. Oh,
wait. So you're down 32. You're trying to make 72 to get.
Which is crazy. I actually need to make like 16. Yeah, like that. But I'm going to lose the account. It's going to get blown.
Wait, 93?
Yeah, but I'm going to lose it.
I think you're going to lose it.
No. Look at I switched positions. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, look how much it slipped me too. Like $5,000.
You broke. You broke.
I'm fine. It's fine. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna get the email. Permissions revoked. Gah! Revenge of the revenge. Yes, I'm gonna go back in. I'm not.
Again.
I'm not.
Okay, so market's closed.
Yes, market is closed.
Market is closed then. Robinhood is already up.
Yeah, this is Trade C. Mm-hmm.
So I'm in Robinhood calls for earnings.
Oh, but can you go to Rob Lush's screen, please? And you can look at, you can bring it up.
What? Bring what up?
Wait, aren't you in a options call?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh.
Because I mean, the earnings.
The stock market's closed.
Yeah, and then we'll see what the real move is.
Thank you, G Wall Street.
And then Visa, but
my Visa. You say Visa? I say Visa.
Visa. I think the credit card company is Visa, but I
oh my gosh, I've been saying it wrong. Is this what it feels like to be Nick?
But the passports thing is Visa.
No, because they're spelled the same.
Oh, okay.
They are.
They are spelled the same. You're right.
How do you say? I'm trying to say it without saying it because then it's going to influence you. The chocolate treat with peanut butter in the middle.
Oh, I actually saw you guys talking about.
So how do you say it?
Reese's.
Yes. Okay. You can stay. I was gonna kick you out if you said it.
Reese's.
Yeah, duh. Oh no, I lost my headphone. Oh no. Where'd it go? There we go. The pros never stay in my ear. Like they always get caught in my hair. Someone asked if you swing futures.
No.
There you go. What does your name mean, by the way? It's I know this answer. It's his last name with the first letter of his first name.
That's right. Everybody's gonna have fun.
So now you can dox him.
Being weird doxers.
Yep. The internet.
Place.
It sure is.
Rob the Hood, more like it with a disappearing buy button. I don't get it.
Me neither.
I bought some Microsoft. Okay.
Wow. Nice.
I got it.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, it's streaming. So what do you guys want me to chart?
I want you.
What do you want me to stream?
I want you.
My chart or the fractal? Probably my chart is more value.
Can you do? I guess we can't do like a side by side, like picture in picture, can we? I want to see the fractal, but they probably want to see the chart.
I could show the fractal. I mean,
yes. Can you do that?
wait, what?
You can split. Whoa! What just came out? Don't show my screen. Just got it along. show. Can you? So you can do two screens. Can you do two of his screens? Can he show two screens?
I don't think he. How about this? Yeah, no. So how about you stream my chart, and it'll update, and I will stream the fractal.
Oh, perfect. Good idea. Okay, so I will. So here we go. There we go. Now you can do both mine and his.
So I will stream the fractal.
Schrodinger, stop it. I'm gonna ban you. Not actually. I would never ban Schrodinger, but I'm tempted. What was that? Was that like news that came out?
I think just earnings.
For who?
Well, a lot of people.
Tuesday? Today? I thought it was all tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Starbucks.
Ooh. Visa is going all over the place. What a huge candle.
On Visa? How much?
It's not that big. Sorry. I just was zoomed in a lot.
Oh, okay.
My Visa.
So here's what we're going to do, chat. You are going to see the chart is on my screen. So this is, he's going to be updating you those. So you're going to see the updates. And then the fractal is on Rob Lesh's screen. So you're going to, can you I'm asking if you can walk through what you're doing on the fractal like we're 5 years old would be very helpful.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. And I have a meeting in 24 minutes, so that's all you got.
Okay, no problem.
So do we want to see gold or do we want to see NQ? You want to do NQ, so we'll just do NQ probably, right?
Yeah, let's do NQ.
Okay. So if you want gold, too bad.
So, what I do is...
Oh, I'm going to pause you. Colin, I really need to go to the bathroom. Can you take me off? Thank you. I'll come back.
There you go. What I do is I like to try to see what can happen overall on the day. Meaning, I try to see what happens overall on the day. Meaning, should I be long bias or short bias? And by doing that, I'll look at the daily time frame. And then on the daily time frame, I'll look at both the QQQ. I'll look at both QQ and I'll look at NQ in the software. The reason for that is I like to get an options data layer into my analysis. So I do that with QQQ. And then I'll get some other auxiliary like features information from NQ. So you're going to see me start using QQQ first to get some stuff and then to do some NQ. So what I do in the software, this is just, hopefully is just of some value to somebody, but I get the options analyzer tool and I run this tool in order to get ceiling, floor, like a market maker pivot value, another value called a PML. Essentially, I'm using those levels to get an idea of market maker positioning as the day unfolds. So this is loading. Man, my hood calls are destroyed. That's the way it is with earnings. Things can go, I don't even know what the sentiment is. Let's see. This is loading. Is it not loading right now? I'm probably gonna have to do SPY then, if this is delayed right now. I'm curious. That was Robin. And then Visa. Where? It's a small position. So this is loading. If this is taking too long, I'm just gonna do. This is taking too long. I'm just gonna do ES. So I'm gonna go to SPY. SPY. Here we go.
I'm back.
All right. I'm gonna do it on ES.
Oh, we rallied, hey?
Yeah.
But the frick just had to stop me out first. That's fine. It's an eval. I'll still sleep fine tonight. Thank you. Someone said, welcome back. I've been staring into this bright light for 3 hours straight. It was nice to like stare into a different fluorescent light.
Okay. So I am.
Well, I'm lagging a little bit.
Closed 71. So 71, 71, 50. So my ceiling is 719.37. On ES is 72.55. So I'm just translating over that ceiling floor, that red line, the little yellow box to my ES chart. Nothing fancy, nothing crazy. The system does all the calculations for me. But I use those values to just try to read market maker positioning throughout the day. 71, 71, 5 is the top of the zone. 71, 71.
Yeah, we're looking at the fractal software, Dead Chris Bounce. We're looking at my screen and then his screen.
71, 64, 5. So the dead zone, 71, 64, 5. Okay. So yeah, just get these readings, convert them to ES, and that's it. So that's from this tool. Crazy. I start making up my mind about my daily bias and possible setups after I get all the information on the chart. So can you see my chart actually from the stream? Looks a little bit. I think you need to refresh your page.
Me? Oh, sorry.
And show the ES chart, not the NQ one, sorry.
Okay. My computer has like slowed down majorly, but let's do, okay. Here. So you've already done everything, or are you moving it now?
I'm moving stuff around. I just copied a group of drawings.
Okay. We will do a giveaway, everyone. Relax. We'll do it at the very end. You have to stick around till the very end.
Are you serious?
Uh-oh. It's like your password.
Oh,
like at the most inopportune moments. Visa beat earnings.
Okay,
Okay, so that's where we're rallying.
Crashed. Sorry, folks. Hold on. I'm restarting it. Are you serious? I can't log in right now.
Classic. I'm going to post your socials in the chat. We can hear Colin. We can hear typing. Type. You're welcome.
Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. Sorry, Colin. Can you stream my... Oh, I think it's back. Right.
Yeah, it's back.
Okay. So, okay, let me get my median range levels. Translate them over. These are from SPY, so I translate them over to ES. 3205, 70870, 71427, 71.
I'll just keep refreshing.
427. Get my Ivy walls. Density graph. This is where I try to read what market makers price in for tomorrow, for tomorrow's move.
Okay, pause. So what he's doing is he's getting the levels from the fractal and then updating his charts, which I have on my screen. So that's what he's doing here. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Someone says, how do you read that swirl?
I have videos and guides on how to read these swirls.
Just tell us while you're on stream, very simply.
So basically, like, these convexes, meaning these like curved lines, where this curve is here, I want to see basically as it flattens out, there's less expectation of by market makers of price going to that extent. As it flattens out, there's less and less expectation. And this is all based off of the options data. So here is like basically when it's almost virtually flat. So that's 71, 19, 20 on SPY. Translates to about 72, 48, 70 on ES. This is priced in range for tomorrow to the upside, as far as about 72, 47, 75. Now, if price goes beyond 72, 47, 75, then you start having this phenomenon where you basically price gets trapped above because market makers got caught off sides, and they don't want to get caught off sides twice. So if price gets above that, they're going to position themselves because of their goal for delta neutrality. They're going to try to prevent price from coming back in if they get caught off sides, because market makers, just because they have more money than the rest of us in the markets, does not mean that they're always right. So yeah, that's how you read these squigglies into information that actually helps you trade. So it's just like priced in, help you to identify priced in ranges. Really clear as mud.
Clear as mud.
Not everybody has to use the software like I do. If you're interested, I just like having all this information. Like somebody mentioned earlier in the chat, they said, "Oh, your chart has too much information." I was like, "Oh yeah, okay, cool."
There's people who use the same software who have way less on their chart.
Yeah.
Or way more. It depends, right?
Yeah. I'd rather have more, because the thing is, from the information that I get from the software, for me, some of it's contextual and some of it's actionable. So some of this information I'm just using to understand the dynamics of how price is moving throughout the day. I'm not using it to get a setup. I'm not using it to go long or short. I'm just using it to read price action.
It is quant equation. Gary LP3.
What?
So he said it looks like quant equation. I said it is.
It is actually.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm just
money for, just so you know, money for Lambo says, I think I got it, but just in case, please repeat everything you said. I wasn't listening. As a joke, I hope.
No, that's funny.
So, and then Homes, Boats, and Travels by Jose Torres. Jose Torres says, do you do all of that based on the Wave 1 daily?
No, I don't get everything from the Wave 1 daily. I do the market maker positioning stuff off of the Wave 1 daily, yeah.
My
median
favorite
range, field floor, ceiling. Yeah.
That's all. Wave 1 daily. My favorite is when you make, like, when the charts are made. For me, I make my gold charts, but I also use yours to help me. But your NQ and your ES, and if our price is like if our price closes like right by, which almost never happens, but like right by an IV wall or something, I'm like, yes, that's the best. Like, yep, I'm gonna long off that. Yep, we're right there. Yep, there we go. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hold it for 900 points. I remember one time I got scared and I didn't hold one of your long like buys positions, and I chickened out, and it ran 900 points. And I was so mad.
Yeah.
I'm like, why can't I hold? Like,
no, yeah, which is why I have the funny plague of, I say this all the time, but it's a strength and a weakness of my approach, is that I'll hold for 20 hours of it. And I'll hold my trades up 300-400 points and comes down 200 points, like I'll still hold. But because of those situations, like sometimes you just never know how much, when the market will give you more. I mean, you almost never know that the market can give you more, but like, or will give you more. But like, you know, I'm there for the ride.
Nice.
I appreciate the content. I just don't appreciate the lack of simplicity. Well, you're getting a trying to get a bird's eye view of very thorough strategy. So like, you're not going to be able to understand all this. There's a lot of vocabulary and stuff, which is why at the end of the day, like, for those that are interested, yes, I'm streaming the software and updating my chart. But if you're wanting some simple information that you could use for tomorrow, good upside target for tomorrow, if you are long bias, is 72.05 on ES. If you're bias short for tomorrow, good target is 71.42.75. Those are the median range values. So how's that for simplicity? There are two targets, upside and downside.
You can go back and rewatch this too if you want to like rewatch things. So someone just really quickly, and I set up the keyword just so you know for the giveaway, so we are going to actually do it. So someone said, can you go over the levels on today and how it reacted? So if you look at my chart, I have pulled up, we have the wave 1 daily open state, and right below the wave 7 daily vector, not vector, the what would you call that, the vector? Is it the vector?
The wave 1 daily open state, the OS. Yeah,
but then just below the wave 7 daily vector that held like the open state held to the tick on the candles, not the wicks, on the candles, held to the tick. So that's a good representation of where you could have gone long.
Yeah.
That held really, really nicely. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 5 times. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
somebody
that's
could have
good.
literally just longed the wave 7 daily vector all day. And this is the interesting thing, like when I sent that analysis video out on Sunday, I talked about the wave 7 daily vector being pivotal for us to continue to 684 on QQQ. And these tests would help us confirm extension of this bull rally to that target. And today we had very comfortable buyers show up with conviction to defend the wave 7 daily vector on both NQ and ES. So based off of today's price action, we're headed to 28,200 on NQ over the next probably like week.
Right at that key target there that you're talking about, the open states, all of that stacked goodness. And then short. Not always though.
Actually,
Sometimes
no. Actually, probably, because if that short doesn't work, then we go to 692 on QQQ, which is about 25,600, and then I would short probably be bearish until about 650 on QQQ, which translates to about 27,000, and then go long again as I would get more bullish on the day-to-day price action.
Okay. So people are saying like this is confusing, which makes sense. I mean, you hear that all the time. I'm sure you've spent like 2 years honing this skill, honing this strategy.
Yeah, for sure.
So that makes sense. I'm going to do the giveaway just really quickly because we only have 5 minutes left. And usually, well, this is work on stocks. Yes, works on stocks as well, right? I'm going to put in the keyword, do it just once, write it just once, spell it exactly right. And we're going to run it in like 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes to enter. Okay. There you go. Quant for the win. Quant for the win. Here's the keyword.
Blue.
And
I don't predict, I react, and it's got me. Yeah. Good for you, man. Or woman.
I used to react, and now I wouldn't even say this is predicting. This is using key levels to help you try and understand where the market's going.
Yeah, and I don't even mind the word predict, because at the end of the day, if you're risking manageable capital, who cares if it's a prediction? Like, call it a prediction if you want. I'm risking manageable capital, and We're both profitable, and high five. What else? Based on the numbers you got from the fractal, is there anywhere you would long or short tomorrow? So far, I won't have my most accurate readings until after 5 p.m. Eastern. But based off of what's happened so far, I just don't have all the readings. Maybe like 71.55 might serve as a supportive zone overnight on ES. I'm not sure yet because I have to wait until 5 o'clock because that's when the futures market actually closes. And I get my more accurate readings for overnight trades off of ES data. Somebody said, based on the, yeah. I'm biased long for tomorrow though. So where's the crucial support level for tomorrow and NQ? I don't know yet because I'm doing this. Sorry. Does this work on stocks? Yes, stocks, crypto, futures. Literally, you could trade lean hogs with this. You could trade the VIX. Literally everything that's in Yahoo Finance. Yes, it does show daily expected moves. Very nice. I did a trade using this on Bitcoin. Have a nice TP. Yeah, nice, Jose. That's right. So, do you have YouTube or videos? Yes, I do. On the Substack. All free. You can just look at it.
Yes, you can trade Costco hot dogs. Lol.
Where can I sign up? Oh, yeah.
You can send him
Discord.
or me a message on
Discord
Twitter, X,
or Twitter, yeah.
or I don't really accept random messages on Discord because I get a lot of weirdos. So
idea.
you can do X. Yeah. Yes.
Does this
So
software
trades like girl. I'm gonna answer that question. Can I answer that question? The software does cost money. It costs $300 a month. I spend $300 a month and I make back like 100 times my investment. So people kind of like at the price is 100% worth it. I wouldn't buy it for like the first few months though.
No, yeah. I mean, you could literally make it back in one trade, but I do 30-day free trials for whoever wants. You don't have to spend a dime.
Yeah.
Don't spend a dime on this without trying the trial. I'm not advertising a product. I'm letting you know, and you can get it free.
There you go.
Yeah, Shimba says it really well. You do need to know how to use it. That's why I share so many guides and whatnot.
All right, we're gonna draw the winner. Brr, 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 brr.
That's
Yay! Ace Trades. You asked if we were doing the giveaway. I hope you're still here. You won. Are you here? You gotta say something. Yay, you're here. You won a 50K Select giveaway account. So please put your email address that you use for Tradeify or that you will use for Tradeify in your YouTube description. And that will be sent to you. All right, everyone, we are at time. Please, 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 please give a warm thank you to Rob Lesh in the chat for giving us his knowledge, expertise, sitting with me for 2 hours. Thank you.
It was fun.
Very much. And we're right at the time. So I will say exercise good risk management, trade wisely, trade safely, and we will see you tomorrow. Any closing words? Don't close us out yet, Colin. Any closing words? Rob Lesh? There's no pressure. You can just say thanks and bye.
Yeah, thanks and bye.
There you go. See you later. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.